And that was Shack Pets. And this is Shack News. And I am Blake Morris, co-editor-in-chief at shacknews.com. And this is day 3 of our Extra Life Charity Marathon Game of the Year 2022 streams. All the games we've been playing over the last few days have all been games that made our must-play of 2022 list here at Shack News and are eligible for Game of the Year nominations. And we've just been going through with the staff and having fun and playing them. And today is going to be no different, I think. Basically, we're going to play more games. We're going to raise money for charity. And as an extra special treat, or maybe a threat today, I've got my Ninjatar, as I call it. It's got some ninja stickers on it. It's also got a bunch of anime stuff and bands that I know and like. But that's neither here nor there. I've got my acoustic and I'm ready to jam out middle-aged dad style on some John Denver or something. No, I don't actually know any John Denver songs. But if you donate, I am willing to play John. I will look up the tabs or whatever and try to play a John Denver song for you. You're probably going to want me to play stuff I know, but I am willing to play shit I don't know and have it sound horrible for the children. But let me introduce the folks that are going to be joining me for this first segment here. The one and only TJ Denzer, Senior News Editor at Shacknews.com. Hi there, TJ.
Hello. I'm very excited. This is one I've been looking forward to for quite a while.
Yeah, we're gonna.
I guess we haven't said it. We're starting off with Horizon Forbidden West, and this game is much loved among our staff. I'm in a good spot in the adventure, so I hope to show off some really cool stuff today.
It's such a pretty game, and we're gonna see how pretty it is. And then, of course, Morgan Shaver, Senior Editor at Shacknews.com. How you doing today, Morgan?
I am good. Looking forward to Horizon Forbidden West.
You guys ready to take a journey into my old stomping grounds in San Francisco and see what's around? Let's do it. I'm taking us there. We've transitioned over to gameplay here. No.
So as you can see on the map, I'm kind of at a crossroads where I've restored. So if you know the Horizon story, you know that Eloy is trying to restore a computer function known as Gaia that is built to basically help the world sustain itself. And to do that, we need to help Gaia get her functions back. And I am actually right at the cusp of heading for Aether, which controls air quality, which is good for humans.
Yeah, people like to breathe, I hear. I read that in a magazine once, I think.
So I had actually just cleared a rebel Tanakh camp on my way out here, and I am about to venture into completely unknown territory.
So what area are you in right now, TJ?
So, this area over here is the entrance to the Forbidden West. It's just west of the Sundom capital, the area that you traveled through in the first game. You start off in Chainscrape and kind of open up the area to further stuff. This is where a lot of tribes live out here, including the Utaru, who are, I think, if I'm correct, the Utaru are basically farmers and spread vegetation. And then there's the Tanakh, who are far more barbaric and warrior-like. And there's a rebel faction within the Tanakh. There's several factions of Tanakh that disagree with each other, but there's also a rebel faction within them that is being given technology by, I can't remember if we know who yet, but they're using it to basically try a hostile takeover.
Nice.
And we are venturing into what would be considered the I guess the coastal area. We're still kind of working our way out there. Where is Poseidon? Because that will give me an idea of where things are at. Poseidon is down here, and that's supposed to be in the remnants of Las Vegas. So Aether, I guess, would be in like the middle of California.
So yeah, we haven't even gotten to San Francisco yet. Here.
I think Demeter is out on the bay. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, I think you've gotten further than I have, Morgan.
Yeah, it's farther out towards the coast.
Oh my gosh! And just look at this. I love the lighting and the color in this game. This is just gorgeous. Like the fog, the clouds, the sun peeking through
The
the
dust.
rocks, and the way that the sun reflects off the rocks. It's so gorgeous.
Yeah, this game is pretty as fuck, man. It's just super duper pretty. It's insane how detailed environments have gotten now, and I think that probably like Horizon's probably the best example of a visually stunning world this year on like I guess for lack of a better term right now next gen consoles. They're current gen consoles, but you know, we're still early. Like what, PS5's been out a year or so now? 2 years? It's been 2 years since the PS5 came out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And my first order of business, besides finding Aether, is is to try to track down the tall neck in this area and basically open it up and see what I've got here.
I call them cyber giraffes personally.
That's pretty good. That is very apt. And so I'm gonna try not to get distracted by too much stuff on the way, but I'm like notorious about stopping to see what's around when I see something.
So many pieces of candy, TJ.
So many. It actually gives me agita, especially when I activate the tall neck, because that's when the area clears and just tons of icons for stuff you can do pop up.
Yeah, it's rough, man. And like let's look at these little lizards running around too. Those are so cute. It's just another fine detail. You got your you get more than do you get more than one mount in this game? You get more than one mount,
Yes.
right? Yeah.
If you can override a creature and it's a rideable mount, then pretty much there's several of them throughout the game.
Yeah.
What is that? I've never seen that one before.
What is what?
That guy up there,
Oh, he's just chilling,
Sunwing,
keeping it real.
a flying machine that absorbs solar energy and is often found in groups. It has a variety of plasma attacks. Well,
Some
it's
are
energy.
pterodactyls.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip that dude for now.
Yeah. There are a
I
lot
think
more.
that's one of the ones you can ride as well.
Yes, but I have not found the cauldron for that one, so I'm gonna give it a big ol' skip for the time being. Oops, that's not what I meant to do.
Now you gotta fight that thing. Or just run by it.
I juked him.
Yeah. Like, sorry, no time for love, Dr. Jones.
There's a lot of stuff I'm probably gonna just skip by as I go for the tall neck.
Del
But
01 back for another fun-filled day of streaming. How you doing today?
Okay. Oh, we're actually. It's like it's almost a little deceiving how close things are in this world and how fast you can travel through it. It feels like it is vast and everything feels like it's very far apart, but at the same time, it also feels like you get to places so much quicker than you think you will.
Yeah, the map scales differently, I think, in game. It does, but it's a vast world. I mean, you're basically going from the East Coast all the way to the West Coast in game, right? Or was like the first one in like Colorado or something?
I think the first one was around like Montana, Wyoming, like the
Okay.
what's the park over there? Because it was in the DLC for the first game.
I don't
Oops.
know.
Well, I should go collect that meat.
Get that meat.
Y'all saw it. That pig jumped totally right out in front of me. I didn't do anything wrong.
Hey, pig. Nothing's working out the way I planned. Hey,
Nice
pig,
callback.
pig. I love that. I do that song at karaoke. Did that song at karaoke once, and I just did it all like happy style. It's been like a running gag with me and my friends ever since. Just like, hey, pig. Hey, piggy, pig.
In a
Nothing's
major
working
key.
out the way I planned.
Have you ever heard that? Have you ever seen that video of "Smells Like Teen Spirit," but it's shifted into a major key?
I have. That stuff makes my brain angry. It hurts my music brain. I don't know how else to say it. Uh, it's like something is wrong, and I'm just like, no, this isn't a major song. Stop
Come
it.
on, you can do it. You can do it, Ram. I don't think he's gonna go.
Sometimes it's fun.
Oops. There we go. Well, I guess I'm gonna go on foot from here because it actually won't take me that long to get to it. It's actually right over there. You can see it from here. I like how much this game is the epitome of if you see it, you can go to it. Look at that guy over there just wandering through the fog.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's safe to say this. I mean, the first game and this game are very Breath of the Wild influenced. I feel, for a number of reasons. I even think that Ally is a very similar uh, hero archetype to Link.
Those are spike snouts, which are the equivalent of giant anteaters. They're kind of cute if I can get up close to them. They have their jaws open up and their little tendrily tongue flickers out once in a while. I'm gonna see if I can get close to them without alerting the weasels.
Look out for those weasels, man. Cyber weasels?
Cyber weasels.
Hashtag cyber weasels. Never trust
See him?
the cyber.
Oh, he even did the little tongue flicker. So I'm actually not gonna fight those guys, but they are adorable. Oh, that looks new.
Do they eat cyber ants?
I would hope so.
I hope they eat cyber ants.
Oh, that's true. Where the hell do I climb this tall neck from?
You probably can you glide from one of the mountaintops?
Starting to think that might be the case because I don't know how else I would get up to it.
You can't just climb on its hind legs or anything, or wait for it to come
There's
to you.
usually a pretty obvious spot to leap from to grab a hold of it, but
Maybe you just gotta follow it for a while.
I might be blind.
I gotta say, the tall necks look way cooler in the sequel. Especially like when you look at like the shading and stuff and like this grayscale depth that we've got going on here.
I guess I can't. She just said I can't climb this one for now, so I guess I'll keep moving on.
Aw. You don't have the skills.
To pay the bills, no.
Can said skills pay the bills?
Said skills will not be paying bills today. Does somebody know about me? Who's?
So, when you get to when you get to San Francisco, the Bay Area, is there a Hella tribe?
I think I just wandered into a fight. Oh!
Looks like it. But I can answer the question, TJ. Are any of the tribes named Hella in the Bay Area?
Not that I'm aware of.
There's no Hella tribes. They blew it. This game blew it. No. 1 out of 10. Sorry. Do people say Hella a bunch?
They really should. The Tanaka seem like a folk who should be throwing hellas out there now and then.
Yeah, or like, just like, dude, bro, I was hella attacked by a cyber pterodactyl. Nothing like that?
That is a lot of things over there.
Anyone talk about Nar?
I think Nar was lost with the ruination of the world. Let me just make things easier for myself here. This is what I like to call predator mode. I have specialized in sharpshooting in this game, and one of the things I can do is put a cloaking device on myself as a super move and just destroy things at my leisure, like so.
That's pretty baller. So I mean, I know like not a lot of the map is unlocked, but you've spent quite a hefty amount of time in this game.
Yes.
Yeah.
And as another part of my oh jeez, you almost got me. As another part of my sharpshooter shot, I have my sharpshooter bow has a braced shot that fires an explosive arrow, which is really good for dealing with armored things.
Man.
Oh, if I hit that. There we go. I still love the combat in this game. It's so frenetic and awesome. Just how much you can specialize in certain things.
Man. Well, I'm not really sure what kind of challenge we for Horizon I can throw out, but I can offer up to do some songs for people for money. I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to do that. I will take requests. No guarantee that a request song will be good. If I don't know a song and I just have like a chord sheet to go off of or something, it's gonna sound probably different. But I'm pretty familiar with a lot of music, and I can also offer up song requests or songs that I can play if someone wants to pay for that. For the children. You can also throw money to make me not play guitar. Maybe that's the better angle here. Maybe I'll be like, I'll tell you what, unless someone donates like $10 in the next 10 minutes, I will play acoustic guitar.
I like that despite the ruination of the world, hairstyles like that of Prodigy are still alive and well.
Yeah, I was gonna say it. I'm not honestly not that surprised that Juggalos survived the apocalypse. You know, like they're a resilient lot. Those Juggalos. Ooh, were you here yesterday, TJ, when I was talking about how I wanted to go to the gathering of the Juggalos one day?
Yes.
Yeah. And here we are. That's in the future. There is still a gathering of the Juggalos.
Of course there is.
Society has collapsed. Juggalos are thriving everywhere. Because, like, you know, they've been ready for the Dark Carnival their entire life, TJ.
Is that the same tall neck or is that a different one? I guess it's the same one. I think I got thrown off course by that fight.
Man, are they called tall necks? Are they made out of like Coors cans or something?
They should be. In fact, I think they are. Just repurposed beer cans.
All of these. In the future, recycling ends up being humanity's downfall as all the robots are made out of recycled beer cans.
Okay, I got myself a... Well, this looks interesting. What do we got going on in there? Looks like tools. I'm gonna go... Oh.
Looks like a cauldron, but it's also...
I'm gonna loot it.
Seems like it has some kind of ritual importance to it.
Sacred stuff. Ripe for picking. What are those blue lights? Oh, that's the cauldron. Okay. All right. Well, we'll continue our trek towards Aether. It's really interesting. I thought for sure I was going to be able to get that tall neck, but
Would have been
it wants.
helpful. Yeah.
What the hell is that?
Is
That's a
that a
big
rooster?
creature.
Looks like a giant rooster. Can you kill it?
More likely it will kill me.
All right, GG. I'll tell you what. We're at 7:45 right now. I got $5 that says you can take that thing.
$5, huh? Okay.
Yeah. You
I
know
think
what?
I had.
$10. $10 if you take it. $5 just for trying. How's that? I'm gonna get us to $50. 750 here, which puts us just 50 away from 800, which is totally doable.
Let me make sure I save before I take that thing on, because I do not want to have to travel all the way back here.
Oh snap! It looks like Kojima is teaming up with the folks that made Barbarian to make a Death Stranding movie.
Oh, neat.
That's gonna be a 5-hour long movie.
Let's see. This would be this save. Okay.
Man,
Let's make sure.
what is it, Nemo?
Okay. Now I am ready. I will go fight it. I will go fight the thing. I think I have a strategy for killing that thing, but it's going to be tough to see if I can actually pull it off. Because that guy is big and mean when he notices you.
Remember, it's for the children.
So let's get an idea of what it is first. I can't even scan it from here. It's so large, and yet I cannot scan it from where I'm at.
That's deep.
Jeez, look at that thing. There isn't a second one somewhere, is there?
Everybody send TJ your energy.
And it's got a whole bunch of piddly little dudes. It's a Thunderjaw. I thought so. So there's going to be a very specific thing I need to do if I'm going to defeat this guy.
Thunderjaw! No.
I'm not here.
Trying to. They don't have noses, TJ. They can't smell you.
Tag part. Oh, why do you guys got to hang out over here? Go back to where you were.
Whoa, dude. Whoa. they're just. What are they? Cyber moose?
They are indeed cyber moose.
Cyber moose.
And if I intend to beat this thing, I need them to not be attacking me when I get into a fight with it.
So what did you just do there? Right there.
See how I turned that part purple?
Yeah.
My goal is to rip those are weapons on its back. And if I'm going to have any chance of beating this thing, I need to get those things off of it and use them against it. And I have this saw blade launcher for just that.
Looks like here's your chance, Siege. Well, that didn't seem to do much.
Yeah, it's going to take a few saw blades to get that thing off.
It's like, what the hell? Doesn't think to scan in the bushes, huh?
Well, it doesn't know where the saw blade came from. So now I'm going to throw another.
Good thing those deer left. Nice hit.
Come on.
See, now this reminds me of... This is like just what it was like in the first one for me. A lot of sitting in bushes waiting to kill giant robots. Instead of befriending them.
Come on. Come off there.
Does it come back to you? Is it a boomerang?
Um, it just kind of flies off in an arcing kind of boomerang pattern, but you can't like go pick it up once it's done, as far as I know. Oh, that was a bad shot. Oops. And he still noticed it. Come on, guy. Let me have that disc launcher.
That doesn't sound good. You're just a few seconds ahead of us. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
That
Oh.
was
That's
close.
close.
That was startling. Like, he was right over my head. One more shot on that disc launcher ought to do it. I think. I hope. I'm gonna let him walk by here one more time. And come on, come off there now. There cannot be that much resilience on that part left.
So
I
close,
think I should
TJ.
be. I'm gonna try a normal arrow on it next. Let's see if I can knock it off with one shot. Damn it!
That's just one side, right?
Yeah. These things are super resilient.
Wow,
that's why I'm
that's-
playing it so
That
cautious.
thing is Tonka tough, man. You can't jump on its back and rip them off.
I can't. I'm not built for that. Please give me that thing. I'm gonna try one more saw blade on it. Wait for him to turn, and then throw.
You got this. Then he says that scream gives off Zoid's energy. Oh, Zoids. I never watched Zoids.
Oh, that was a good shot. And it still didn't come off. Why is it... Am I doing something wrong? I don't remember it being this hard to get these things off this guy.
Wow, it's just got a lot of energy, I think. Maybe you just, I think you gotta go for it, TJ. I think you just gotta go for it, win or lose. You gotta fight the giant thing.
Do you have like armor piercing arrows?
I have my my slicing shredder gauntlet, which is what I've been using, and then I have my slicing hunter bow. These are both weapons that are specifically like geared towards taking parts off.
Yeah, that's weird. That it's
And-
not coming off.
Like as many times as I've hit it, yeah, that's insane.
Does
gonna
this
come
creature
back.
know we're doing this for charity? Does it realize?
Yeah. Why isn't it willing to sacrifice its life for a greater good?
Please give me that piece.
Holy
He's
cow.
got two of them. You can spare one.
If it doesn't come off in the next two shots, I'm just gonna go for it.
Fair enough. Ruh. Ruh. What a...
There it is. I got it. But it also is awake now and knows where I'm at.
Don't matter, you can take him. You've already weakened him. You've taken away half of its weaponry. Here you go.
The most important thing I did was get this thing, and now I can maybe fight him.
Yeah.
Oh, what is that? Oh my god! It used an orbital strike on me!
Oh my gosh! Oh my god! TJ! After all that
Well.
sneaking. Oh. So tragic. Well, you made $5 for the kids though, TJ.
I really thought I was going to be able to attack it once I got that thing off, and it was like, nah.
That was brutal, man. What is it like, nah, dog, I'm good.
Excuse me, Scrub, you're messing with the king. That thing did not care. Welp! It really is a matter of I'm still too low level to fight that thing. If I'd gotten the disc launcher and started firing on it, I probably would have done enough damage to maybe get it down to its last legs, but I didn't expect the orbital strike.
Well, you did it. You made a little money, and we're about to be up to 750 even here.
And I'm just gonna go right for Aether this time. We are getting pretty close. Ooh, we got a little bit of another biome here, rocky mossy area.
Hey, I'm Rocky Mossy.
I'll take that.
All right, and I am our first donation of the day. But hopefully not our last. If you're watching, don't be afraid to donate some money to Children's Miracle Network. And look at how the color palette has changed so much already in this game.
Yeah.
From like a lot of like reds and browns to just like lush green and like blue and teal
An ancient ruin.
colors.
Tanakh stronghold? Could Ether be inside?
Let's go say hello to them.
Poking around's not gonna
Tanakh people are really, really reasonable and friendly.
Tanakh. Have you heard that song?
I have not.
$1 Mendy? Oh. It is a classic.
Many more soldiers killed since. Regala's army only grows in strength.
She struck a blow to us at the embassy. This much is true. But we are made of steel. We will not yield. Regala's forces may seem strong now.
Oh man. Then he's gonna add your scream to his soundboard, TJ.
The old ones didn't choose their fight. But
Well,
still, they stood firm.
that was pretty startling when that thing was hovering over me. And with good reason, because he saw what happened when it noticed me.
Yeah. That's a killer haircut. These people, obviously big fans of Avatar.
I also dig that armor. That's a cool ass breastplate.
Warrior with hair like wildfire who defeated Regala's champion at Barren Light.
It's pretty baller. Why are they dressed? They do kind of look like they're trying to look like Navi, though.
I am Deca. Chaplain.
They're warriors.
You've come to speak with Chief Hikaru.
Not quite.
The hair, though. That hair. How do these people maintain such impressively stylish hairstyles?
Perfectly coiffed mohawks.
Yeah, like you know, society's collapsed. You know, humanity has to struggle for food and shelter, but there was so much product left over. Stylists just like thrived for somehow and some reason.
You said they're the records of the 10.
Oh man,
Sometimes you just gotta search rusted, burned out cars for conditioner.
I guess so. Need that pomade.
Their deeds are honored in the visions. At least what remains of
You gotta get Dapper Dan's.
to be remembered and exalted.
There used to be more of these visions?
Many more. Once this place was filled with light and sound, but over the years they've fallen into darkness.
See, that's why I liked Fallout New Vegas' vision of the future, because in Fallout New Vegas, there is a cult in New Vegas that found a
Etched in our flesh,
Elvis impersonator school, and
word of mouth
they thought that the old civilization revered Elvis as a god, so they decided to take up Elvis impersonation and form a clan out of it.
That's
keep
great.
memories alive.
Now that I like.
Why does Hikaru want to see me?
We are at war with Regala. And you've already shown that you can stand against her.
I'm not here to fight a war for you.
Not for us. With us. But I won't try to persuade you. That is for the chief. He can be very convincing.
What does it mean to be a chaplain here?
We who outlast our youth study the visions and share their wisdom.
So Morgan, what did you like
How to be a
about
true warrior, to fight with bravery and unflinching honor,
Horizon Forbidden West?
and to know when to call for peace.
I think it does a really good job at
You can
expanding
see for yourself.
from the first game. So you still have like similar systems like combat, but I feel like they're very much
Let's
improved.
go see Chief Hikaru.
And you know, it's just
Within
fun
the
to
throne
shoot
room,
arrows at
far end of the grove.
robo dinos.
Come, be welcome.
And the story I
among
think
the
is very
records of
interesting.
the dead.
It's cool to talk to all the different clans. Like this story that TJ's on, I think is really interesting as well, because like they're in kind of like the ruins of like a museum, and as you go around and like scan things, I don't know. I just really like that aspect of like the old meets the post-apocalyptic new. I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's
Glitch.
a nice mix up of sort of
The chaplain's duty to make sense of
yeah,
these
like you
visions is-
like you have all of this future tech, but nobody really knows or understands how to use it or where it came from. It's been so long. Like it's like deep future sort of stuff. Like the apocalypse didn't just happen yesterday. You know, like this is
Yeah.
post apocalypse almost. I don't know if that makes any sense.
The 10 were dedicated soldiers.
I think this is just
working
how the
together
world
as a
is.
squad and
Um,
sharing in their duty. And when the time came for battle,
But
they took
you
their
know,
squads
you know, in
and
the
leaped
last,
to
I don't know, in the
battle.
last game, you kind
All
of you
cannot
learn
seek to follow their
and
example.
you figure out the keys
It was one of the few
to why the
things
world
Romans hadn't
is why
found.
it is, and this is more about trying to sort of course correct the existence now that you know what's going on. And also, I think Bill talked about this in his review, but like Aloy is just sort of a nobody in the first game, and now in this one, she's kind of a rock star. She's known.
Mhm.
People know about her and like what she's done and who she is. And she's feeling that pressure, sort of, I guess you could say. I don't know if that's the right word.
My dog might get a little loud. Sam just came home with coffee.
Oh my god, that was your dog? I thought there was.
Yeah.
I thought someone had like a baby crying in the background for a second.
Yeah, Silo gets super excited when Sam gets home.
But the visions tell us of their courage and strength.
I mean,
Something our
you
soldiers
know,
aspire
it's
to.
always nice that someone's excited to see
Skyclan
you,
admires this one above all
right?
others. They make their home
Is
in the
Mommy home, Silo?
west of here.
Sam gonna give you Sam gonna give you nom noms? Noms?
Oh, pets are the best. Even my cats are like standing on the stairs and meowing at me when I get home, or like come back upstairs from being downstairs.
This stuff is really cool, though. I like this, this like Nevada, or I'm sorry, this museum setup.
What's this one about?
Yeah,
The 10 waged war against their
kind of
enemy in the
explaining
desert heat. A land
a little bit of the
too
history of the
hot
world.
to survive. But against all odds, they
Aru?
prevail. So the desert clan does the same. You must have passed through their territory.
Aww.
It did. They sound
I have a
like-
biological urge to hug your dog, and I cannot.
That is a compliment.
Silo hasn't been fed yet because we ran out of food, but now we have food, and now she's super happy.
I'm the same way about food. I relate to that.
I'll move things along here just so we can keep things going. As much as I'd like to check out all these museum things.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Chief is inside. Are you ready to see him?
I'm ready.
Good. Come.
It's like not even just the old technology, but like how the new civilizations built around the old technology and repurposed some of it. I love that stuff. Aha!
It's underneath the throne.
Outlander.
I will see you soon, Outlander.
The savior of Meridian. I am told you held back Regala's forces outside Barren Light and defeated her champion, Grutta, in single combat. Impressive.
I met Fashav there too. He said you were a great warrior and a man of honor.
His death is a painful loss among many. We will not soon recover from the massacre of our marshals. But if you are here to pledge your service, that could help considerably.
I am not here to fight for you. I need something in that basement. Something that will save many lives, yours included.
Dun dun dun.
It's not something you can see, but it is there.
I
and
have seen it. You have named your price.
Alright, I gotta step away for
Now
just
I
a
name
second.
mine.
I will be right back if you guys
If
want to
our
keep the
marshals
chit chat
fail, I
going.
need your spear.
Yeah. So
Let me defeat my enemies, and I will grant you access to the chamber
This is an
below.
interesting quest because you basically need to like get underneath his chair, I guess,
I am not a hired killer.
his throne.
yeah,
I'm here to save lives more than you can.
and this plays into that thing that we were talking about, where like there's like different tribes of the Tanakh, and none of them like each other that much, but they especially don't like the ones that are basically trying to overpower all of them.
I will kill
Yeah.
anyone who threatens the peace, and you will too, if you want me to open the door to the chamber below.
Okay. So by that logic,
I think
what's
through this
stopping me
quest
from
line as
killing
well,
you
you
right now
meet
and taking
one
what
of
I need to
Aloy's
save
like
everybody?
companion friends, like that join her in their little base.
You could try. You might even
If I'm not
succeed.
mistaken. Like he sends her
Either way,
with
you must fight.
somebody.
Yeah,
My way might hold off Regala.
because like Aloy is so over everything after the first game and everything she's been through already, but like she can't help but keep being pulled into these conflicts.
Yeah.
At a trial by combat called the Cool Route. I've sent out a call for the competition. But since Regala seeks to undermine me, she is certain to attack it. She'll want to kill me in front of the assembled clans.
So what, you want me to be your bodyguard?
No. To defend the Kurut. But there is more. Knowing Regala will attack, one of the clans had balked at sending their contestants. You must go north and force Tekote, the commander of the Sky Clan, to submit and send his best.
Force him to submit.
Do whatever is necessary. I can't hold a Kulrut with 2 of the 3 clans in attendance. Marshal Katana
Maimed.
assist you. He was maimed at Barren Light.
Was that the guy with the one
He will
arm?
still be of use.
Yeah. Yeah.
I sent him ahead to the northern village of Stone Crest.
Kotalo,
Meet
that's
him
right.
there, and he will guide you to the Sky Clan stronghold. If you have any questions about your mission,
Okay, just keep things going. I'm gonna...
I'll do what you want and go north to deal with Dakota. But you'd better not forget about our deal.
you will have what was promised if you succeed. Speak to Deco on your
I also love the side quests in this game. I feel like there's a good balance of weight in the side quests as much as there is in the main quests. Like, that's one of the reasons I actually have no trouble with actually trying to 100% these games, is because Guerrilla makes a compelling set of, like, distractions, I would say.
Yeah. Very true.
Alright, so I need to... Let us.
Come, to speak.
Hikaru said you have something for me?
A weapon to aid your mission. You'll need it for the long road to Stonecrest. Many machines prowl along the way, and our scouts have sighted Regala's rebels in the area.
Machines and rebels. Nothing I haven't faced before.
Indeed. Head north towards the foothills.
Oh, okay.
Ascended slopes until your legs burn and the chill air catches in your chest. Then you'll know you're in the Sky Clan's domain.
I want her outfit. I want that armor set. That's so cool.
It is pretty badass, yeah.
Marshal Katalo will meet you at Stonecrest.
Okay, so... I'm just gonna have... Wow, that's a long ways.
Hikaru.
Maybe I'll have a look at what this is over here. We don't have much time left, so I'm certainly not going to be able to get that far through the quest. But, like, it's cool, right? Because, like, even in this 1 hour that we've been going, we haven't been going long, but we passed through a desert, we passed through a mountainous region, and now we're kind of back in a forested jungle region. It's just awesome how much variety there is in the environment here. That's probably going to be a black box.
Very easy to get lost in the game, just wandering around too, of just like admiring everything. Like I spent a good several hours in photo mode, just like, oh, this area is pretty, photo mode, and stopping again. This area is pretty, photo mode.
What do we got over there? Fanghorn. Nope.
This will be over pretty fast, I know.
Let's see. Oops. Where did I fall? Okay, so somewhere inside here. Not underneath. How do I get inside the thing? Oh! Foliage! Too much! I don't know. Let's see. I wonder if I can even get into this thing. There's the nose of the airplane. So... Maybe over the top? Now to the butt. There's at least a case of stuff. Ah, here we go. See, that's what I love. I love this game's just the sheer amount of platforming and style to the like being able to find secrets like that. You just have to be vigilant. And I'll pry open the door. The Memorial Grove.
This is Romeo requesting status update. Flight 41, you need to adjust your course to avoid the swarm. Can you respond? Over. Flight 41, please acknowledge. My sensors are showing their cabins depressurized. I think the crew's got them there on autopilot.
Yeah, there are some pretty stark black boxes. I think one of the most unsettling I found. I don't know if it would be considered a spoiler, but there's one where they were trying to where they knew they were going to be killed by the machines, and so they tried to they had like a bomb with them that they tried to set off, and the machines deactivated the bomb before they could detonate it and killed them. And it's like just the glimpses and peeks at what happened to everyone as they were trying to survive the old world is mostly upsetting, kind of interesting, but mostly upsetting. It's some pretty stark stuff. But let's see, am I going for 2 hours today or just 1? Just make sure that we're on schedule here. It actually looks.
I think you're just up for 1, TJ.
Okay.
Yeah, let me
That's
double
a shame
check.
because there's so much stuff in this game, and like 1 hour is just like scratching the surface. I love this game so much, and I hope that people get to play it more because it kind of did get like choked out by being like 1 week away from Elden Ring. But
I mean, it's still sold millions of copies. it's doing
that's
okay.
True. But I hope people play it. I hope people play it, and I hope people enjoy the adventure. It's an amazing game.
It just wasn't the biggest of the big. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, fair. You know what? I'm going to hop on camera and take us back out in just a second here. But remember, folks, if you're enjoying the stream, please donate, give to charity. Otherwise, I will play this guitar. Oh, I guess I should be on screen when I threaten to play the guitar. Yeah, donate to charity. Otherwise, I might play this guitar. I swear to God, I'll play Wonderwall if you don't start donating. I don't know. I mean, I could look up how to play Wonderwall in about 5 minutes, but I'd rather
All
not.
right. I'm clear, and it's all ready for you, Morgan.
But we are about to, hop over to Sonic Frontiers.
The stream key is not working again. Why does OBS do this to me? I have pasted correctly.
Maybe try again.
Apply. Yes. Okay. Start streaming. I may need another stream key. I don't know why OBS has done this. Like, it did this to me yesterday for no explainable reason.
Let's see, you're streaming to restream, right?
Yeah, I have settings. I have restream. I have the key that you had sent me, and then it just says could not connect to the stream.
Very weird.
Okay, let me try this.
I think it's the same key. I just sent you the key.
Okay. Bye. Okay. Start streaming. Oh, there it goes. Oh, I don't know why it'll be. It's like this. It makes no sense. Okay, well, it's working now. Technology.
Technology is an amazing thing. And probably what it was waiting for was TJ's stream to go down, and then it just took a moment to realize that's what's going on. Technology be like that sometimes. Hey, Gregums, how you doing, buddy? Greg, are you there, Greg? Hello, Greg. Can you hear me? Gregums, are you there? Technically, Greg is supposed to be here. I don't know.
I'm here.
Oh, there he is.
I'm here.
Hi, Greg.
Sorry. Whenever I put my computer to sleep, Discord decides to change my mic setting.
That's nice of it.
Every time.
Well, here we
What's
are.
up?
Hey, nothing much. We got some Sonic Frontiers going here. We got to go fast. We got an hour. We only have an hour to talk about.
You go very fast in this game. Sonic go fast.
Sonic does go.
That's kind of his thing. It's what he does.
Yeah.
He does it. People riot.
Yeah. There's never really been I'm glad that Sonic has always done. Never been. There's never been a game.
You ever see those those? You ever see when like the Flash like goes really fast and like trips and like skips for like 2 miles? Like sometimes Sonic does that in some of his games, but you know what? He always bounces back.
He does. He bounces a lot.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Sonic
This game was such a delight.
More bounce to the ounce.
Is that you?
This game was absolutely such a delight to play. It gave me.
Is someone there?
I think Morgan mentioned it
Help
in
me!
their review as well.
Hang on.
It gives you Sonic Adventure.
Maybe messing with the ruins will fix things.
Oh yeah, like this is. I honestly think this is the best 3D Sonic game since the Sonic Adventure games for this.
Those were so good. Those games were so good. Like I really wish, like I don't know why they haven't remade, not remixed, but just like re-released an HD remaster of it. I think that's just money on the table.
Sonic Generations.
Hello?
I've played Sonic Generations and Mania, right? Those are the two.
Sonic, are you alright?
Me?
Yeah.
You're the one who's only half here.
The Generations
I
is
feel
like the
fine,
3D
but
tribute,
that
and then
energy
Mania is like
that
the
was
2D
holding me
tribute.
prisoner went into
Generations
you.
has both 2D.
I've been infused with weird zappy stuff before.
Hey, Bad Kitty.
Besides, I feel like it gave me
we don't
some kind
see
of
you.
boost.
At all, Bad Kitty.
Well,
Bad Kitty, I've got my
in
guitar.
that case, we need to get moving.
And
If I was trapped,
I'm
I'm sure
taking
Tails was too.
requests
Good
for
call.
donations
I'll
today.
scout around and find you later. Deal?
Deal. Be
I
careful.
Careful? Where's
do a
the fun
song
in
you
that?
know, or a song I know, or you can challenge me to do any song you want,
You
and I will do
are
my
the
best.
key. Be empowered with this technique.
I'm willing to serenade folks for donations. What do you think? What do you think a song should be worth here, Greg? How much should I pedal my?
You can't put a price on art.
Wow, actually you can. Bad Kitty donated $20. I think that's enough. Bad Kitty, do you have any requests? What song do you want to hear? My bad. Or I can tell you songs that I know. I mean, you just throw the song out and I will do my best.
It's like a Stairway to Heaven.
No, actually, part of the rules for this are no stairway, no American Pie. Yeah, basically nothing with like a lot of long no California.
No stairway.
A
Denied.
bit louder. Let me know if that is better or a little too much, or whatever you want. I turned it down, but yeah, Bad Kitty is any song that I will do my best, and I'm not guaranteeing the quality of any of these. Faithfully, what is Faithfully? Who is it by? I have to look it up.
Please be by the Smashing Pumpkins. Please be by the Smashing Pumpkins. Please be by the
God.
Smashing Pumpkins.
You know what, Greg? Greg, if you donate $100, I will crap all over a Smashing Pumpkin song for you.
Just miss all the cues on purpose. If the song was written better, I could play it better. Like one of those things.
Oh snap, we got another donation from Acidic. $25 from Acidic. Thank you so much.
Sick. Thank you, Acidic.
You have a song request. I'm looking up Bad Kitty, I'm looking up Faithfully. I don't know that.
Faithfully, yeah, that's a really, yeah, that title is, I feel like that could be a lot of different songs. And I'm not a music guy.
Journey, it's a song by Journey. Oh my goodness.
Is Journey the people that sing Don't Stop Believin'? Is that Journey?
Yes. Wow, great.
Wow, oh my god. I knew a song. It's amazing. Do you want some snare, Blake? I can give you some snare.
How about a different Journey song, Bad Kitty, that I already know?
Oh, yeah.
Bad Kitty, we know Journey. I just don't know this. I don't know all Journey songs.
They're a big band.
Yeah.
How many hits did they have?
They got roots in the Bay Area too. Like, one of them was in Santana's band. We can try Don't Stop Believin'. Do you want Don't Stop Believin', Bad Kitty? Would that be okay? I believe it's just like basically the same chords over and over. Alright, I'll let you think of a different song. Acidic, do you want a song for your $25 donation? Hopefully something I know. I can also tell you guys I can play like songs by Billy Joel, They Might Be Giants, a little bit of David Bowie. And we are only $5 away from $800, Eddie. That is a good point. Let's see. Yeah, I'll sing. I have a guitar too here, so I can attempt to sing some stuff for you guys. Yeah, you know what? I'll even make this a little fancy. I'll do a little picture-in-picture thing here. I'll make myself a big little camera guy. There we go. Here. So there you go now. Here with the guitar. Put myself out there. The Pussycat Dolls, don't ya? Okay, let's see. I don't know the melody. I only know the chorus to the Pussycat Dolls, don't ya? But let me see if I can fake it. Looking up the chords. Alright. I don't think this one's gonna be hard. Do you know, does anyone know the words to Don't Ya in the group here?
God, you're asking me about music? Me? Like,
I don't know.
no way. I have to look it up.
Wow. This really is just a 2-chord song.
You did say any song.
I did. Let me get the melody. Let me get the melody really quick for this, and I think I'm gonna do this. TTFAF? I don't know TTFAF.
I don't know what I don't know what that even stands for. I came in to be prepped about Sonic, and we're talking about music. I'm not prepared.
Talk about Sonic.
I'm really not prepared.
Where are you at in the game right now, Morgan?
So I am at the very first area. I started a new save because when I was looking at my other one, I picked clean most of the first few maps. So I just restarted and I started like a new save file on the side. And this is Kronos Island, where Sonic starts off and learning all about getting seeds and keys and tokens and all the other things.
Eating the Cocos, which are clearly not from Breath of the Wild. They are not the same as the Cuckoo Seeds. Clearly. They're much different. They're much different.
Are you talking about the Korok seeds?
Yeah. I saw that.
Yeah,
I'm like, oh my god, it's exactly like Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, I can see that. That is a very Breath of the Wild thing.
All right, I think I got this. I'm gonna butcher it, but we're gonna try. All right. All right. So here we go.
Eggman tech. It seems abandoned, though. Still, I better keep on my toes.
All right, that's super easy. All right, I think I got this. I got at least a verse for you in here. Then we'll see where it goes from there, acidic, and then I'll work it back. All right. I know you like me. I know you do. That's it's all over you. I know you want it. That's your mind. Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me? You wish your girlfriend was a friend like me? Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me? Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me? Leave it alone. Live any love, just ain't enough. Leave her happy home. Let's be the friends. After flipping. Now you don't want to share Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me? Don't you wish your girlfriend was like me? Don't you? Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me? Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me? Don't you? All right, there you go. How about that? That's for your donation, acidic, right there. How's that? 8-Bit Wizard, we are playing our Game of the Year here on our Shacknews 2022 Extra Life Charity Marathon, and I am basically taking song requests for donations and doing my best to accommodate folks. That Kitty, did you come up with another song yet? Well, that, you guys want to talk a little more about Sonic and how good this robot gave me such trouble. I tried to fight it like 5 times.
Yeah, that last arm is just a struggle to get up there sometimes. With the, like, cause one repulses you and one pulls you up, but they're like mixed together, so you can get pushed back and forth.
Yeah.
A little bit of a pain.
Morgan, you really liked this game when you played it. Where did you have high expectations going into the Frontiers?
No, I had no expectations. I feel like the game wasn't marketed super well in the beginning, and so my takeaway from what I've seen from the marketing was like, oh, it looks okay, you know. But then like playing it and actually like feeling just the vibes of just doing all these different activities, it's fun. It's really fun. I was very impressed by it. I still am.
It's a little bit similar to Horizon in that, like, when I play it, I'm always like, oh, like, you know, you kind of get distracted by the objective, and you want to go there, and you want to mess around with it. Like, this whole, like, puzzle getting up here, I thought was super fun. Like, I really enjoyed doing this. And I went up there too early in the game. I just saw it and then climbed it. It wasn't, like, at the objective yet. But I don't know, like, yeah, the level design in this game is amazing. I really like the open world massiveness to it. It's a little more empty, I feel, than like the world of like Horizon Network or something.
Yeah, the people said that about the game, but you know, like, you want to go fast, and if you're constantly bumping into trees and bushes, like, that's not fun. So they left it a little more open so you could go quickly traverse the landscape. I could see that too. That was a complaint that people had. Like, it's so empty. I'm like, but you're gonna hit a bunch of stuff if you put trees and bushes and rocks in the way, and then that's not fun.
Yeah.
Sonic's supposed to go fast. Let's go fast. Let's go fast. Put it on the scene stuff. Sonic goes fast. Sonic goes fast.
That's like all he does. That's the same thing.
Goes real fast.
Real fast. These chili dogs. Has a best friend that's a fox with two tails.
Yeah, got a carbo load before you go 900 miles an hour. I'm sure that goes over well in his digestive tract.
I was just thinking to myself, like, man, he does a lot of running from mostly eating chili dogs. My stomach acids would be eating me alive if I tried to sprint that fast, even after eating one.
I mean, I imagine that Sonic metabolizes stuff.
Honestly, I don't feel that difference since you helped clear my
Probably
mind.
just eat whatever he wants.
I guess it feels kind of
Like,
detached.
like
Have you ever flown around
Captain
in a
America
dream?
in the first
Like
film,
you're
where like
lighter
he
than
can't get
air?
drunk because he
That's what it feels like to
metabolizes
me,
too fast. Is Sonic Captain America?
Could finally
No, he's more like the
land
Flash. The
whole
Flash has the
again.
same power. I mean,
Hang
he has
in
to like,
there,
have like
Amy.
30,000 calories
I'll
a
figure
day
something out.
Yeah.
in order to like survive.
Flash, like, carb loads constantly. They honestly never really play into that too much, though, in, like, any of the series, except for Young Justice. It's the only time I really see it brought up.
It's like a little quirk, right? They bring it up like once or twice. They did it in the pilot TV episode of The Flash. If you want to go way back, where he ate like 12 pizzas.
Yeah. Well, like, the immediate thing I thought of was the first Captain America movie where he thinks Bucky is dead and he's trying to get drunk and he can't.
Oh yeah.
It's interesting to like think of when they actually decide to play off of the certain weaknesses that certain powers would have.
Yeah. The little quirks that don't, yeah, they add to the characters.
Except for Sonic, he's basically invincible.
He uses a speed force or something like it, right? Like he has like, I think they just call it the power. He has like the power in quotation, which allows him to like speed up and spin and stuff like that. And I think in Sonic Prime and some other shows, like he can lose the power or have trouble controlling it or something like that. It's an interesting, like the Sonic lore. We can go down the Sonic lore rabbit hole if you want, but
have you watched any of Sonic Prime yet? It looks... I've seen some clips, and it makes me think of Sonic Underground.
yeah, like I got my Netflix account has it under preview content for some reason, so I got to watch like the first 3 episodes. I don't know. I think it's one of those things where sometimes you're in the scene for so long and this stuff just either shows up at your door and you get pieces of things and you're just like, okay. And you're just like, why would, okay, sure. It's like Sonic Prime. I was like, what? It's like under preview content, which is weird. But I was like, okay. So I watched it and it's good.
All those, like,
I missed one red coin. Let's see. Let's find it. I think it's because I took the shortcut at the end that the red coin wasn't there. But let us try.
Use that red coin, otherwise it's not perfect.
Yes.
Did Bad Kitty ever come up with another song?
Bad Kitty had to step away for a couple minutes.
If anybody else wants to make more donations, we're only $5 away from $800. Another $20, and I will make another request.
For sure. And we are absolutely trying to... We're trying to go past much more than 1,000, but if y'all can help us break 1,000, that would be so cool.
I'll be really elated if we break 1,000 for a couple of hours. Greg, like I said, if Greg, if you donate $100, I will play a Smash Bros. But I won't. I don't guarantee it's possible, and I will box it as much.
I don't even know. There's only like a handful of artists I listened to in high school, and like one of them, like I used to listen to a lot of the movies, and looking back at that, I'm like, oh.
Which level is this you're playing through right now?
Cyberspace.
One of the early cyberspace
The view makes me think of I think it's a Sonic 1 level.
Honestly, a lot of these voices remind me of Sonic Forces, because they're just like little bite-sized levels a lot of times.
Yeah.
But I like the design of these levels more than I like the design of the ones in Sonic Forces. They're just prettier. They look better. I think they're a little more intricate. Because I think part of Sonic Forces suffers from just, I think, being a little too much mini game.
It's interesting. Like all the cyber stages are based off old Sonic games. Yeah.
Is that there? I turned the game volume way down. Let me know if that's better in the chat. And how are you doing today, 8-Bit Wizard? Do you have any requests? You don't have to pay $100 for a song request. It'd be great if you did, but I'm not gonna make it. Or would
The game
you like
audio
to donate
is
for
They were saying the game audio is much louder than us.
I turned it down.
Okay.
Yeah, so hopefully it's better now. Hello,
Phantom Rage.
He rages in the Phantom Zone. That's what I'm gonna guess that name is.
Phantom Zone. Well, maybe he is the rage of a phantom. You know? Maybe it's the mask of the Phantom's rage. Maybe it's the Phantom of the Opera. There's a lot of phantoms out there. You can't just assume somebody's phantomness, Greg.
You know, there was a comic where Flash got trapped in the Phantom Zone, and he escaped because he can open portals with the Speed Force. Flash is probably one of the most overpowered characters in the whole DC pantheon, because he can do anything with the Speed Force. He can do anything.
Yeah. I mean, that's why so many of the animated films that came out recently are based around his Speed Force.
Yeah. He can also stop, like, he could theoretically stop himself from dying by slowing down time. Like,
That's what
Zoom, yeah.
That's what Zoom did. That's where that one meme comes from that everybody jokes about, which I'm not going to repeat here because it's highly inappropriate. But that is the crux of Zoom's arc in the animated movies. Is he gets shot in the head and uses the Speed Force to stop the bullet from completely destroying his brain.
Yeah, it just slows down his death and like elongates out his death for like years. Like, it's insane. Sonic can probably just like there's a lot. I think they pulled a lot from Sonic and Flash because they both go fast. They both have a mysterious force they can tap into to get out of every situation. They can be cut off from the power as well. Like, it's interesting. It's cool how like books do that and comics inspire other forms of media.
Who do you think would win in a fight? The Flash or Sonic? Or a race? Who would win a race?
Oh, geez.
Now, here's like one of the first bosses in the game. Right here, this dude. Which I'm pretty sure is an angel from Evangelion.
I've been saying it wrong the whole life. I used to call it Evangelion. Is that how you say it?
No, it's Evangelion.
Oh, okay.
But a lot of people said Evangelion. I think both are kind of accepted pronunciations, but I'm pretty sure Evangelion is the right one.
Get in the robot, Shinji.
Because I think it has the evangelical root, maybe. Actually, don't. What the hell does Evangelion mean?
A friend showed me that, TJ. Get in the robot! Just shut up and get in the robot. Nobody cares. Just get in your robot.
8-Bit Wizard is Team Flash.
The Speed Force is like the trick question to that is, does he have access to the Speed Force? And they did a 90s run with all the DC people versus Marvel. Quicksilver won because Flash didn't have access to the Speed Force. So the Speed Force is a big deal.
Okay, so here's a question. Sonic versus the Flash. Would Sonic take away from the speed? Would Sonic be able to tap into the Speed Force and take it away from Flash, so Flash can't use as much? Kind of like Zoom does.
Oh well, I think actually, I think if they did fight, like they would be like, oh, his power is actually the Speed Force too, so they might be pretty evenly matched. The Flash doesn't use the Speed Force because he's not a dick. Like there is consequences to using too much of that, and like Zoom doesn't care, so he uses it all the time. Flash is a little more cautious with it because he's a hero. But I think they would be pretty evenly matched. They might tie if they both have access to the Speed Force, and there's no foul play. Like he's not tripping him or trying to saw him in half. I hated the way Flash died in what's the DC game, the DC Mortal Kombat game, and I can't remember.
Injustice.
Yeah, the original Flash like got trapped by the Joker and it sliced him up in pieces. I'm like, dude, he'd be way too fast for that. Way too fast. Like he would instantly know what was happening and leave.
I'm gonna need the Chaos Emeralds. And maybe a little bit of luck.
Injustice?
But story trumps rules. That's how it goes.
Is that in like the Injustice comic book series or?
Yeah, in the comic book series. Yeah, the original Flash like died in one of the the multiverse gets really crazy in that series really quickly, and one of the Flashes died that way.
I liked that series. I read like the first few chapters of it. Now these little creatures,
Cocos.
Coco.
They're. I gotta say, the Chows are cuter.
Yeah, people were not happy that the Chows were not in this game, or no Chow Garden. I'm little Chows. Chow. They had a funny little song. Does anyone remember that song? They had like a little Chow dance song. It was cute.
I don't know how to play it, Greg. I'm sorry. If that's what you're
No,
asking.
it's all like it's a bunch of synth stuff and Chow noises. It's very unique for a music medium.
Blake, how do you feel about some Ronnie James Dio?
Oh man, I used to do a cover of Holy Diver. I could probably pull that out. And I've got a really good Ronnie James Dio voice too. Holy Diver is not a hard song to play, from what I remember.
How do you feel about Rainbow in the Dark?
I have never attempted to play Rainbow in the Dark. It has a fancy lead, so I would feel bad because I can't do the. But I'm looking up the chords for Rainbow in the Dark right now. It's definitely going to be a harder song to pull off than Don't Ya by the Pussycat Dolls. Oh man, this isn't that tough. Is it really just... Oh no, that's just the intro, but... Okay, this isn't too tough. It's just a 3-chord chorus. Wow, okay. This is pretty easy. I think I can pull this off. Yeah. You gonna donate, TJ?
I just might.
I love the existential conversations that happen. Yeah, dude. The conversations here are all over the place. It's great. Everyone has a different pool of knowledge, and we all pull from it. It's super awesome having this diverse of a staff.
I
Morgan, do you have a favorite Sonic game?
I mean, this one has now become my favorite Sonic game.
Yeah, TJ,
I
I
didn't
can pull this
play
off.
too much of Sonic growing up. I played some, but only recently have I really dipped my toes into Sonic. So, but this one really was compelling, I think.
There's a simplicity to it, much like the Kirby game, you know, like something that everyone can enjoy. You know, it's not too complicated of a story. I guess the gameplay's a little harder than Kirby for sure.
Yeah. I like that it blends those cyber stage levels, like the past Sonic game levels, with this new approach, like open area kind of thing.
Yeah, nice little throwback. Like just enough nostalgia, right? Not too much, but like just enough.
Alright. Love the unintentional conversations happening. Phantom Rage, I'm just trying to raise money for charity here while we play some of these great games. So I'm taking song requests for donations. We've got keys for Ghostbuster Spirits Unleashed. We've got keys for The Long Dark as well as The Long Dark's new DLC. We thank you to Ilphonic and Hinterland for those. I got a key for Hello Neighbor 2 that I'm willing to give away. I think that's all we have. Oh, no, we've got some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Cowabunga Collection keys as well. I believe Benny can get you hooked up with all of that. And all we're asking is that you donate to Extra Life. We are very, very close to $800. We are $5 away for $800. Normally, I would ask for $20 for a song donation, but you know what? If we get to that $5, I'll take what I can get here. I'm just doing this for the children's people.
The Children's Miracle Network Hospitals.
But yes, TJ, I can pull this song. I can pull off Rainbow in the Dark if that's what you want.
Yeah.
Even though I feel like Holy Diver is the superior song.
I mean, you're welcome to your own opinion.
I am welcome to my own opinion. Thank you for allowing me to be welcome to my own opinions.
Oh, I said wrong opinion.
Oh, wrong opinion. Oh. Man, yeah, this whole story is so like depressing too, because like you help these little guys out, and then they're like, "Well, we're dead now. Laters."
Yeah.
You're like, "Whoa, what the fuck? This is a Sonic game. This is a family game. Kids are gonna play this. Why are these adorable things dying?" It's like, why is Sonic just like murdering hamsters, basically? Are those their children? Like,
It's very odd.
yeah.
It's very odd.
Man, I haven't gotten that much deeper into this game. I only made it to like the second biome. But yeah, I'm curious if there's more. There's got to be more to it, right?
Well, like there's world building in the game. They say something about them just going to sleep or something. It's weird. Like it's one of those weird things you interpret it how you want to interpret it.
I mean, they look pretty.
Because there are rules in this world.
Get up there. No. Get up there.
Double jump.
Okay.
Double jump.
And... Oh, okay. I think I remember this one giving me trouble in the past. All right, I'm gonna skip that one because I'm gonna be struggling there for a while. But oops.
Ace Eric 99 asks, "Is the game worth buying?" I think so. Like,
yeah.
It's a really good return to the franchise. Like, they worked really hard on this game, and it really shows the effort they put into it. Has a little bit of something for everybody. You can be brand new to Sonic games and like it. You could be a seasoned vet and liked it. You could be even the quote classic Sonic gamers, as I was referred to on Twitter.
I mean, it's also kind of it has a wide variety to it, right? Between the overworld adventure and then the cyber levels, which are more like the typical timed Sonic, clear it as fast as you can style type. I think there's a cool variety in this game.
This has a baller soundtrack in those levels too. The soundtrack is really good.
Yeah. Oh man, I don't know if we're gonna get to the boss fight in this first hour, but the song for the first boss fight Just tears
It's
it up.
really good.
I love like Japanese punk and Japanese rock and roll. And you know, honestly, Sonic Boom on the Sega CD is like one of my favorite video game songs ever. I love it so much, and I mean, just in general, Sonic always has like catchy tunes. Even like you know, we talked about Follow Me and Sonic Adventure. There, Ace Eric, there is a ton of stuff to do in Sonic Frontiers. Like, this is one of those games where you like, you see a piece of candy, you get distracted, then like 30 minutes later you remember that you were on your way to like do a story mission. You know,
Yeah.
there's just so much stuff going on, so many things to collect, and like and Sonic, I've actually been grinding a little bit to get Sonic's powers up, right? Because like I don't know if you can, it's not on the screen right now, but basically this is Sonic. You can augment his speed, how many rings he can carry, his boost power, and I think his defense as well, right, Morgan?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, in the left corner, you've got defense, attack, speed, and ring.
There you go.
All things that you can increase.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of RPG elements for sure.
Yeah, but they're light. They're very light, and I think that's good because Sonic's not a game where you're gonna want to stop and like tweak your build a bunch. You know, you're just gonna want to keep going. So you don't really spend a lot of time. Like, some of the upgrades are basically you just show up, you see the dude, and he's like, "Oh, sweet, I'll hook you up," and you're done. And I like that. It's also really impressive, like all of these little like runs that are in the open world, and you can kind of choose how you're getting from point A to point B. Like, you know, you see Morgan using rails, and then you can just boost around like Sonic would normally. You can, you know, jump dash your way to places. Yeah, a lot of variety.
Yeah, a lot of stuff to do.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get to Big the Cat so I can show the fishing. 'Cause the fishing is really
so
charming
good.
in this game.
Yeah, I remember Blake saying it's his favorite fishing of this year in gaming.
Yeah, yeah. I like
here.
the fishing in Kirby, but I feel like the fishing in Sonic kind of embodies the like chillax nature of fishing in general. A lot of fishing mini games are more about like getting in the right place, and like you really gotta like, you know, you gotta jiggle the controller or some shit like that. I'm just like, nah, just all you gotta do is press X and you get something cool and different each time. Hey, Eric. I don't know if you heard the good news, but we're raising money for Extra Life, Children's Miracle Network, to help out kids and their families during the holiday season while we're doing all this. Would you be interested in making a donation today? Maybe you'd like to donate for a game key or a song request? See, it's in tune. Not to brag or anything, not to be really impressive, but you may notice this is a right-handed guitar strung for a right-handed player being held upside down and played left-handed. So I feel like I should demand extra for those donations.
I will be putting money in for your effort on Rainbow in the Dark.
Well, I'm not doing it until you put it in. I feel like you're saving it for the top of the hour.
He's got you figured out, TJ. He's met at it. Where are you, Big the Cat?
I think I remember if you go, I think Big's over to the left.
He's down here.
Yeah. Like on the other side of that cliff side. Towards the end there.
Was Big the Cat's first appearance in Sonic Adventure, or was he in the game before that?
I think Sonic Adventure was his first appearance. Because he just kind of shows up and he's looking for Froggy, right?
Something like that. Is that the little thing that sits on his head, I believe?
It's a frog named Froggy.
They really spent a week on that one. What do we call the frog? I don't know. Froggy, I'm tired. Let's go home.
I feel like the only character's name they really put some thought into other than Sonic was Tails, because Tails isn't even his real name. Greg, do you know what his real name is?
Miles.
Miles per hour.
Mm-hmm.
You know, instead of miles per hour, it's just miles and then PROer.
I liked his running animation in Sonic 2. He just spin really fast and hover off the ground. It was cool.
Yeah, he uses he spins his tails and uses that as a propeller to keep up with Sonic. But here we go, fishing with Big the Cat. Honestly, this is probably what I spent the most time doing in this game.
There's definitely some deep cuts in this game too, with the stuff you pull out of that random lake, that cyber matrix lake, wherever you are.
Yeah. Like you pull, sometimes you pull out items from the Sonic Pantheon, like a spring coil or a TV. Sometimes you get a tire. Sometimes you'll get enemies like the robot piranhas from the first couple of Sonic games.
Yeah, those. I laughed at those when I pulled those out. I was like, nice, nice. I love the anime like eyes opening and the lightning in the background, like this is Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, yeah, and speaking of that, like this game totally pulls that Dragon Ball Z vibe in the Supersonic boss fights.
Oh yeah, I mean I think that's what inspired Supersonic, right?
It has to be. There's like no way it was an accident.
Yeah.
It's one of the biggest animes in the 80s over there. Like there's no way that was not inspired by Supersonic. And like they do the Dragon Punch almost 1-for-1 in this game too, which is hilarious.
I actually really like all the different attack moves and abilities that you unlock for Sonic in this game. I can't think of another Sonic game where you could unlock attacks. But the first thing I unlocked was his like rapid kick attack.
Oh yeah, where you like the waves of energy fly out. That's so gratifying to use.
Yeah, I used the enemies with like all the eyeballs, the floating eyeball things. Like I used it on that, and it works really well. And you just rack up like a massive combo. I also really like that there's a combo system in this game. Like there's a lot of cool things they've integrated. Oh shit! $20, TJ.
I did it.
All right.
Didn't wait. Look at that coming out of left field. You thought it was going to do the top of the hour, but he did it. The lower half of the hour.
All right. All right. I'm gonna try Rainbow in the Dark now, TJ. I think
Let's see if I can recognize the song, because I don't know what that song is.
You know it always brings me down. 'Cause it's free and I see that it's me who is lost and never found. I cry out for magic, I feel it dancing in my life. It was gold, lost my hope to the shadows of the night. No sign of the morning coming. You've been left on your own like a rainbow in the dark. A rainbow in the dark. To your demons, I'll let you go. Try, do they hide deep inside? 'Cause it's something that you know. You're just a picture. You're an image caught in time. We're alive, we're not, we're words without a rhyme. No sign of the morning coming. You've been left on your own like a rainbow in the dark. Just a rainbow in the dark. Yeah. Obviously, I can't do the solo, so which is probably the most awesome part of the song. Sorry, TJ.
Oh, that's fine. You did a good job of the main parts.
There's one more verse. When I see lightning, you know it always brings me down. 'Cause it's free and I see that it's me, was lost and never found. Feel the magic, I feel it floating in the air. But it's fear and you're here, it's calling you beware. No sign of the morning coming, you've been left on your own, like a rainbow in the dark. 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 Got him coming through your mic there.
Keep having to adjust it.
Maybe just put headphones on? I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but it seems like headphones are a good solution to get rid of audio bleeding. How was that, TJ?
That was good.
I've never played that song before in my life. But it's easy to look at chords and read lyrics. Sometimes, especially that was four chords in that song total, right there.
I absolutely love Dio's twang in that voice.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I could really go for it, but I could do the Dio voice. But my roommate's sleeping downstairs, probably right now, so I'm trying to be reasonable. But get that. No sign of the morning coming. That sort of thing. I love that. I love Dio's voice is so good.
I've been listening to a lot of Last in Line. That is maybe one of my favorites.
You should have requested that. I would have fucking busted that. I love that song too. Yeah, Last in Line's such a good song. I don't know that one as well as these other two probably.
We're off to the witch. Women never come home.
But the magic that will still will worth a lifetime. Well, there's the whole day of streaming, TJ. So. Yeah, okay, this is a much... I'm looking at the chords now. Wow, alright. Wow, okay, this is a much more complicated song. But it looks like it's all just power chords for the most part. And now I'm going to be going off on like a Dio tangent like during the holiday break.
That's a good tangent to have.
Phantom Rage, I think it's more reverse, that Jack Black has a Dio flair to him. I don't know if maybe that's me personally.
Oh yeah,
but I've
Dio
always
is
felt
definitely
like,
one of those dudes that Jack Black grew up idolizing.
Yeah, like I think like people like Jack Black has a lot of that like opera, dramatic, like rock flair to him. Same sort of like stuff you hear with like Meatloaf and stuff like that.
I also love how in the open world of Sonic Frontiers, you literally build on more like Sonic-esque speed stuff. That's how fast travel works in Sonic World. Is that he just gets more ramps, more grind rails, more things to make him just blast across the map in an instant.
Getting them Chaos Emeralds.
It feels really good to control Sonic in this game. Like, some of that stuff has been wonky. Like, even, like, I love Sonic Adventure 2, like, with a fiery passion, but that game even has, like, some problems with when you stop moving, it gets really awkward. Like, when you have to, like, pinpoint move and stop running, it gets really awkward really quickly. You want to memorize where the rails are, how to jump to, Where to speed it too, like but it feels really good once you've mastered it.
Like half this stuff was built with them in mind.
Maybe the ancients used the
Good.
chaos worlds in the past.
Feels good.
Yeah, but those groups tried to use them. And the stuff here seems all about containment.
Maybe they knew something about their power that we don't.
Morgan, what was your first Sonic game you ever played?
Even after all we've done with them.
Oh, that is a good question, and I don't remember the name exactly. I just know that it's part of that. You know, like they have the Sonic Classic Collection where you can play the old stages. It was a while ago.
Was it Sonic Generations?
No, one second. Let me look it up. Which one is it? I know like the year range. Sonic games, late 90s.
Late 90s. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Late 90s. Hold on. Oh, there's a whole list. Okay, wow. 1991? No, that's too far back. Let's see. It would have been. No, it was not Sonic Blast.
It would be like, I think late 90s would be like Sonic Racing and Sonic R. Sonic R probably is one of those.
Maybe. It was one of those like that was out at the time. I didn't really play a lot of games at home at the time. I played games when I was like dropped off by my mother for like at a babysitter's house, and she had like 3 sons, and they had a bunch of games, and whatever they had and whatever console they weren't playing, I got to play. And part of my early intro to all things video games, they had a SNES, a NES, N64, PlayStation, all of it.
Wow, that's... See, I missed the Super Nintendo bag when I never owned one. I fell for the Sega marketing. I was 91 or 90? I was 6, and I fell for it. And I was like, I want a Sega Genesis for Christmas instead of a Super Nintendo. Although the Super Nintendo wasn't out yet, I don't think. I think it released a couple months later, so I didn't know by the time I asked.
Yeah.
I fell victim to that. And like, Sega games, they have some bangers for sure. They have like their masterpiece top 10 hits, but like there's not a lot of great ones. They're all pretty bad when compared to the Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
The damn marketing got me. It got me. Fool me once. The next system I got after that was, I think, PlayStation.
What was that girl?
Aside from being a pain, no clue.
Let us see. I'll take care of one of these things.
It's like that Supersonic Racing song. That's like, my friend had a Saturn. I remember like there were certain consoles that certain families had that I just didn't have access to. Like some people had a Saturn, some people had a Sega CD. Having a Jaguar was a big deal because that system was so expensive and not a lot of people had it. Yeah, I grew up on Sonic 1, 2, 3, Sonic and Knuckles. When that Sonic and Knuckles and these came out and you could put your cartridge, like open it up at the top and put your cartridge in and play the characters, that blew my mind. Like that was just as a kid, you're like, oh my god, how did they do this? What sorcery is this?
It's kind of like the first DLC ever in a lot of ways.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, like games were just games before that. There was never any way to unlock new content. And then they're like, well, what if we put a cartridge on it?
Crazy stuff. Then in the early 2000s, I think that's when Sega got really... they got really ambitious and they kept releasing new peripherals and new systems way too quickly, and it kept destabilizing the user base.
By the way,
they never sold that blue hedgehog. They kept him. That IP is super valuable.
I forgot to mention, TJ, your donation took us over 800.
Nice.
Yes, nice, TJ.
We are less than $200 away from 1,000 now. I would love to see us get there soon. You want to hear a song from Phantasy Star, Acidic? Or you just want us... Or what about Phantasy Star? Or I think you're talking about Phantasy Star the game in reference to something that we said. Oh, on topic of Sega, Phantasy Star was a great series. Phantasy Star was also ahead of its time. I feel, especially Phantasy Star Online. Oh yeah, Phantasy Star series is definitely a classic. Have you played since they relaunched Phantasy Star Online? Have you played it at all?
Phantasy Star Online came out on the Dreamcast,
Kitty.
right?
What? Came out on the Dreamcast?
Phantasy Star Online originally came out on the Dreamcast, or was it Sega Saturn?
I want to say Dreamcast. Because I think, yeah, because I think that had the one of the big features of that was like the web browser and everything. So I think that was the first Sega console that was integrated for online play. Are you thinking of
Times
Phantasy
have changed.
Star Ultimate, not online?
I know Phantasy Star is a series. I know that much. I just
Yeah.
don't remember like which was the first one.
Phantasy Star 1 came out, and I think 2, and I think it was the first 3 Phantasy Stars that came out in on the Sega Genesis, and they were just like JRPGs. But then, do I know David Bowie songs, Kitty? Huh. Yes, I know David Bowie songs. Bad Kitty, have you heard the Cartoon Violence cover of Life on Mars before? I will send you a link to that. But I can also play a couple of David Bowie songs already.
That song has some awesome synth in it. The Game Boy synth stuff is amazing.
Oh, dude, that is... I gotta give credit to my bandmate Dr. Octave there, because that was like a lot of layering, you know? I only play guitar and sing on that song. Like, the rest of it was just all... I mean, I helped with the orchestration and mixing, but, like, Victor did all the programming on that one. But Bad Kitty, if you want to hear that. But yes, I can do a great David Bowie voice, Bad Kitty. So if you want some David Bowie... I think I still owe you a song. I owe Bad Kitty a song. Because you paid for one, and then I couldn't play it. But, yeah, I do. Yeah, you do. Okay. I would never deny you, Bad Kitty. But let me know what you want, and I will do my best to accommodate. And if I can't accommodate, I will do something else for you, David Bowie style. But I put that cover there for you, at the very least. The Magic Dance song from Labyrinth? Oh man. I don't even know.
That's a lot of like people keep picking songs about a lot of the that require a lot of synth and mixing. The final version. You can do covers, I'm sure, but
I'm just wondering. It's been so long since I've heard that song, but it's not that bad. It's just the words. All right, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna listen to it really quick. Can I do Men at Work? You can dance if you want to. Are you talking about Men Without Hats, Acidic? Because Men Without Hats did the safety dance, which is that you can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Friends don't dance, and if they don't, I could probably bust that out. I used to be able to play Land Down Under by Men at Work. And I also know Overkill by Men at Work, which is a better song than Land Down Under. But I guess the answer to your question is I can play Men at Work or I can play Safety Dance probably. But Safety Dance is such an electro song. Next up, I can Rickroll 110 of you. Yeah, I could definitely Rickroll y'all. Maybe I should just do that instead of playing Dance Magic Dance. I think I can get Dance Magic Dance down. I'm gonna listen to it really quickly here. Sultans of Swing by Dire Straits. You know what? My old bassist wanted me to cover that song so bad. I could probably figure that out, Dells.
At the top of the hour.
Oh, that's right. Alrighty.
See, look, Morgan, you lost time. You're having so much fun.
You get so sucked into the game, forget what time it is.
All right, I think I can fake my way through this for you, Bad Kitty. Yeah, Dells, I can probably do that. But yeah, let me go over. Let me take care of this live stream stuff first, because I am the guy running all the stuff behind the scenes. I'm gonna pop us over to the group shot here and get us ready for the next thing. If anyone wants to hop on camera with me, we have a cavalcade, an all-star cavalcade. And David L. Craddock is here. Oh my goodness, it's not even my birthday, and here's David L. Craddock. Morgan, thank you so much for playing Sonic Frontiers for us, folks. And reminder, you can donate. You don't have to force me to play songs. I will for you. We've also got game keys. Would anyone rather have game keys than have me, like, trash songs? We can make that happen. All you got to do is donate. Like I said, I'd love to see us get to that $1,000 mark very, very soon. I don't think we're that far away. In the meantime, though, we are going to move on to the next game, which is TJ with Stray.
Yep, I'll be ready right shortly here.
Meow. Maybe people should request some. All right, I will sing you songs. All right, David, are you gonna?
What's up, buddy?
You gonna sing some David Bowie with me?
I'm not. I don't know any David Bowie songs.
That's okay. I didn't think you did.
No.
Oh no, I'm not on group talk. There we go. Now we're on group talk. All right. Thank you. Sonic Frontiers looked great. Stray, I know a bunch of songs about cats. I can sing for people too. Bad Kitty's very happy to see you and says that she got her book, David.
Oh, that's great. Yes, I saw it was delivered to you. I hope you enjoy it.
TJ, you just let me know when you're broadcasting, buddy.
Yep, I'm almost there, and...
Broadcasting buddies. David. So nice to see you. And you're welcome to donate too if you want a song request as well.
We'll have to work that in. I want to hear a lot about Stray too. This is one of my favorite games of the year.
Oh my god, it's a game where you are a kitty cat trying to find your way back to all your kitty cat friends. And
that's right.
Then there's robots too, David.
This game was robots. Dystopian futures. That's some video game tropes right there, man.
For sure. But I love all the things in Stray.
Oh, I'm not complaining. Tropes are tropes because they work, right?
All right. They are. That's absolutely why they work.
All right, I am sending to you, Blake. So I think I'm ready when you are.
Let me... There we go. We got it. I am putting it on now. And as you begin, I'm going to work this out for Bad Kitty.
Woo. So to kick things off, I am currently past the first sets of dangers in this game, and I have arrived in a sort of a scrappy little robot village where everyone is... You kind of discover that there is a civilization in this city that the cat gets trapped in. It's like robots that are sort of imitating what the humans were doing before because they don't know anything. They don't know what else to do. And speaking of music, there's a terrible musician down here.
Oh my gosh. Listen, Blake can hear you.
Ouch.
Oh, I didn't know if you were paying attention. No, Blake is not a terrible musician. The opposite, because I own one of his many albums, Cartoon Violence, Robots and Dinosaurs, which is was on my playlist on my car this morning.
Oh, that's nice to hear. Thank you, David.
You're welcome. So, TJ, can you pet the cat in this game, or can you be the cat petting the cat in this game? I mean, how deep does the rabbit hole go?
You can do cat things like destroy furniture and knock cups off tables, and lay down next to this bohemian hippie. I forget if I gave him some music. Let me see. Show item. Let's see. Sheet music.
One of the small joys of this game for me is just watching the cat walk around. This cat is just beautifully animated. It's a cat. It looks just like a cat. I feel like this game is something that probably would have been well received in the, like, say, mid 90s as a pixel art point and click adventure, but it really shines in its current form with the graphics tech powering it.
Like this. This is what games have led up to. I gave this robot musician sheet music, and now I'm just going to sleep next to him while he plays me a lullaby.
Yeah.
I love this guy. I'm into it.
And you can actually hear the cat purring as he sleeps, which is adorable to me.
All right, Bad Kitty. Is Bad Kitty here?
You keep up on that musical quest, my friend.
You know, this whole game is about cats. And Bad Kitty has a cat name. And you know what, TJ? Bad Kitty paid money to hear a song. And I think I got this song down.
All right.
It's going to be just let me get this ready.
Let me see where I'm at with this game so far. I'm sure I have a quest, but I can't remember what it is.
Bad Kitty. All right. I'm going to do it. You know what, TJ?
Oh, okay. I need to find Momo in the big building with the orange neon sign. He's the only lead we've got.
All right. Let's see if we can...
I bet you that's the big orange neon sign up there.
I love that you can just meow and do cat stuff in this game. And be a cat.
I'm going to spam the meow button.
But the only problem is I can't, like, pet the cat because I am the cat in the game. I don't know if that makes sense. Anywho.
That's true.
I think I got this ready. You know why, TJ? You remind me of the Babe.
Yay.
Oh, no. You don't know. Do you know that? David. Maybe David will get. You remind me of the Babe, David.
Babe Ruth?
Yes. No, you're supposed to. It's from Labyrinth.
I've seen that movie once.
Okay. This song's gonna be very familiar to you. That one time you saw it.
Okay.
All right. Oh, Bad Kitty's got it. You remind me of the Babe, Bad Kitty. The Babe with the power. Power. All right. All right. They took care of it in chat for me. All right. Well, here we go. I saw my baby crying hard as babies could cry. What could I do? Baby's love had gone and left my baby blue. Nobody knew what kind of magic spell to use. Slime and snails, or puppy dog tails, thunder and lightning. Baby said, dance, magic dance, dance, magic dance. Put that baby spell on me. Jump, magic jump, jump, magic jump. Put that magic jump on me. Slap that baby, make him free. I saw my baby trying hard as best could try. What could I do? My baby's fun had gone and left my baby blue. What can I do? What kind of magic spell to use? Summon spell or puppy dog tails, thunder, lightning. And dance, magic dance, dance, magic dance. Put that baby smell on me. Jump, magic jump, jump. Let the magic jump on me. Slap that baby and make him free. There you go, Bad Kitty. Thank you for your donation. That was me pulling a song out of my ass. For you.
I think I need to keep going up this way.
Is this New Game Plus or new playthrough?
This is the middle of a playthrough I was working on. I don't know if y'all saw, but I made a robot down there throw a can of paint all over the floor.
I saw that. Clean up on Alley 3.
And then I realized that if I walked through the paint, it would make little cat paw prints. So I promptly walked through the paint and then walked into his shop.
Now he's cleaning up the mess. Or someone is cleaning up the mess. Something is cleaning up the mess.
Ooh, what do we got here?
So TJ, would you say, and Blake, would you say that this is one of your favorite games of the year? I mean, what about Stray really stood out for you?
I love the world building in Stray. I think that I mean, it's kind of a unique concept, right? To just kind of be a cat doing things. There's been a few games that have let you play it, like Cat Lateral Damage was fun, but it was a different kind of fun. I think that there's a narrative aspect to this. I like the sci-fi aspects as well. Like, you know, it's kind of like a platform puzzler, right? Mm-hmm. And I think that kind of twist hasn't really been done before. And you're a cat. I mean, it's a game where you're a kitty cat.
Yeah, what I really like about it is it's a game where you're a kitty cat, but I think the setting is maybe equally important, because if I was just a cat, you know, kind of moseying around a contemporary home, that would be cool, but I'd probably get bored pretty quickly. In this setting, I'm exploring this world as a cat, and I think it's that 1-2 combination that intrigues me. I know what people mean when they say platformer. I don't consider this game a platformer, though. I don't think you can actually like miss jumps. You just wait for the prompt, and when the prompt says jump, you jump.
That's true.
It's more of an adventure game, which is fine. It's no slight against it, but it's the puzzle aspect definitely, pardon me, fits into the, you know, kind of also fits it into the adventure mold. And you're also, the fact that you're a cat is interesting because a lot of the inhabitants of this world don't really notice you until you interact with them directly. It's almost like you're a kid on a Disney Channel live action show. The adults really don't give much notice to you until you do something worth them noticing.
They're cats. I mean, the robots in this game were meant to sort of mimic society, right? And like sort of preserve a human, or like the robots after the humans died, like attempted to preserve human culture.
Right.
Yeah. So
there is a button.
There's sort of
facsimile or a cat simile of human culture, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. So they're not necessarily humans with the same sort of emotional things that humans do. They just are trying to mimic what they saw without understanding the context of it, sort of.
Yes,
yeah, Oh, go ahead, CJ.
There's also this little robot friend, B12, who kind of has no idea what its own purpose is, and so it joins up with me because it helps me. It's basically my way of interacting with the robots.
It passes you butter.
Passes you butter. I also think that everything you said, Blake, helps this game from kind of slipping into the uncanny valley. If you were in a setting with humans who were acting the way that the robots were, or if the humans had kind of stiff, jerky animations, that would kind of pull you out of the story and the setting. Because there are not humans here, but rather entities meant to act like humans, behave like humans. It kind of immerses you into the world and setting further.
This is also the kind of quick time event I can get behind, where you're just wrecking this guy's house and clicking your claws on his carpets.
Yeah, I love how that feels. Are you playing on PS5, DJ?
I am playing on PC for this stream.
A PC for the stream. I can't attest how it feels on other platforms, but when you play on when you play on PS5, you get some resistance on the DualSense triggers when you knead at the carpet, which is pretty cool.
I have a bag on my head, and it's messing with my controls.
Oh, as it would, as it would.
It's adorable. This game is just full of adorable things that you can do. It does truly encapsulate all the curiosity and silliness of a cat. Back home too.
I would like to see a Stray 2, that's TOO, where you play as a stray dog, just to see if they could create a protagonist that looks and behaves and feels as much like a dog as this character does a cat.
So as of the moment, it looks like my current objective is to find these notebooks that this robot that we just met, Momo, they tried to go out. The whole goal of this is I'm a cat. I'm a stray cat, and I don't want to be cooped up in this city. I want to go to the outside free world. And these robots don't know much about it because they've lived here without the humans for such a long time. But some of them have tried to go outside before. And so I'm trying to find some of the robots that know the way from the city to the outside world.
I also get sad and confused when I try to go outside, so this game speaks to me on that level as well.
And just for no good reason, I'm going to claw at this guy's wall and leave scratches on it, just in case, just so other cats know I was here.
Yeah.
Just so other cats know this is my place. Ooh, sheet music. I'm going to go give it to that hippie on the streets and see what he plays.
Hey, Blake, do you think this game could use some Kitten Mittens DLC? That would probably save a lot of this wallpaper. We're seeing TJ just shred to ribbons here.
I mean, if there's going to be a stealth mode in the next game, they definitely need Kitten Mittens. I think it'd just be good for accessorizing, you know? I mean, if you could gussy up your cat, Stray, like put a little bow on it and maybe a little jingle bell, like, you know, collar.
Now in Shack Pets, you can buy hats for cats.
You can buy verification check marks for them too.
Yes, but I feel like Kitten Mittens is the next logical step.
I agree. Hashtag Kitten Mittens.
Meow. Like, I just bring this up because the cat in Stray is making too much noise all the time. Anyway, yeah.
You know, maybe in the sequel you should play as Marine Ponderosa.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, and you probably start on that roof. Your first objective would be don't fall off that roof.
Yeah, and you fall off the roof and everyone thinks you're dead, but you just disappear and go on an adventure.
So Dennis is the antagonist. He's trying to kill you so he doesn't have to pay alimony. This game is coming together live on stream right now.
Where is this? Where's the guy with the music?
Oh, the Bohemian Hippie?
Yeah.
I thought he was back before the great paint vomiting in 2022.
He's over here. I found him. Okay. I found some more sheet music for you, sir.
So tell me more about this game, TJ. We're streaming the best games of the year. What else makes Stray one of the best games of 2022?
Just the sheer amount of interaction, the beauty of this world, how mysterious it is. The humans are gone. Why are they gone? What happened? And unraveling that mystery takes you through some very interesting parts of this game. Like this city in and of itself is one of my favorite. Sometimes we talk about like the environment as a character, and I think that's very apt in Stray. The city itself is very cool, very interesting. And I just love exploring it.
Yeah, agreed. I think you hit the nail on the head.
Let's see what he plays. Sometimes he plays terribly, so... Oh, that's not so bad. Sounds a little bit like mariachi. Ah, I love it. But we got an adventure to go on. We can't just sit here listen to this guy, even if I do keep bringing him cool music. All right, so now it wanted me to go find a place that was. It was like right across the way from where Momo's apartment was. That's. And I need to get across to this place. And I know that you can't actually fail like platforming in this game, but I still appreciate the sheer amount of traversal you can do and how it handles it contextually. Because there are parts where you have to run from enemies, and so if it was like if it didn't work, it would suck. It would be very frustrating.
You're absolutely right. Although I think it would be hilarious if it was a platformer or a catformer, as our own Bill Lavoie called it. And if you fell, no matter how high up you were, you never died, and you always landed on your feet.
There's a lot of stuff on this shelf, so I got to knock it all off for no reason.
Yeah, knock it all off. It shouldn't be there. You're a cat, and that offends you on a personal level.
There we go. Feels good. What do we got going on in here? And there's a lot of quasi-religious stuff in this game too, where it's interesting because even the robots, like we mentioned, they don't know why they do the things they do. They're just emulating the humans, and that's kind of a little bit of it's a little bit meta to me. Is robots going through the motions of religion without understanding what it is?
Yeah, it sure is. Woo! That's a good point, TJ.
I mean, that sounds just like religion in general. Yes. How scathing. Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry. I just had to go quasi-intellectual there for a minute.
An Outsider notebook. It's the same logo as the one Momo gave us. This one seems to belong to someone named Clementine.
Is she lost and gone forever? Was she the daughter of a minor 49er?
Everything is going according to plan. We managed to contact the upper level before the transceiver went down.
Oh, snap. We got another donation coming through. Phantom Rage, $50. Holy cow. Phantom Rage. Putting us only $35 away from $900. Wow. Phantom Rage, do you want a video game key? Do you have a song request? What would you like? Yeah, you can also just say $50 to make Blake not play any more goddamn music. If that's what you prefer. Yeah, that is a very generous donation, sir. Or madam, or whoever you may be. Just let us know what you want.
So it sounds like I need to find more notebooks. We need to look in the abandoned flats of the area. You should see them all from the rooftops. Look for an Outsider logo. So I need to find 2 more of these notebooks.
Also, I feel like you cannot leave those rugs without needing them.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
It won't let me do it on every rug. Let me see.
Well, you have to be choosy. I understand.
You have to activate the QuickTime event. Oh, there's a shelf full of stuff to knock off.
Do it. You got to do it. That's what cats do.
All right, so I see the next Outsider logo. It's up there. So I need to get to that location and find one more of these notebooks. Okay, I see. We'll go along this pipe. And from here, we'll go along the AC units. I would agree with you, though. I think it's more of a puzzle game than a proper platformer, David.
Oh yeah, just a puzzle, adventure game, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's what they set out to create. This is clearly a game where the narrative drives the gameplay, and that's completely fine. Because honestly, I think to your point, TJ, if this were a proper platformer where you had to make the jumps, I really think that would detract from what the developer was setting out to do and would hurt the enjoyment of being in this world. I don't think it would be appropriate.
For sure. And we'll get our third notebook here. If I can find a way inside. Where is I broke something. In fact, let's break some more stuff. Why not?
Yeah, you're a cat. You don't even know. You just stuff around you just breaks, and you're like, yeah, of course it does.
As it does. Ventilation power supply, huh? Let's try going. Let's try turning it off. So that's probably going to allow me to safely go inside somewhere. Just need to find out where that is. Oh, it stops this fan here. Also, I love that it's an orange cat because orange cats are easily the most temperamental, I guess I would say. Every orange cat I've ever met is one wrong pet away from crazy.
Yeah, I think you're right.
We're gonna drink some of that gross water, some of that AC water. Is it good for us? Absolutely, probably not, but it's still water. This stack of boxes is too tall. Just go ahead and knock that over. What do we have here? Oh, yay. What do we have over here?
This house has a lot of the interiors in this game have a kind of a warmth to them, which I really like.
I'm sure it wants me to go to that window, but it also feels like there should be something else in here. Somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe it wants me to go out that window for a reason. No. Okay, let's go back in there one more time. I have a feeling that whatever I need to find is in that flat, so...
Yeah.
Just have to go up top one more time. Okay, so... we're looking for another of those notebooks.
All right. Is that the last one you need to find?
It's the second to last one.
Okay.
Oh, it's probably... I wonder if it's in one of these boxes, actually. There's something under there. Where is it? Okay. Yes. Got it. Alright, we got one for Balthazar. All traces of organic life have disappeared except... Oh, wait. All trace of organic life has disappeared except for what we call the Zerks. They seem to eat anything that moves and breed at an inconceivable rate. Gross. As if being locked in the city wasn't hard enough. Let's find the other notebooks. So now we have one last notebook. I'm going to take a sip of water because hydration is important.
Agreed.
Make sure you're drinking your water out there. And where do I want to go last? So I need to find one more notebook. And I'm going to ride this cat bucket until I find that other notebook.
What does a cat need with a notebook anyway, TJ?
I don't need it. My robot friend needs it so he can figure out what's up.
Oh,
Me, I'm just a cat. Let's see. Where would the last of these buildings or these notebooks be? Oh, look at this guy. Is he dead? He looks dead. Looks like this poor guy also wanted to go to the upper level. Yes, I remember. Midtown is up there, all the way from the garbage and sickness of the slums. Even in dire times. Are we in Final Fantasy VII world? Is there plates? Is there plates above us?
Yes. You have found this is actually Squaresoft was not content to keep making Final Fantasy VII spin-offs. They've made spin-offs of spin-offs, and this is a spin-off of a spin-off from the spin-off.
That would be an amazing twist.
It would. It really would.
Whoa. My cat glitched for a second. Okay, let's try going this way then. So this is where one of the big ones was. Then I hit up there. So where would the last of these be? Maybe I should go back to where the third one was so I can get a better look at the town. BT dubs, this music just got way jazzy.
It did. It did.
I like the soundtrack in this game.
Yeah, it's great.
It's like it jumps so heavily between like synth tune and like obviously robot noises, but like, and then it does stuff like this where it's just like, it's kind of like that Beck thing of just taking odd things and making annoying sounds with them and putting it together in a song.
Yes.
Sampling?
Agreed.
You're talking about sampling?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Beck. Bring me the Bectionary. No, the rhyming Bectionary.
I just love that line of, you mean because I made some annoying sounds? Yeah, I use that all the time in my music.
Beck's pretty good. I've seen Beck live before. It was a pretty good show, I got to admit.
Just getting my sleepies in. All right, so there it is. I see it from here. There's the symbol back there. So I need to go this way. But first, let's see what's on the TV.
Phantom
Even
Rage.
in the future, we're watching that TV.
All right. So if I go in here, a library with
Phantom,
lots of books to knock over.
Phantom Rage, did you want a game code or anything for your donation that you made? It was a very generous $50 donation. You just let us know.
How to develop your artificial intelligence in order to be as creative as a real human. Volume 42.
Only 627 volumes to go. Although an AI could probably read those fairly quickly, I think.
Let's see. Looking for a journal. I also just love the way the camera works and the way it works to make it the world feel enormous and daunting around the cat. Everything is so much larger than you. I don't like the size of these book stacks. I'm going to do something about that. I hope you're not offended by my treatment of literature.
I'm kind of like my eyes twitching, but I'm sure it's unrelated.
This is what cats do, man.
Oh,
I found the
update.
keys to
It
your
is not
safe.
unrelated. You stop it right now.
If you ask me, it's really whoever left these books in such large stacks. It's just asking to be knocked over.
You're not wrong.
Okay, so the safe is behind some pile of books somewhere. Sounds like that pile of books needs some knocking down.
If you must.
It's sort of liberating to play as a cat. You're doing all the stuff that you get mad at your cats for doing.
Right.
All right, Phantom Rage, what song do you want? If you want to, if you paid, you can make a request. As you can see, I will do my best, even if I don't know how to play the song. I have not played any of the songs I've played today so far ever before in my life. So feel free to pull something out of your ass, and I'll see what I can do. And if it's not going to work, we can make a compromise.
It's not enough to bury your safe behind a bunch of books. So
can these robots even read? And if they read, do they understand the meaning of the books? Do they get gravitas? Can you eventually... It'd be cool if you scratched that couch enough that it finally wore down to the nubs.
Aha, I found it. These books must go.
Do.
There they are. Boom.
Nice. Good job.
Give me that book. Finally, the last notebook. This one seems to belong to someone named Doc. After weeks of research, I've combined a spectrometer with that actually sounds like Doc Brown stuff, with a UV lamp. With this, we should be able to ward off the Zerks on our way out. The last attempt was explosive. I might have to test it under real conditions. Oh, there's also a note in this book. I found a design flaw in the transceiver, but I think I figured out how to fix it. Here's the equation. With this, we should be able to help Momo repair the transceiver. Okay. So let's go back to Momo. Did I knock over every pile of books? Nope, there's one right there. Let me just take care of that. Nope, that's a sturdy pile. There we go. I don't like this pile here. It feels like it...
You don't like piles anywhere.
Going for some Prince.
Prince. Oh my God. Wow. All right. Is there a particular Prince song you want? Prince, like one of the greatest musicians ever. Trying to think. Do you have a particular Prince song in mind? Phantom Rage.
Do I have something I can give him?
Yes. Trying to think of a Prince song I might be able to.
Tough one.
I think I could probably pull off "Let's Go Crazy."
Okay, back to Momo. Which should be pretty close. Actually, it's right there. Okay.
Seven would be really to do. I don't even think there's any guitar in it. Huh. Yeah, of course Prince songs are just full of chords.
That is true.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So now I have discovered this guy's going to build a transceiver and I'll be able to get out of here and everything will work out fine.
I'm sure it will.
Does Prince have any songs about cats? I mean,
well,
that aren't a
bat
euphemism.
rhymes with cat, and he did do the bat dance. I suggest that.
Oh, hold on. This is important.
Doing bat dance, David.
Why not? That's what I thought. I want bat dance.
I need to figure out. E9's sustained chord is 4. God, this freaking weird ass chord. I think I got. I don't know. All right, I can probably pull off. I can pull off "Kiss" by Prince if you want. Phantom Rage. Just gotta check one thing.
Bring us the sky, outsider.
No, that would be it. All right.
Okay.
Phantom Rage, you gotta tell me. Go for broke? You want to go for broke? Is that a Prince song, or are you just telling me to go for broke?
Good advice.
Just go for
I think
broke.
that's code for bat dance, actually.
I'm not doing the bat dance, David. $100. $100. I'll do the bat dance. Otherwise, I'm going with "Kiss" by Prince because I think I can actually pull this off. Yeah, all right. I'm getting my Prince voice. Getting my Prince voice ready. Putting myself on camera here. All right.
Uh-oh. I don't like all that. Yeah.
Oh. I just need your body, baby. Dust to dust. You don't need experience to turn me out. You just need that of me. Show you what it's all about. rich to be my girl. You don't have to be cruel to rule my world. Ain't no particular sign I'm more compatible with. I just want your extra time and your yes.
So I need to be cautious now because these things are
Yeah.
scary and bad.
You got this, TJ. Don't get the kitty hurt. Don't get the kitty hurt. That's all there is to it. Don't hurt that kitty.
Yep, I need to run.
Run, kitty, kitty. Run. You got this. The cat must be safe. That was all for you, Phantom Rage. Can't get that super high falsetto on the chorus, though. That would have hurt.
Okay, so from here, I should be... Oh! Yeah, come and get me, you jerks.
There we go. Let's take it back. Could I put a capo on the first fret and just F? I could just. You're trying to get me to play time after time, Acidic? Is that what's going on here?
I promise I'm doing my best to take care of the kitty, Unicorn Hunter. I will not let anything bad happen to it.
Oh, you want me to play?
I believe you, TJ, even though
Get me rickrolled. Very cute.
what I'm seeing is very upsetting.
I don't need a camo to play that. But yes, bravo, Acidic. You rickrolled me. Bravo. I got rickrolled, guys.
We'll continue.
Just sounded like the chorus to Time After Time to me. But I guess that's what it is, too. Chords is crazy like that.
Is this not the way forward? Yeah, I was gonna say what.
Impressive thing about Stray is this is the indie game. This isn't like a massive dev team that put Stray together. David.
That's true.
Yeah.
Up there?
It is impressive and shows what you can do when you don't have to when you can focus on your game design, more on your game design and less about building proprietary engines. You can license tech and just kind of cater to that.
Ooh, this is gonna be fun.
Gotta get in that barrel.
Oh, was I supposed to make it go the other way, or no? Maybe not.
No way.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, this way.
Hey, and we got a follow from Unicorn Hunter 7. Thanks for the follow, Unicorn Hunter 7. Thanks for joining us on our Game of the Year live stream charity marathon. Don't be afraid to be like Unicorn Hunter 7 and give us a follow, or maybe you've got that sweet Amazon Prime going on, and you got those Bezos bucks, and you want to, do something with that free sub of yours. Why not waste it on
I don't
us?
like how goopy the world is with I don't like how goopy the world is in any area where the Zerks have been. It's definitely spooky.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of them.
You gotta be brave. Kitty cats are brave.
Okay.
You gotta be brave.
So from there.
Yeah, that's a lot.
They freak me out, actually. Like, straight up really actually freak me out. No, leave me alone.
Live for the swarm.
There we go. That's what I wanted. Now they can't get to me. Suckers!
Smart kitty cat. So proud of this kitty cat.
I'm gonna taunt them now that I feel safe.
Are you just meowing at them?
Pretty much. Okay. And go up there. And up here. I also don't like the noise they make. That's way too cute for something that wants to devour me alive.
Yeah. Definitely at odds there. It's disconcerting.
That's the rub, right? That's how they get you.
What have we got here?
Such a brave little kitty cat.
Hmm. Ah, here we go. Oh, I don't like this. Okay.
You got this, TJ. TJ, I love that, like, the adorable... I feel like we've got 2 adorable hours in a row here because we got a few more minutes of Stray, but once we're done with this, we're going over Mario and Rabbids.
That is correct.
2 games that feature some of the most adorable characters of the year.
True.
This game also stresses me out because I can't stand the thought of anything bad happening to this cat.
Right? No, I feel that. I felt that stress so much, and like I think I even talked about that during our delibs a little bit. Spoiler alert.
Oh gosh.
I think you did too, Blake.
Yeah, like a lot
and
of
it's a valid concern. Like the cat looks and moves so realistically that I feel like that's my cat and I have to protect it.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I get emotional about animals and pets, man. Like most mornings you can find me ugly crying on the toilet over some video on the dodo.
You should not stop watching those videos.
I don't. I need to feel something, and they help me feel something, David. No.
Have you ever seen Amy and I just started this show called Dr. Brain on Apple TV? Have you ever heard of that?
Dr. Brain? No.
Dr. Brain. It's about this guy's a sociopath who his son, he believes his son died in an explosion, and so he's starting to feel something. He thinks his son is still alive, and he feels he owes it to his wife, who kind of lost her mind after this happened, and the son, who may or may not be dead. Now, the son had a pet cat, and the dad did not care about this cat because he considered the cat just a nuisance, and so logically the cat had to go since it was disruptive. But he kept the cat for the son, and the cat actually died. So Dr. Brain, who is a neuroscientist, has this machine where he can sync up with recently deceased people before their neurons disintegrate, and he can kind of inherit their memories and see what they saw, and he syncs up with the cat, and he's seeing things from the perspective of a cat, and kind of narrowing down what might have happened to his son based on what the cat saw.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's on Apple TV.
That's the drawback there. It's on Apple TV. I don't have Apple TV.
I used when I bought my PS5, you might have this too. I had a voucher for 6 months free for Apple TV, and I didn't use it until early this year, and it was still good. So I was like, well, might as well. So we watched that. We watched the morning show. We watched. We're watching Mythic Quest with Rob McElhenney. That's great.
And Rickety Cricket and
Rickety Cricket.
Danny Pooty.
Yeah.
I love.
Co-created by Charlie Day, whom you may know as the creator of the Kitten Mittens, which is also a success in some circles.
And Fight Milk.
And fight mode. Well, if you need to fight like a crow, what else are you gonna use? Honestly,
It's got milk and vitamins in it, as well as crow eggs.
Nice.
this cat does not.
Wait,
need
maybe
fight
not
mode.
nice.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Oopsie daisy.
So I need to run these guys around for a minute while that elevator comes down.
You gotta kite your enemies.
I hate them.
That kitty cat better be safe, TJ.
I'm working on it. I promise.
Save the kitty.
I have as
TJ.
much emotional investment in this as everybody.
I'll tell you what, I need to give you a little extra incentive. If you save that cat, Blake has confirmed that he will, in fact, play Bat Dance. So save the cat.
I mean,
The cat is saved.
David said he would give me $20 for Extra Life before I played it, but
Really?
yeah, I'm pretty.
Is that what it'll take?
That? Yeah, it's gonna take a donation. That's how we're doing this. There's so many other Batman songs.
Yeah, but I want what I want. I'm the customer, and I'm right. You've been in retail. You know this is how that works.
I'm gonna do my own version. Oh my god. This is, dude. Okay, this is how obscure it is. There isn't anything for it on Ultimate Guitar.
I have faith in you. You'll figure it out.
All right, we escaped the danger.
Might just be one. There's no way Bat Dance is just one chord.
We have placed the transceiver.
Nice.
Oh my god, this is gonna be horrible, David. This is tough. I can only find sheet music.
Beautiful.
For this.
Beautiful.
And look, a conveniently placed cat bucket.
That does come in handy.
It is beautiful from here, B12.
Oh my gosh.
Those creatures are gross and fatty, Phantom Rage. They remind me of head crabs.
Yeah, I got that too. And
oh my gosh, look at that.
Zerglings from StarCraft.
David, was that you donating right there? Play Bat Dance for $25. All right, David. All right.
Hey, this isn't for me. You told TJ you'd do it if he saved the cat. I'm just trying to help make that happen.
Okay. Let me listen to Bat Dance very briefly in my ear.
Very well.
And I'll see what I can do. Really. The song is mostly samples so far.
Yeah, and that's a good place for us to stop for here.
I think so.
We have unlocked the transceiver. We have defeated the little fatty creatures. We're gonna ride the cat bucket for fun.
It does look fun.
You kidding me? I would totally ride in this thing.
And all right, I guess hold on. Let me take it to the group shot here, and then I'll figure out Bat Dance.
Watch some Stray. Like I freaking love playing this game. I love the art of it. I love the messages of it. I love the world in which it takes place. It's very interesting.
It's a great game.
Yeah,
It's fantastic.
it
It's well
is.
deserving of the praise that it's gotten. I think it's all. I mean, I really do think it's one of the most unique games to come out this year, and it definitely left an impression on me personally. I don't know, like
Well, we
games with
recently put together our top 10 list, each of the Shack News editors, and it made mine.
yeah, I made my top 10 as well, both indie and game of the year. You know, it made it both. Um, yeah, super fun game. Stylistically, just gorgeous. Great concept, great story, and yeah, like we were talking about, you really just want to take care of the kitty cat. That's what it is, and it's more than just a
Yes.
Tamagotchi sort of thing.
Yeah.
So there you go. That was that, TJ. But you're not done. No, no, no.
Far
TJ
from
has
it.
more for us.
Correct. Let me just get it set up really quick. Make
DJ
sure
is
everything's
playing almost all the things.
Let me just make sure that everything's coming through okay, and I might be able to do this without even stopping. Depending on how well the Elgato wants to work with me.
All right, David.
It's Gato.
It's Elgato work.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we've got Mario and Rabbids coming up next. David, was this a game that you got into?
Yeah, I love the first one. I love the original XCOM. And the 2012 reboot by Firaxis, and I love Mario. So this was, I think, what was so cool about Kingdom Battles, the original game, was that nobody saw that crossover coming. Like Mario and Rabbids, what? But it worked so well, and it works just as well here, if not better, because they're refining what they've created.
Yeah, I agree. It's so it's still the same sort of turn grid based combat, but they've really opened up the mobility this time around, and I think that's smart, especially for a game where you have a younger audience that's coming into it. Kids want to be engaged and interact with things, and waiting your turn for stuff, can be a little bit much, especially it's so rigid, like usually with grid based movement. Adding a layer of openness that they can run around and do things with on top of that, I think it's a way to keep people like me more engaged too, because I honestly get bored with turn-based combat myself. Maybe it's the ADD, maybe it's just not my thing. I don't know, but
I have ADHD as well, and I have to say that for me, as part of the satisfaction is the payoff. It does take time and patience to set up all your moves, but when you hit go and you see everything work the way you envisioned it or better, it's pretty satisfying, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, you're good to go, Tej. We're there.
Give me just a sec. I was just tweeting and sending all the things to where they need to be. Worth mentioning, by the way, I happen to have a key for this very game.
Ooh.
Just burning a hole in my pocket. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I guess I could give it away to some cool donator.
Well,
but what should we do for this key?
Because
this is a game of the year caliber game right here.
What should we do? TJ, it's your key. I'm gonna let you call the shot here, buddy. I'm out of ideas.
I have to play, so I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna need you to step it up.
Oh my god! What about trivia? Does anyone have any good Mario or Rabbids trivia they could ask for a chance to win this key? Or we should probably do something. We should probably do a donation. I'll tell you what. Top donation. Oh, go ahead.
I have a good idea. So, where I'm at in this game right now, we are about to fight a boss battle. This is the Winter Palace, and we have made it through to the end of it, and we're about to get a character, but we're also about to fight a boss. How many turns do you think I can defeat this boss in?
I'm gonna say 3 turns.
Well, I would say our audience should take guesses because if you get closest to the answer of how many turns it will take me to win this boss battle without going over, I just might hook you up with a key for this game. We're gonna go Price is Right rules here.
All right, David. I think I have to do my interpretation of the Batman song, the Bat Dance song, because it's all samples and like guitar solos, and there's no real words to it. It's just Prince going,
That's fine.
Bat Dance. So I'm gonna give you my interpretation of this. So. Oh, Bat Dance. I'm Prince. Yeah. Bat Dance.
Say it again.
Stand it up. Bat Dance. Yeah, everybody dance. Bat Dance. Oh, I'm Prince. Bat Dance. Is that good? Is that worth the money, David?
Yes, it was. Thank you, Blake. I appreciate it. You've indulged me. You always indulge me.
I took the theme from the original Batman TV
I saw
show,
what you did there. I
and
loved it.
mixed it with like what Prince's basic message of essentially saying Bat Dance.
Right.
And I put them together. But let's talk about who you have here. Who is this giant rabbit with you?
I will be returning at the top of the hour. I have to run a quick errand, but I will be back.
All right. Be back.
So, where I'm at currently is there's this creature named Cursa that is just ruining the universe. And she has these henchmen called Spark Hunters who are built to capture these things called sparks. They're basically Lumas mixed with rabbits. And
got a little punk rock rabbit.
Yeah. And essentially I'm about to battle one of the Spark Hunters. Midnight. And of course Edge is on my team, and she it's heavily implied that she may have been a Spark Hunter at some point, but now she's working for the Forces of Good.
I'm just gonna let people know in chat to guess. All right. I believe I'm gonna say 3 turns, Teach. I'm sticking with 3 turns, even if no one else guesses. Maybe someone will guess along with me, but who knows? But yes, who is this? Is that a rabbit with a mustache in the back there, or is that something else? The sea captain?
That's the Admiral, and he's kind of like a protector of this land, this snowy land in this castle. He looks after characters that live here, which we're about to meet one of them.
Yar. He's an admiral. He's not the sea captain type. Or is he like, yar, this chair be high, says I.
Captain Orion.
Captain Orion. Not Admiral Orion?
And like I said, these dark mess tentacles are coming from a being known as Cursa, who is basically corrupting the universe and making it a terrible place to live. And as Mario and friends, we don't like that, so we're going to make it stop.
That makes sense.
And my party is Edge, Mario, and Princess Peach for this one. But also, I have another character joining me. It's Rabbit Rosalina.
Oh, this is where you get Rosalina?
Yep.
Or the rabbit version?
She just doesn't care for anything.
Oh my. Aw, he's all cheered up. She's like, what the hell, dude? Uh-oh.
I love the animation in this game. It's so Saturday morning cartoon.
Yeah, it's very cutesy, over the top. I don't know. Those rabbits, man. They've got like they're cute bunnies, but then they got like Homer Simpson's 5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah. All right, let me make sure I got Rosalina equipped. I need to load her up with a couple sparks. Probably Cyclone. Yeah, that seems like a good one. Yes. And then, like I mentioned before, these are the sparks. This is like one of the funnest parts of this game because you collect sparks throughout the game, and each of them has a different ability that they supply that you can use in battle. And they range from like fire attacks to just straight up turning you invisible, to allowing you to vamp health from enemies, to defensive. Like, they're all over the board. And it makes it really fun to play. Like, sort of work your way around them. Let me see. Probably Aquanax. Yeah, Aquanax sounds good. Or else, actually, I know what I should do. Come on. There we go. So. There we go. And I'm going to put the fire attack on her. And put the water attack on Edge.
Here, we're not getting any audio from you, TJ.
Oh, really?
From the game. Like, we're getting you talking, but we're not getting the gameplay audio.
It says it's coming through on mine. Is it just too low, or?
It might be low. Maybe check the volume slider.
Is that better? I cranked the volume up a bit.
There we go. And I'll crank my volume up, and our crankings. Crank it a little more if you can, actually.
Okay, and give it one more crank.
Give it a little bit of that cranking. There we go. Hopefully that's better.
Okay. So, the goal here, there are all sorts of enemies all over the board, but the only one I have to defeat is Midnight. So, every one of these characters has a super ability to them too. And every character, like, as you can see, they got rid of the grid entirely, so you can kind of move freeform within your zone of movement for your character. As long as you don't attack. Once you attack, then that character is stuck on the spot where they attack from. So for her, she has this ability called Inui that hits all opponents in the zone with a effect that makes it so they are unable to move and unable to attack until they've been attacked. So we're going to start off with that.
Wow, you get all of them in that range, basically?
Yes.
Alright.
And then I can move her over here. I probably want to keep her up on the top area.
I wish my hair was that full and lush.
Right?
Yeah.
Rabid Peach has some of the best hair in this game, and those are my goals, to have hair that luscious.
One day. Oh, hello, Dono.
Let's see here.
Coming in chat Mario and Rabbids with us?
Yeah, I meant to be here at the start of this one, but it got by me. But this game is dope, so I need to be here for this one.
Right. What did you dig about Mario and Rabbids, Anna?
I just love that they managed to kind of expand on everything that made that first game so good. I still remember, I think it was 2017 when they revealed and released that game, and how all of us in games media were like, what the hell is this game? And then it came out, and everybody was like, oh my god, this is actually really good. It felt like one of those games that had no right being as well made as it was. Because at the time, you just had Nintendo such a random collaboration. But anytime that Nintendo lets a non-Nintendo studio play around with their original IP, I think it's very fascinating. And
I feel like
not any reason, because these games are really good.
Yeah, I feel like Nintendo will not allow a third party to put out a bad game with, like, their, you know, mascot on the cover.
Too easy.
Yeah, exactly. I can only imagine what the process is like for the devs at Ubisoft. But
this is also a big W for Ubisoft. It's so far from what they normally do with their basically open world collectathon games. You know, everyone kind of talks about like the tropes of Ubisoft games and how it's just like they're all tower climbing simulators, sort of. So to see Ubisoft kind of do what they used to do and like take chances on things and be creative, I think it's pretty refreshing. But yeah, it's also it's a Mario game. It better be. It kind of has to be good.
yeah, 100%. And I also love how much they changed in this game. Like, I feel like with how much people loved the first game, you could have easily released the sequel that was just more of that. But they do something unique. I think scrapping the grid-based movement was a plus. A lot more free form, how you move the characters around.
Yes, I love the fact that you don't have to actually... You can move characters around and make decisions with them up until the point that you attack. It's so liberating as far as just like what you can accomplish in even just one turn with your full party, as long as you're thinking carefully about what you want to do.
Even the sparks, which I believe are also new gameplay mechanic additions in this one, add another layer strategy, which is really fun.
So, as you can see, I left all those guys up there alone because they're still under the effect of Rosalina's ability. And so, if I don't attack them, then they won't be able to do anything for this next turn. This guy up here is probably the only one that's going to be able to swing on me. Oh, I guess there's another one around the corner over there, too. But that's fine. So that's turn one.
To your point, that was a busy turn one. You did a lot. I assumed that you were on like the third turn of this battle when I tuned in. I think this level design too. I haven't gotten this far in my own playthrough, but like the library and space kind of aesthetic here.
Yes, this is the ice world. This is like the final level of the ice world.
Okay.
So, what do I want to do? I want to probably get... I think I want to get Edge closer to the... Here we go. That's what I want to do. Yes. I don't... Like, I feel like the jumping mechanic was also in the last game, but it's also so fun here. The hover glide.
Yeah, it's a good one. That's also like a slight change from the previous model, where you kind of knew exactly how far you could go upon bouncing off of a teammate, but now it's kind of just based on how much movement you can get in before that timer runs out while you're in the air.
Where the hell is the boss? Oh, she's right there. I'm completely blind. Can I hit her from here? No, I don't have the range for that. Oops. Well, that was kind of a waste. That's okay. I have an idea. Eat this, sucker! Oh, he lived. Okay. And then I see an opportunity over here. I'm gonna see if I can make it work. Hey, there we go. Edge is probably one of my favorite party members in this game because there's so much you can do with her. She has a really strong. She has a really strong normal attack, and each of these characters have a skill tree. And Edge's, if you boost her enough, you can do like every character has a slide tackle, but they can only use it once per their turn. With her, you can actually boost it to where she can do like 3 slide tackles in one turn, and just absolutely wreck enemies. Especially if you put like a slide tackle augmenting spark on her, she becomes very dangerous very quickly. Meanwhile, I want to get Mario into position. There's not much I can do with Mario at the moment. I'll wait for the next turn with him. I should probably take out that guy up there. Yes, let's do that. Nice, I like that.
Serious. It's on.
And that will be my end of turn 2. Oh, I forgot about that Bob-omb. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Now that she's on my level.
This flying area is brutal. Not even yet.
The fat rabbits?
The ones that were flying around that just shot that wave thing at Pooch.
Oh, that's the boss. This is
Oh, that is the okay.
Yeah, she's no joke. Let me see what have I got. I'll move Edge into range for this. This is another thing, is that you can move characters around and then switch off of them and then do stuff with other characters, like activate this area of effect, damage amplifier. And then I can move Blade Edge to where I actually want to fight with her. Which for this particular spot, I think what I want to do is get Mario to a high vantage point like Peach, so I can... So what I'll do is I'll move Edge there so I can do a sky jump with him. Oh, will I make it? Yes, thank goodness. I was worried there for a second.
That's a weird.
I think I'm going to spend both my shots on her.
Friends.
Do a little poison on her. And BT dubs, if y'all are watching, I'm trying to defeat this enemy in as few turns as possible. So if you want to, and I have a code for this game. So if you want a code for this game, try to guess how many turns we'll finish it in. I'm on turn 2. No, wait, 3 right now.
A fun incentive.
finish off this guy because he was foolish enough to attack me. I kind of love their commentary too.
Creep.
Yeah, they just get a lot of random dialogue they drop in here. I never expected the game to make me not hate the Rabbids, because I admittedly always thought they were some of the dumbest mascots in gaming. But,
oh yeah, they were annoying for a real long time.
But not half bad in the series.
The Rabbids for a long time were just like knockoff minions. In a lot of ways. You know?
They existed before them, but were somehow worse.
Yeah, they were like a worse version of them. Like you know, if you want to buy it was like you ask your mom to get minions at the store, and she says you have minions at home, and the minions at home were Rabbids. That's kind of how it was.
I can't even remember which came first at this point.
Oh, I can figure this out for us. Hold on.
Pretty sure that. I mean, Despicable Me is pretty old at this point, but I still think Rabbids were around before that.
Minions.
It was 2010. Rabbids were around before that.
Is that when Despicable Me?
Yeah, 2010 was Despicable Me, and then Rabbids games all the way back on the Wii. Back when they were getting into hijinks with Rayman.
And now Rayman is going to be DLC in a Rabbids game.
Yeah.
That's
Isn't that a
gonna
weird
suck.
kind of turn of events?
You know, he's just fucking sitting there on the phone with his agent, like with a bottle of Jack in his hand, smoking a cigarette. He's like, I'm gonna be the friggin' what? In the who's get? Don't they know who I am? I don't know. That's because I don't know why Rayman sounds like that.
Honestly, it is kind of a similar path to the Minions have taken, where they started off as like side gag characters in Despicable Me, and now the protagonist of Despicable Me grew as like a side character in the Minions movie. They're kind of playing second fiddle to them. They kind of took it.
Alright. So I beat her first form, but now I have to fight her again in the second form.
So how many turns was that?
That was 4 turns.
4 turns. Alright. I'm still closest without going over. I'm not going to take the key, though. Did anyone put in a guess? Has anyone guessed?
You're just gonna hold it hostage.
Guys, you know it's more than 4 at this point. If you say 4
Wait.
now and no one guesses, you basically win a key for Mario and Rabbids.
Wait, what did you guess?
I said 3 turns.
Got it.
Closest without going over, which means if I'm under... Donovan says 5 turns. You think that TJ's going to be able to beat the boss in its second form in 5 turns?
I'm just banking on being the closest without going over.
So right now we're at 4.
I tried to kind of price it right you and just do it coming slightly above you.
You should have said 301 then.
Yeah.
So these guys are nasty. They're basically little snipers, and they can shoot from a long distance and do a lot of damage in a jiffy. I want to get rid of them as fast as I can. There's 3 of them. I don't know if I'm going to be able to kill them all in one go, but until I do, they're a problem. Let's go.
By the way, Donovan, I don't know if you heard the good news. We're $10 away from $900.
Oh, really? Dope.
Yeah. And I'm taking song requests for donations. We've got keys to give out. If people want keys. Let's see. Yeah, is Denny around? Denny, if you're out there.
Denny, are you out there?
Denny, are you there? Denny, we should try and get rid of these keys. We should try and give them away. People for donations.
Will I be able to fit all these enemies into one NUI? I doubt it, but I'm going to try anyways. I don't think I'm going to be able to get her, but locking these 3 down for a while will be helpful. So let's make sure I get everyone in there. So Donovan, Rosalina Rabbit's hero ability is that she puts stasis in an area of effect on every enemy, which keeps them from moving or attacking until they're attacked for 1 turn.
Okay, yeah, I can see how that'd be very helpful. Good when you... Sometimes you can tell when you're about to get overwhelmed, and there's still not much you can do about it on your turn. I think that's a good way to, like, hold them off for a round, keep them pushing together.
Then... what should I do with this? Probably... I think what I want to do now that I got that side locked down pretty much is I want to work on this side and kill everything over here as fast as possible. So for that... I'm gonna get Peach over to this bomb. I'm a little bit of a strategist.
Do a little bit of strategizing here.
Yay!
I'll tell you what, Donovan, if you've got a $10 song request, you put us at $900. And folks, if you're watching at home, if you want a key for let's do this, that was just my cats knocking stuff over. Everything's okay.
Off you go.
That's what they do. They're really good at it. Professionals. Sorry about that, but yeah, if you're in the chat, if you've got $10 to spare, we will hook you up with a key for Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed. Your choice of console, PC, which I believe is an Epic Game Store key. We've got Xbox and the PlayStation. Whatever you want, we'll make it happen. Yeah, we've also got...
So, for your song requests, is it just any song that you know, or are you going by a certain genre? Does it have to be video game music?
So far, Donovan, I have played 2 songs by Prince, David Bowie song, a Ronnie James Dio song, and a Pussycat Dolls song. And I didn't know how to play any of them. I just looked up the chords, and I maybe like listened to the song for a minute. So I've been doing my best. Sometimes I've had to compromise. You know, I've opened a few up, and there's just like one part with like 5 chords, and I'm just like, oh god, I can't like read that sort of thing. We've been doing pretty good so far.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, I'd be remiss if I didn't give you a mid-2000s Donovan nostalgia song. Let me think about this.
Oh my god, I don't know any Ariana Grande. I'm just gonna say that off the top.
See that's a bit more recent. You know, I don't know. I'm thinking of something, maybe like a theme song or something from a show or a movie when I was younger.
I played Dance Magic Dance from Labyrinth by David Bowie already. So. And Bat Dance from the '89 Batman movie. So, yeah, that's definitely something.
So this is going to be turn 5. We're moving on to turn 6.
Ooh, I think I might. Are you using the website Chordify? It looks like they have like the chords for everything.
No, I'm not using Chordify. I'm just using the guitar.
Okay.
And I'm just sight reading chords on tablature or sheet music. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Yeah, you can try to be devious. I don't care. I like music. Donovan, you'd be surprised at the things that I get down with.
So here is maybe my favorite move in the entire game. Peach's hero ability is called the Team Barrier, and she basically makes it so everyone in range can take a hit without taking any damage or taking any special effects from it. And I've upgraded it to the point where it reaches an extremely long distance and actually allows him to take 2 hits. It is.
Characters and healers are fun in this game.
And then I'm going to shoot this gal in the face with her shotgun umbrella.
This is a kid's game. Well, I don't know that's but you know what I mean. That's pretty crazy.
You want to see something absolutely buck wild?
I do.
Let me see if I can set this up proper. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to activate the frostbite attack, or the frostbite spark on Mario.
Oh snap. Donovan, what are you coming at me with, buddy?
Like, I'd like to hear you perform the Danny Phantom theme song from the hit Nickelodeon TV series Danny Phantom, which aired during the 2000s.
Okay, I've seen episodes of it.
And then I'm activating Overwatch on Mario, which means that if he sees something move, he will take a shot at it.
I love Overwatch because it reminds me of it's a classic.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna move Edge up here.
Okay, this looks like a pretty easy song, Donovan. I'm gonna listen to it. Go!
I'm gonna move Mario into range to be able to see this when it happens. I'm gonna give Blade a shock dash.
There we go. We made $900. Thank you, Donovan. Thank you, Donovan, for getting us to our $900 goal. Very sweet of you. And I am about to play.
Before you do that, Blake, this is the combination that I've just set up now. Blade has a shock dash on her, and Mario is powered up with a frostbite attack in Overwatch right now. So I'm going to dash into Midnight, launch her into the air with electricity. Mario will take his shots with the ice and just blast her. That's the kind of combinations and like setting things up in this game that is so freaking rewarding to me. I love it.
Hallmark of a good strategy game.
There are so many good combinations like that too, where you can just do insane stuff. I'm probably gonna go ahead and just do one more hit on her, just to keep the damage going. She's not gonna be able to damage any of my characters on this next turn with the barriers on.
Alright, wow, Donovan. A lot of lyrics in that one.
Are you just taken aback with the musical brilliance that is the Danny Phantom theme song?
It's... Wow, there's a lot of lyrics. I'm gonna butcher this. I'm about to butcher this. Oh wait, no, this is a song. That's a song called Danny Phantom. Okay.
Phantom.
I have a feeling I'm gonna finish this on turn 6.
Hey, that puts me in a great position.
Alright. So the chorus goes first, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's another reason I hate those sniper guys, is that they also have an Overwatch ability. Where did you go?
I can hear it.
Alright, that's the first part. I got that.
Yeah.
And then I think that this... Those are the only 2 parts. I'll just pretty much just do that first part, though. I can get away with that, right?
Yeah.
Alright. It's gonna be horrible, Donovan, but this is for you. Here, I'll put myself on screen. Things I do for the children. Oh no, this probably isn't the worst thing I've done on camera in my life before.
The end! She hated that.
Good job, TJ. That was 6. Donovan, you already have this game.
That's true.
Alright, well, this is appropriate because she's a kid.
Oh wait, she might have a third. She might have a. Yep, she has a third phase.
Jeez.
She just does not want to go down.
Alright, are you ready for this?
I am.
Alright.
Let's dance.
He's a phantom. Then a phantom.
Oh yeah.
Then a phantom. Then a phantom.
Okay, I see a good opportunity.
Just 14. When parents built the best strange machine. It was
Strange
time to view
machine.
a world unseen.
World unseen, yeah.
Who's gonna catch them all? Then a phantom. Well, it didn't quite work. It's supposed to just quit, but then Danny took the look inside of it.
Side of it.
Molecules got
Molecules
rearranged.
got all rearranged. Yeah.
Phantom.
Classic.
Phantom. When he first woke up, he realized that it's so right here, glowing eyes. He could walk
Green
through
eyes,
walls,
walk through
secure and
walls,
fly.
secure and
Much
fly.
way bigger than the other guys.
Please work.
And you knew what he had to do. He had to stop all the ghosts that were coming through. He's gonna fight for me and you. Phantom.
Yeah.
Phantom. The Phantom. Then a Phantom. Is that it? Did I get it all?
Yeah. Amazing. The Danny Phantom intro theme rap. What do we call it?
That was. I was thinking, man, what am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Whew.
Celebrating the underrated bangers of mid-2000s Nickelodeon program.
Man, I'm really hoping that somebody requests the Ninja Turtles theme song during Shredder's Revenge.
That'd be accurate. But the Danny Phantom was great. Show had Rob Paulson was in there, Grey Delisle was one of the main characters. Tara Strong was in there. I think Mark Hamill had a couple
That's like
reoccurring.
Yeah, that was same dude that did Fairly Odd Parents, right?
Yeah, Butch Hartman. You can definitely tell in the style.
Did he have some sort of falling out with Nickelodeon?
I think so. I was definitely not keeping up with Nickelodeon by the time it happened. Yeah, you did.
You know, just to bring it back to the rabbits here, they have a similar art style.
Okay.
I feel.
A little bit.
Yeah. The cartoonishly bulgy eyes.
Ooh, Princess Peach is very injured.
Mamma mia.
Need her to live for a while. Okay, I started by locking up everybody on this side, so I'm kind of trying to figure out what... There's a sniper up there that I would like to get rid of, because he will cause problems if I don't.
Can't believe this fight has 3 phases.
I know, right?
I mean, that's classic boss fights, though, right?
That's fair.
This ain't no Zelda game.
Well, there you go. There was a little Danny Phantom for you. Phantom Rage, I'll dedicate it to you since you have the word Phantom in your name.
Oh yeah, it's very fitting.
Okay.
Oh, man. So, you know, there's been a Rabbids cartoon before, right? I think it was on Netflix. Maybe it was on Nickelodeon. But do you think they'll ever do a... Now that Mario's getting a movie, you think they're going to do any like spin-offs? Maybe we can see a Mario Rabbids TV show. That would be an interesting crossover.
That'd be interesting. I don't know if Nintendo would commit that hard to their relationship with Ubisoft, but that'd be interesting. I wouldn't be mad at that. They did something like that.
I should not bust that button just yet. That was a good call. Okay. I want to get rid of those snipers, but the ones that I was targeting had a Rosalina Zenui on them, so they won't be able to move next turn anyways. So from here... Oh yeah, there's a guy up there. I forgot about him. Let's see if I can at least take a swing on him.
You know, Phantom Rage, no one else has guessed how many turns TJ is going to beat the bots in.
We're currently on turn 7.
If you say like 8, maybe 9, there's a good chance you can win a copy of Rabbids.
I think I'm going to go ahead and pass this turn. Just so I can get everybody back together for what comes next. Can I move? Yes, okay. So, let's get Mario up further into the action so I can make better use of him on the next turn. Yeah. There we go. And boop. Oh yeah. It's a him, Mario.
Oh yeah. That's a Mario. It's a you, it's a me, Mario. You can see.
Ah! What a jerk! Okay. Next, let's see what I can do here. Oh, I know what I should do. Let's get barriers on everybody. Okay. Just move Blade a little bit closer so she actually gets it.
But don't use the bathroom here before Stream changes hands.
Better go.
Ew. That rotten little bastard. Okay. Next up. I need to get back to where she is so I can start wailing on her. She may have just set me up in a really good way. Let me see if I can make this work.
You can do this, TJ. I believe in you. Everybody send TJ your energy.
Okay.
For real. I don't know who else in chat. If your friends want to copy Rabbit, you should tell them to get in here. I don't know if people aren't jumping on this. It says there's people here. Probably just a lot of people just lurking in the backgrounds, like lurkers.
So there's a thing about the edges of the battlefield. They are hazards, and you can knock enemies off of them and make them take absurd amounts of damage.
So you can put up your dukes and then use the hazards to...
Yep. Did you see how I knocked her off the edge and you took 200 more damage because of it?
I just did right now. I just caught up as you were saying that. That was pretty impressive. And then they pop back up to get beat up some more.
And then the fun part of that is that since I used the water effect on her, any attack that hits her now is going to do a water effect damage to her. So I can continue to... can I get him? Ah, man. I thought I was going to get him up there. Can I do anything else? Maybe. No. I don't have another move thing either, do I? That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Stop laughing at me, Fat Rabbit.
Ooh.
Alrighty.
That feels like a little bit of a waste. Alright.
Well, thanks, Phantom Rage. You are a winner. Every time we can help out some kids in need, we all win. We can make the world just a little less shitty. That's what this is all about. And that's why I will rap about Danny Phantom. I wouldn't do this for adults. But when the kids need help, it's time.
That's a real shame. I thought I was going to be able to do more to hit her based on where she was, but I don't have the advantage. So instead, I'll just put it on Frostbite attack.
Let's go!
And put him on Overwatch.
Woohoo! Alright! Let's go!
Hey, Blake.
Yeah.
Let's go!
Tell me, I'll let you make the call here. I'm just getting ready for my Marvel Snap stream in a handful of minutes. Since I'm streaming from desktop, would you think it'd be better if I just mute the game entirely and you don't have sound from Marvel Snap, or should I switch to mobile so that I can broadcast my desktop audio to you?
That's what I would do, Donovan. The other option is you should be able to... how are you capturing the game?
I have it through Game Capture and OBS, but that's the same way I had, Nobody Saves the World.
But there's no slider for your desktop audio?
There is, but that's where, but it's Marvel Snap and Discord audio both come through that channel.
If you turn on your desktop one and keep the audio up,
Well, that feels like a waste of a turn. Okay. Get out of here. You don't get to have Overwatch. I see. Okay then. Okay.
Could I get a quick mic test?
I check 1 2 1 2 1 2. I check 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Thank you.
Does that work?
Alright!
Yeah, let's get rid of this guy right now. That takes care of that. And...
One down.
Okay. This is turn 9 coming up. Oh no! She took out Peach.
Huh? Oh, sorry.
Alright, cool.
Wait!
I'm giving you a mic check. You need it, Donovan?
Yeah, this is perfect. I've got them coming through 2 different audio channels, and now I can just mute the one that is getting Discord, which leaves us the game audio by itself. It should be good as gold.
Awesome. My advice helpful?
Yeah, it was. It should be pretty easy to adjust too. Oh, awesome. That's great.
Wunderbar. Love it.
Okay, good. That should get me where I need to be.
You got this, TJ.
I actually might on this turn.
Is this turn 7? Wait.
This is turn 9.
Oh man, did I lose count? And I was way off.
Well, I didn't expect her to have a third phase.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But now I'm going to crush her into paste.
Rabbit paste.
Rabbit paste.
That sounds gross.
Yeah, you don't want to brush your teeth with rabbit paste.
Yeah, that just sounds like would make you give you rabies. Now this jet, is this like supposed to be the jump jet rally?
Blade? Or, I guess Edge. But, I don't know. She's cool as hell, is, more than anything.
Do you think that she gives a damn about her reputation, or that she don't give a damn?
I think I'm about to light her on fire with gunfire. Alright, let's go for the finish. If I can. That won't be enough. God dang it. But I drove her out of cover, so maybe I can... Ah, man. I do not want to give her one more turn to attack me.
I'm trying to figure out if you can snipe her or something.
I wish I had a damage augment against her, but I just... Okay. Let's see. I'm just gonna have to take the regular hit against her.
Midnight sounds like a mad chicken when attacked.
I really wish I could have finished her on this play, but it's gonna have to wait one more turn. Unless... Where is this gonna take me? Oh, this looks promising.
Can he do it?
That might put me in range. Yes! And... Yes! Clutch! 9 turns.
9 turns! Oh boy! Woohoo! Good job, TJ, and perfect timing! We're at the top of the hour. You rescued You rescued Admiral Humpback. And, everything was once again good with the world. Congratulations. And now, yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull up my camera. I'm gonna get it on cam so we can, switch things in. Oh, of course, here's David just in time.
Woo!
Oh, yeah.
Doing his West Side Story connection. David, your mic is muted so nobody hears your snaps. When you're a jet all the way from your first
You can't hear me?
cigarette. Now we can hear you.
I hear you.
It was never muted. That's weird. It never showed us muted anyway. Weird.
I'm cutting my signal right
maybe
now,
Nosegate
if
was
that's
just cutting out
okay.
your...
Cut the signal, TJ. It's time
Cut
for
the
Marvel
feed!
Snaps.
Alright, and I'm gonna start sending mine through.
Alrighty.
It is time. I'm very excited for the segment.
Hell yes.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe the
Isn't that
segment
excellent?
I was most excited for.
We've only got
One of my favorite games of the year.
it's the halfway
question.
point. Halfway point of the last day of our stream, David. We're up to $900, dude.
That's awesome.
Yeah. People really seem to appreciate me murdering music that they love. And they've been giving. We've had quite the generous amount of donations so far. And now we're about to play some Marvel Snap. I'm just waiting for the signal to come through.
When I get in it, I hit start streaming about
there we
30,
go.
40 seconds ago.
Just came through. Season missions are here. I'm going to take us over to Marvel Snap. This is a game we're all very excited about streaming.
Yes.
It kind of snuck. It kind of just crept up and hit us over the head with how much we all like. Just about everyone on staff seems to love it.
Yeah, Ozzy was kind of an early adopter. He played a lot pre-launch, but a lot of us jumped on board right in October when it hit full release. It's a Marvel card battler by Second Dinner, which is pretty much headed by Ben Brode, who was ex-Hearthstone dev, and he's got other ex-Hearthstone developers on his team as well. They brought a lot of that flavor to the Marvel Universe with Marvel Snap. So I think before I even jump into games, I kind of want to just look at my collection here and just go through and show folks what we're working with here. Because as you play the games, pretty natural progression system, bunch of random characters from the Marvel Universe here that we'll be using. I'll try to get a good variety of decks in play. But
oh, well, la-di-da, let's show off how many cards we have, because we're higher tier.
Yeah. Let them know, Greg. This is my subtle flex. But
God, there's so many cards there.
I have a lot of cards. One thing we've talked about off stream that we love about this game is how it highlights a lot of lesser known characters from the Marvel Universe. Of course, you have Iron Man, Captain America, Spider-Man, but characters like Strong Guy, even Warpath, The Watcher, Multiple Man, characters that haven't really gotten that huge, massive spotlight are really cool in this game. Claw's one of my favorites to use here.
You just named like three of my favorite characters, though, Donovan. I love Strong Guy.
Oh, really?
I love Multiple Man, and I love The Watcher. But actually, they just sent out that gift package today.
Oh yeah.
And you got the mystery card, dude. My mystery card was the Lord of Hell Strong Guy alt.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
This was my mystery alt. Was a Hobgoblin card.
Is that Alex Ross art?
The top it says this is Giulio Rencioni. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Julio Rencioni?
Yeah. At the top, which I love that they credit a lot of the artists, which is awesome that they pull a lot of original comic book art. If you're somebody that's read a lot of Marvel comics, or has at least looked at them at some point, you may even recognize some of the covers.
Oh yeah, they have a lot of
here, which
Scotty Young variants too. That I love, like the kind of Calvin and Hobbes looking artwork.
Those are great. I love those.
Yeah, I bought the Wolverine Scotty Young variant. Like I just paid for it with gold.
Yeah, it's a good one to grab up. Also, a good amount of original artwork in here. Good blend. This is one I'm really proud of. Is my symbiote Craven the Hunter that I just got randomly from a free variant at some point. It was back when I first started playing the game, which is awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I think I'm gonna hop into a game here. So I'm gonna roll with the first deck I'll play with is called Cannibal Crew, which is my destroy deck. So a lot of the cards have different abilities. And this deck is pretty much themed around cards that either get destroyed or benefit from being destroyed, or other cards. So we've got Deadpool. When it's destroyed, the power doubles. Nova, very popular card, which gives a +1 to everything when it gets destroyed.
Hold on, Donovan. I'm screenshotting this. Okay, keep going.
Yes, I got Bucky Barnes, who, when you destroy him, he turns into the Winter Soldier, which is a much more powerful card here. Carnage, Venom, cards that destroy others. Killmonger knocks all 1-cost cards off the board, and so on. And then I think the real centerpiece of this deck is Death. So she costs 1. She starts at 9 energy, which is insanely expensive, especially when the game only goes to 6 rounds. But she loses 1 cost for every card you destroy. So if you've caused enough mayhem by the final turn, you can play this card for 1 or 0 cost and get some great efficiency out of it. So without further ado, I'm going to jump in here.
You don't have Apocalypse in this deck, or do you?
I do have Apocalypse, but he's not in this deck. Apocalypse is you can
more of a
Apocalypse in
discard.
destroyed decks. Yeah, but he's more of a discard staple, which
he's in my he's in my discard deck, but not my destroy deck.
I've seen him
he's not
used,
bad.
I've seen him used with Swordmaster and what is it, Lady Sif?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that is
the great ones.
That has messed me up before.
It's bad because that play is so telegraphed. Like, because obviously you're gonna see Lady Sif and Swordmaster on like turn 3 or 4. But even then, it's even hard to like combat it when they discarded it like 4 times. It's got like 24 strength.
Yeah.
So
But you know they have it though. That's the big downside of that card. You see it immediately when it's like, oh, they have that. I know what they're playing on turn 6.
Yeah, well, that's not a downside. That helps you prepare. That helps you strategize.
Yeah. It's totally it's the part of the meta of the card.
So what this guy's done here, he's played a card I really like. I wish I had it. Black Widow. He shot this Widow's Bite into my hand, and what it does is I can't draw cards as long as it's in my hand. So now I have to pretty much waste a spot on my board. But I think I'm actually gonna make him regret that. I think I'm gonna
because you're gonna destroy that and gain stuff.
Nova and get a +1 to it. Yes, sir. You know it. Matter of fact, I'll just drop Hulkbuster on Widow's Bite and just use that as my own card. Why not?
It's actually pretty clever, honestly.
It's fun. Whenever people force me to pull a card or use a bad card, I try to think if there's a way I can make them upset about that decision. So he just dropped a Wave, which is another card I wish I had, where everything costs 4 on the next turn. Although he just gave me a 4-cost Death.
Yep.
Unknowingly. So I think I'm just gonna play that here in Strong Arm this location, because this is the last turn we can play here, as we're reading on the location description. So we'll see.
All right, here comes the rage quit. Here it comes.
Oh yeah, here it is. Oh boy.
Here it is. He's gonna leave.
Well, I don't know.
No, this is around the time I use the Deadpool emote, and then they usually do it back, which is pretty great.
In your honor, David, I'm gonna drop that. So Galactus is one of the rarest cards in the game, and it destroys the other locations. That's quite a pest. I'm gonna stick around though, because I think I still have a good amount of cards at my disposal, and Galactus isn't. It's only like a 3-power card anyway. But
are you using Carnage with Bucky?
Yeah, oh yeah, that's brilliant.
So that's really great. I like that. That's a smart move. I love that Carnage card. I just don't have cards that I can use it with effectively.
Yeah, it's one you kind of have to wait a bit until you unlock other stuff, and that's the case for a lot of cards in this game. Sometimes you'll get something, and you're like, this card is great, but not with my available resources.
It's actually kind of good with Squirrel Girl. Like you got
it is good with Squirrel Girl. Alright, so now he's got 1 play left. If he has Death, which I suspect he might, I'm kind of dead on this turn, because I don't have the force to outplay that.
Oh, but yeah, and you reveal first too, which sucks.
Yeah, but for the sake of content, I'll just play Taskmaster, which is a card I love, which it just copies the power, whatever the last card you played was, which is going to be a week 4.
Yeah.
I think I lose this game probably, but since it's the first one, I don't want to quit. I'll just see what he's got. It's probably death. It's Magneto. Okay, yeah, and that's the O there. So the Magneto card is another fun one, where I think it pulls cards. Yeah, move all opposing 3 and 4 cost cards to this location. We don't have any other locations, so there's nothing to do there.
Yeah, I've been screwed by that card before.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's another one I don't have. I feel like I have so many cards, but there's still so many to unlock.
I'm feeling good about myself right now, Donovan, because I just recently got Black Widow, Magneto, and what was the other one you just said you don't have? I just got those, like, all 3 recently.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Wave. Yeah, I just got Wave. Yeah.
Ooh, you got Wave. That's, man, you can pull off some serious, devastating combos with Wave.
Yeah.
That is a really good card. I want it. And right now we've got a featured location, which they do these every Wednesday, and they last for 24 hours, I think, where either a new location or an old one it becomes featured, and I believe that gives it like a 40% chance of appearing. So it's, I mean, not guaranteed, but damn near every game. And this one, Clintar, after turn 4, merge your cards into a symbiote. It's not too disruptive of a location as far as some of the features go. But,
That's what really keeps this game like interesting, though, like the locations, because if they were stagnated, like I'm already seeing the daily challenges decks based around one location, like when it's the one that shows up more.
Oh yeah, and you'll notice people play to the featured locations, which is smart.
Yeah.
I remember there was one last week, which was Lamentus, where it destroyed. You drew 3 cards, and then it would destroy your entire deck. So you pretty much just had to play out your hand, and everybody would run death, because that card would almost instantly drop to 0 cost, 12 power. It was incredibly efficient to have. All right, so
Sentinel was good to have in that location too, because you kept drawing cards.
Yeah, Sentinel is another good one. Give yourself some.
Get ahead really quickly.
Continued supply. Right, gonna do the Bucky Carnage combo again, and then we're gonna get a good amount of benefit from that Nova, because he's gonna give a +1 to Debris, which I like, and the Rock.
The Rock.
One card I really want. I think my number 1 card, most sought after right now, is Patriot, which is it gives a +2 to every card you have that doesn't have an ability. So Bucky technically doesn't have an ability. That's why never mind, just got turned into a symbiote. Alright, so here's what we'll do. I'm gonna play Taskmaster because he is going to copy the symbiote and become a 15 power card, if my understanding is correct.
That should happen.
Double Dino. Hell yeah.
Sometimes the game has wonky rules. Let's see.
Yeah, it's fun when it works out in my favor like that. And luckily for me, the fact that he played Double Dinosaur here, I don't have to worry about oh, well, there you go. I was worried he would try to Shang-Chi that card at the end, but he actually retreated. So we're 1-1 on the day. That was pretty good. I think that was a smart retreat by him, because I was probably going to win that game.
Yeah.
I'll play one more game with this deck, and then I'll change it up, because I have some other ones that I really like that.
I feel like so much, and you're still like, and I'm like level 35, and you're level 46.
Holy cow!
Yeah, it's a marathon, not a sprint for sure. When it comes to progression in this game, you can definitely strong arm your way through it by maxing and dumping money into it if that's your playstyle. But I think it does benefit from just playing in small bursts, which is ironic given this is a 2-hour session. But
hey guys, we just raised $1,000
because I didn't draw any of my 1-cost cards.
You could really rename the game Marvel Snap to Rage Out on turn 6, or screw your opponent over on turn 6.
Myself in this chat. Guys, guess what? We just got to $1,000 raised for Extra Life.
Nice.
Awesome. We did it. Thank you, Nancy Denzer, so much. Who I am guessing.
Hey, look at that.
might be related to TJ. I don't know.
I have a feeling.
That's my folks.
Well,
And
thank you.
very
So,
much appreciated.
thank you so much, Mama
awesome.
and Papa Densler. That's so sweet of you. Do they want me to butcher a song for them, TJ? do they want a video game? What would they like?
That's great.
I could do Stacy's mom and change it to TJ's mom.
No, thank you.
Okay, no thanks.
Respectfully.
He's like, we'll pass on that one.
Oh man, I learned that song a while ago. Some friends of mine were playing it in a cover band and asked me to like sit in on guitar.
See, Donovan, you played Killmonger super early. I love playing that at turn 6, and I imagine them throwing their phone.
See, I do too. The only reason I played it this early, and I kind of screwed myself because I just got rid of my cards on the left, was because now Death only costs 1 power or 1 energy.
Yeah.
So on turn 6, I'll be able to play Death and Taskmaster and get 2 12 cost cards on the board at once, which, depending on what he puts into this
Wong, that could ruin your day quickly.
I might win. This right here is a dangerous card, people. Where the one reveal abilities happen twice there. I have been absolutely
A lot of the times when I see that, I'm like, nope, I don't know what you're planning, but I'm not doing it.
Yeah,
Like, I've got one for you. If how well do you know Dust in the Wind?
Oh man.
Yep, there we go.
I know it fairly well. Let me take a look at the chords for Dust in the Wind, because that one has a lot of ascending scales, sort of. But I know the song pretty well.
I'm a little behind because I'm watching the stream. I just saw those 2 tigers jump out. That's rough.
Yeah, that's a good card.
Honestly, though, I think that was best case scenario here because the flooded location was kind of already a lost cause for me.
Yeah.
But now he's gonna drop the Odin in there, which is gonna be awful. Oh no.
Oh.
This is what you don't want to see, folks.
All right, let me see if I can
Oh my God.
find a.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, when I see that card, I'm like, nope, and I just leave. I'm like, no.
Yeah, but see, Greg, I have done something so satisfying. When I see Wong, let me show you a little card that I love to play against Wong. This one right here, one of my favorite comic book characters, Rogue from the X-Men.
I haven't unlocked her yet. I'm so sad.
Blake, I know another one that my folks love that you might be better suited towards. How you feel about Puff the Magic Dragon?
Oh my God! Well, let me see what I can do.
He lives by the sea.
That's how I feel about it.
Did you hear he lives by the sea? I hadn't known this.
Oh, dude, we have the same deck name, Kazoo.
His names, Donovan, I'm dying. His names.
Yeah, they're all like random references and stuff for me. I'm gonna play my Negative Nancy deck, which, as the name kind of hints to, it's themed around Mr. Negative. So he will swap the cost and power of everything in your deck. So I've got a lot of cards that have high cost and low power, usually because they have cool abilities, like Cerebro, Ironheart.
That's pretty cool.
Silver Surfer. And then if I get the right pull, this can be a devastating couple of plays at the end of the game. So I'm gonna jump in and try that out.
That's a sick Bishop variant. I use him all the time.
I love Bishop. I got that one really early.
Yeah, same.
Well, great. So Mr. Sinister is going to be in our starting hand, so we are one track.
I love your title, Object of Ridicule.
Yeah, I got it. Some of the titles in this game are really funny.
Yeah.
That one made me laugh. Oh, boy. So we just kind of lucked out big time. By playing Sunspot at the second location, and then it's revealed to be Death's Domain.
Death's Domain? Like Dust in the Wind?
Cards enter immediately destroyed. Yeah, so you gotta move them. way to do is move it.
Yeah,
The only thing you can do.
But Sunspot will be fine there since we played it before the location was revealed. He'll be a-okay to hang around in Death's Domain.
Yeah.
Whereas our opponent, on the other hand, will have to figure out a way to cheat some power into that spot.
All right, TJ, I got
And I'm also
this.
gonna snap because I'm feeling pretty confident.
I got this for you, TJ. I got this for Mama and Papa Denzer, TJ. I figured it out. I found an easier version of Dust in the Wind for me to do that. I think I can fart my way through for them, for Mama and Papa Denzer.
Fart it up.
We're gonna fart this up. Hopefully in a positive way. Hopefully this is a little bit of a positive fart. But yeah, here, I think I got it. All right. I close my eyes.
Ooh.
Only for a moment, and that moment's gone. All my dreams just a form of curiosity. Dust in the wind. All we are is dust in the wind. Same old song. Just a drop of water in the endless sea. All we do crumbles to the ground, though we refuse to see. Dust in the wind. All we are is dust in the wind. Don't hang on. Nothing lasts forever but the earth and sky. It slips away. All your money won't let it by. In the wind. All we are is dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. All we are is dust in the wind. There we go. Mama,
Well
Papa
done.
Denzer, that's for you. Kisses and hugs, and thank you so much for your donation. It's going to go to a good cause. You're good, kind folks, and you raised a wonderful son who we love having here at Shack News. So thank you for all of that. There you go.
Yeah.
Much
All right.
appreciated, folks. Much appreciated.
Feeling good. Nice little song. Man, Bat Dance has been the one thing that I really think I could really pull off today. I'm feeling good about
No,
it.
I liked your variation on Batman.
Well, that's all that's important, David, because it was for you.
I know.
But out here making money for the children.
Donovan, that was great use of Shang-Chi. I saw your opponent used him too, but I don't know what he was trying to do because there didn't seem to be an opponent on your side or your character on your side that would be affected by that card. But
I think maybe he was anticipating that I would go there with a really powerful card, but even if I did, he had the first reveal, so it still wouldn't have. I think it might have just been a bit of a misread. I do the same thing myself all the time.
Right.
Well, I wouldn't say all the time, but I've definitely done the same thing myself.
As the card pool widens, it gets harder to estimate what your opponent's going to do.
It does, which is really where the challenge comes in. Trying to put yourself in somebody else's shoes and figure out what they're going to play. But I think even when you're doing that, there's another layer of strategy because, like, I guess lesser experienced players will do unpredictable things, which I've had people. I'm like, oh, this guy's definitely going to do this because that's the meta thing, and then they throw some random card out in the wind because I tried to counter some high IQ strategy that they were not at all trying to do. So it's a bit of a back and forth. He just threw out one of my favorite cards in this game, Daredevil, which on turn 5 you get to see your opponent's move. So he's going to have a great idea of what I'm up to on turn 5 of this game. Go ahead, drop Bishop in there. I love this card variant. Turn 4 we'll go Cerebro. Yeah, let's do that. Oh man, that sucks. Oh, that's so bad. It'll pop up on stream here, but he played Baron Mordo, which forces me to draw a card, but it sets it to 6 cost. So Mr. Negative's pretty much useless this game because I
That'll
won't be
ruin
able to
your
play
day.
until the end of the game. Yeah, that's definitely cause for a retreat, but I'm having fun, so I'm just gonna keep playing. In this turn, as we see Daredevil's echolocation, I love the visual effects in this game.
Yeah.
He's gonna see exactly what I do here before he makes his own turn, so let's do something fun and silly. Why not?
So much personality in all the cards, which is nice to see.
Yeah.
It is really dope.
I love my X-Men. There's so many X-Men cards in here. I love it so much.
There's a lot, dude. A lot of X-Men, especially like lesser known X-Men in this game, which is cool to see. You know, I kind of don't care if he sees what I'm doing right now, so...
Can the opponent see your deck name when you load in, or do you just see it?
No, they just see the color of your card backs. They don't see the name. Which is good, because then people would probably know what you're doing.
It's new deck and you just leave.
Yeah, seriously. He just played Juggernaut, which... very disruptive card that I didn't start seeing until like a week ago. But...
what does he do?
If your opponent plays a card there that turn, it moves them randomly. So I played Sunspot and Silver Surfer, and he just threw them to the other locations. Which didn't mess up my game
I love
too
how
much.
Colossus counters that card, which is kind of cool. Like, they really thought deep into what the cards do, and like the bipolar opposite of Colossus is Juggernaut. It stops him from being moved.
The cards are very authentic to the character powers. I love how they got creative with that. With some of them, they're like, oh yeah, I see how that makes sense.
Bipolar opposite, Greg?
Polar opposite, excuse me.
I don't know what to... this one might be kind of a foregone conclusion. I'm going to do something really weird here. I'm going to use Arnim Zola to send 2 Cerebros out, because we'll get that ongoing effect twice.
Okay, I was just going to ask what Cerebro did, but I saw.
Yeah, I just got this card, I think yesterday, where it gives your highest card +2 power. Oh, and he has Dr. Doom. Oh, I'm going to lose this. It's a tiebreaker. He's got more
I've never seen
power.
Doom.
Oh, Dr. Doom's a really good one. Yeah, where he sends out Doom bots. They are 5 power to the other 2 locations.
Ooh,
yeah, perfect for the situation. Damn, 1 power I could have won that side. That's rough. So,
A good question from Phantom Rage. What's everyone's favorite X-Men character?
ooh, Kitty Pryde.
Ooh, I'm with Donovan. I mean, I kind of gotta be with Donovan. I have Kitty Pryde and Lockheed tattooed on my arm.
Oh yeah, you do. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kitty Pryde's dope.
Yeah.
Greg, you're a big X-Men fan.
I know, it's not the hard
stuff.
question.
I know that's why you weren't saying it. I'm like, Greg's over there racking his brain.
I was like, shit, like, I don't know, like, I'm really partial to Iceman. I really like him.
I love Iceman. Bobby Drake, one of my favorite characters. Got enough credits to upgrade a card here, so I'm gonna pick something random. I'll upgrade this Hobgoblin variant again. Why not?
The only problem with Iceman is that you put him in a room with 0% humidity and he's useless.
Yes. 0 humidity rooms.
Yeah, Sinister did that to him in the Manchi. Like, he put some device in the air filter that sucked all of the moisture out of the air, and then Iceman went to go fight him and he couldn't do jack, and he got punched in the face.
All of the funny counters for those heroes are interesting. Comics have such a weird history.
Yeah, I recently learned that Colossus, like White Queen, is immune to like mental and telepathy when he's in his steel form. I didn't realize that.
I guess that makes sense. He has like an impenetrable mind or whatever.
It's how he defeated Legion. Yeah.
It's the whole reason Magneto wears his like metallic helmet anyway, was to deter.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Professor X's
same
thing.
science applies.
Mm-hmm.
I love getting behind the science of the powers. That was the coolest thing.
Mm-hmm. Do another game with this deck here. If you guys, I know I'm not the only Marvel Snap player here. If anyone has any like recommendations or ideas of cards or decks you want to see me play, let me know. Or I'll just
You're so
kinda
far
jump
ahead
in
of
through
me.
my different ones.
I'm really enjoying this deck, honestly. I'm not too far behind you now. I'm in like the high 800s collection level, but
Yeah, once you hit Series 3, it's kind of I don't know. I guess every man for themselves. Like you just mentioned earlier, you have multiple cards that I don't have, despite me
Well,
being several hundred collections
yeah,
ahead. It's kind of a wild
and I think
west at that
that's
point.
yeah, and I think that's one thing I like about it. Like everyone will come out of each pool with the same cards, but everyone gets them in a random order, right? So you don't feel like, if you see a card that someone has or they see a card that you have, they don't feel like they're just gonna have to wait, 6 collection level or whatever until they get it. So I kind of like that you get cards randomly. It just forces you to keep playing to be surprised by what comes next.
Yeah.
Also a great way to balance the game too, like just slowly reveal stuff.
Oh, speaking of cards that other people don't have, this guy is playing Patriot, which is a card I really want. I don't know what the hell this variant is. I guess that's like a baby variant. They have a bunch of those.
Yeah,
I should have seen that coming because he's playing a bunch of cards that don't have abilities. Like Shocker doesn't have an ability. The Thing doesn't have an ability. So all those cards are going to get +2. But I'm about to do something really, really fun here. I'm just going to use Rogue and snatch that ongoing ability from his Patriot, which is going so satisfying. I can't even make good use of that ability, but I'll be able to take it from him, which is good enough for me.
Yeah. Magic's a good card too.
It is. Where you extend the game to 7 turns, that can flip an entire strategy upside down very late. Very anticipating.
Magic is Colossus's younger sister.
Yeah, I know that recently. Where are we gonna go here? Right, I'm gonna go for a very basic Marvel Snap play that I picked up from other people. We'll see if it works. If I get blocked from doing it, I play Black Panther in the middle here. Then on turn 6, or I guess 7, we'll play Arnim Zola and just wreak havoc on the left and right locations.
It's that turn 6 gotcha. It's so brutal.
Yeah. He just snaps, so I think he's pretty confident what's about to happen. As long as he doesn't drop like Cosmo or Shang-Chi in the middle, I'll be alright, but I'm not. Oh no. What's he got? Cyclops, Misty Knight, and Squirrel Girl. I think he doesn't know that I took his ongoing ability away, because he's still playing all those cards that was going to give him a boost. But either way, this is a W for me. Nice. 4 cubes.
Damn, nice.
That was fun one, yeah. Arnim Zola is a pretty wicked card to play at the end of the game. Only issue is that it can be a bit telegraphed if you've got a single card sitting at a location like that. People can see it coming sometimes, depending on who you're playing. Getting some cubes here. I guess we should talk about, I think most of the staff doesn't have much of an emphasis on the competitive ladder climbing aspects of this game, but I do want to talk about them. As I win and lose games, I'm gaining and losing cubes, which is determining my place on this ranked ladder. So right now I'm sitting right in the middle of gold, rank 46. Need 4 more to hit platinum. You get various rewards as you level up, credits, fun little title, more credits, a mystery variant. Once you get really high up there, you got some high quality rewards to reap. The highest I've gotten was low platinum. I think I was ranked 55 or 56 last season. It's the best I did. But as of how the game currently stands, you can only play with your rank on the line. There is no non-ranked mode. But at the same time, you also can just not care about it, which I'm sure plenty of people do.
It's not as a punishing ranking system as like other card games, like Hearthstone. It's not nearly as punishing when you lose.
Mm-hmm.
You talk about like 8, 10 per level, right? And then if you retreat before the last turn, it's 1, maybe 2. But it doesn't really punish you severely.
Yeah, and
unless you get cocky.
Punished, I think I'm getting a bit of a glitch. I've gotten this a couple times playing on PC and mobile. Redeeming a battle pass reward. I'm just gonna be loading for a long time here. See if it'll. I'll give it a few seconds before I decide to. Oh, okay, there we go. That's fine. Something went wrong. All right, I will redeem that later because I did not want. Oh, there we go. Yeah, give me my reward. That was weird. I'm just going through my weekly challenges here. I've got more credits, more gold, battle pass XP.
Phantom, isn't Moonstar? Is Moonstar the one that can create psychic images of things she thinks about, right? Is that Moonstar?
I'm actually not familiar with Moonstar. Personally.
They featured her in the that X-Men movie with Sinister and the school. I forget what it was called.
It was for you, Greg. Iceman. Gonna upgrade Bobby Drake.
He's so good.
He was probably not in this game yet. They should bring here is Pyro from the Brotherhood of Mutants. I liked him a lot.
Another cool character that can manipulate oxygen.
Yeah. That is quite the duo. Alright, I'm gonna switch to another deck. I have a really funny one that I want to tell you guys. So it's called Jubilee Casino. I can't take credit for this deck. I got it from somebody online, but it's
the
just,
RNG slot machine.
So the whole idea around this deck is kind of creating your own luck and maximizing your RNG odds. So you pretty much put Jubilee in there, which Jubilee X-Men character. This is my favorite variant I have in my deck. You play Jubilee, and she will randomly summon another card from your deck that's not in your hand. What you do is you put Jubilee in your deck, and then you load it up with very powerful high-cost cards. We've got Death, Infinite, Giganto, Hulk, Odin, Doctor Doom, like all these cards you would never put in like a regular deck. With a couple complementary cards, we got Ghost Rider and Lady Sif. And then you kind of just make your own luck. I'm gonna play here. I was surprised with how many games I was able to win playing this deck. So
that's a hilarious idea.
It is. It's a very good deck for just like having fun. If I'm not feeling like sweaty, I just want to like kind of screw around in the game. This is a really fun one to pick. I put Quicksilver in here because Quicksilver always starts in your opening hand. That's his ability.
Deck,
he kind of he overrides the RNG. RNG. He'll always be the first card in your deck or your hand, I should say. But what that does on the back end is it kind of helps the RNG. So what I don't want to do with this deck, right, is I don't want all of these cards, all of my really powerful ones, to be in my hand early, like they are right now. But so by putting Quicksilver in there, that's one less card that I'm randomly drawing early on, which is like a very small boost to what I'm trying to do here. Great, so we've got Jubilee. She's going to be here on turn 4. We're going to see if we can make something crazy happen. It's a very slow deck. I'll often go several turns without doing anything.
David, your phone is ringing or your alarm is going off.
Oh yeah, somebody's getting a slight buzz.
Sorry about that.
Or he got a lot of text in a very short period of time.
No.
Alright, so he's gonna play God. Scorpion is it's a great card, but it's very frustrating to play against.
Yeah.
Alright, so boom. I was talking about creating our own luck, and there we go. Jubilee grabs she grabs the Incredible Hulk from my deck. So that'll go right there. Turn 5 Avengers Compound. We have to play a card here. I'm going to just play Widow's Bite and Ghost Rider. Because I kind of have to. It's unfortunate I didn't pull Lady Sif, because Lady Sif and Ghost Rider make a great combo. Even outside this deck, I've seen that combo where Lady Sif always discards the highest cost card in your hand, and then Ghost Rider brings back one of your discarded cards to that location. It's a very good 1-2 punch. I actually think I probably lose this game. I don't think my Hulk pull was enough to actually win. So what I'll do is I'm just gonna retreat. I'll take 1 cube because I am one of those kids that cares about his rank. I can't help it. It's because I grew up with competitive friends and family. But I'm gonna play a few more games of that. But it's
I like using Sandman a lot. People hate that card when I play it.
Oh,
I've had a lot of retreats.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah.
David's like, that was you.
Right.
I was playing that Mr. Negative deck earlier. Sandman's a great counter to that, right? Because if everything falls as I want, and on the end of the game I have a bunch of cards that cost 0 and 1, you know, Sandman stops me from making some insane play at the end of the game.
Like, this is the first game I've ever been like Excel sheeting at, like doing math with, like hardcore, because that's what it is. Like with Sandman out, if you have 2 locations, you can easily be like, okay, then we're gonna put 1 card per location, and then you can just figure out If you have 2 locations down, it's pretty much a guaranteed win.
Yeah, I love that. Oh, cool. I'm just seeing now that Bill LaVoice dropped a code for a deck for me to try out in our company chat here. I'll have to pull it out in a little bit. Yeah, that's one thing I like about this game, Greg, is you really can play it casually. I know we're getting into the weeds of strategy and stuff, but this game's on mobile. You can this is gonna be a game that you just play once or twice a day, and then pop it back into your pocket and keep it moving, and it's very enjoyable.
Well, like even the cards design, like when you throw X-Men, I have a bunch of X-Men in a deck, I just threw in. Like there was no rhyme or reason I win with it all the time. It shouldn't make any sense.
Yeah.
But I do.
Mm-hmm. I also had an X-Men deck at one point. I think I might have replaced it, but still have it. Look for it somewhere. Alright, so we pulled Captain Marvel, which I love her ability. At the end of the game, move to a location that wins you the game, if possible. So she will just, on her own, if I'm down by like 2 points at a random location, she'll just up and fly over there and win me the game, which I'm sure is very annoying to play against for other people. Oh god, he played Dr. Octopus. Oh, he does not know. Okay. Oh, this is hilarious. Oh boy. So what Doc Ock does is he grabs.
Oh shit!
He grabs.
He's gonna leave. He's totally gonna leave.
Snap, Donovan. Snap.
Well, here's the thing. He might have Shang-Chi, right? If he has a Shang-Chi, then this is all gonna work in his favor over there. But that's the risk you play by throwing out a Dr. Octopus card, right? Because you could, you could just be playing against an unhinged person like myself. It's got a deck with no rhyme or reason to it. All right, we'll see if we win this.
Oh man.
Oh no, I think he's got us. Yep, he was there. He had his own Incredible Hulk, and Captain Marvel's ability is not going to be enough to save us there. That's okay. That was a fun game nonetheless. I want to use Bill LaVoice deck. This will be funny.
Yeah, this will be good.
This will be exciting.
I'll be amazed if you have all the cards based on how the pooling works.
Let's see. He's got Iceman, Mantis, Yondu, Cable, Scorpion, Lizard, Groot, Killmonger, Shang-Chi, White Queen, Gamora, and Hulk. I do have all of those cards. I know that for a fact. So let's see. We're gonna go to my cards here. You see the list of my decks. If you're ever curious how desperate I am for that Patriot card, I have an unfinished deck called Patriot Waiting Room, where I'm just waiting to get that card so I can slot him in and start playing.
Give me the card.
Here we go. Paste deck code. Okay, folks. So this is from co-EIC Bill Lavoie. He calls this. This is what he named his own deck. It's called "Suck My Deck," is what he named it.
Reported.
And it's all, as he's told me, it's all about disrupting the other player, kind of getting under their skin and messing up their own combos and ideas and stuff. So here we go. We're just gonna call this "Suck My Deck."
Like it doesn't matter if this deck wins as long as you don't get to do your wombo combo.
Yeah, as long as I can piss them off along the way. And then
Right.
I'll pick a fun card back here. Wish I had more. There's some really good ones that I missed out on from the alpha. That I'm kind of jealous of the folks that have them. I'll use the Spider-Man card back. Why not? That'll be fun. Alright. Bill, I hope you were here watching. We are going to use your deck and let's see if we can get some wins. I have all the cards here, so I think I'm pretty familiar with them. Should be alright.
I can't even extend how happy I am to see that. The MCU has seeped into so many forms of media, it's been kind of annoying for me, but this game was like, nope, it's everything. And it's not inspired by the movies, which is great for me.
It's very in love with Marvel comics.
Open-ended, yeah. It's a more open-ended
themselves.
ideal of Marvel.
Which makes sense because those comics have an endless catalog of characters to pull from. Which I know Ben Rhodes talked about them never running out of new characters to add to the game.
That location's gonna be clutch with Scorpion and Iceman. I'm so happy.
Oh yeah. We're gonna get extra mileage out of Bill's Disrupt deck because pretty much everything we play here is gonna pop up twice. Getting given Scorpion 2 times, that's enough to make me want to retreat, so.
Man, I can't believe Iceman's ability maxes the card out at 6. It should go to 7.
Man, but
you don't get to play this.
Seven's unfair though, because then you can't play it at all. I don't know. I feel like that card is already OP. It feels like that always hits exactly what I want to play too. Whenever somebody hits me with it. You know what I'm gonna go with? We'll do Lizard here, then Mantis, because he's definitely going there again. Of course he is. Oh, well, he plays Goose, so okay. Same idea. Ooh, look what we have here. We pulled a Magneto from his deck with Mantis.
Nice.
That'll be an interesting one. We can do something crazy with that at the end of the game. 3 and 4 cost cards, huh? One last time. Let's piss this dude off with White Queen, also known as Emma Frost. And of course, he's got the same damn card. Ours is a bit stronger, so we got that going for us. Alright, so I'm gonna go
so many Magnetos.
Yeah, I have 2 Magnetos here.
How many was it? Now you have 3, Donovan. How many Magnetos is enough Magneto?
Oh, I do have 3. I didn't even notice the one. I kind of see. I wanted to drop Killmonger, but I think I'd be hurting myself more than my opponent because they don't have any 1-cost cards on the board. I have several, so I think I'll just play Yondu there, and then I guess just not use the rest of my energy. I think Magneto on turn 6 is gonna kind of screw him over. Hopefully.
Guys, I have to step away for a few minutes. I will be right back.
Gotcha. Oh God, he had double.
I can't believe how much higher you are in level than me. I thought I was playing this game a lot, and then I see down, I'm like, Jesus.
I've been playing it. So what's your collection level, Greg?
Let me check right now. Hold on. I have gotten some really lucky pulls in some of these cards.
Yeah, I'm lost. This is an L. No doubt about it.
Marvel Snap. On the back of the cartridge it says, it'll make you throw your phone. Here we go, let's see here. My collection level is 458.
Okay. Yeah,
You're like at 800, right?
I'm at 1,100 collection level.
Jesus, Donovan. Slow down. Too
In
fast.
my defense, I still think Ozzy's ahead of me, but Ozzy's also been playing the longest. I started playing like right when this game came out, out of its alpha. Just kind of took the chance on it. I actually have never really played a card battler ever. I never played Hearthstone, Magic, even Pokemon. I love the Pokemon franchise, but I never really got into the TCG. But I heard such glowing reviews about this game. I love Marvel, just the brand. It was free on mobile. I said, why the hell not? And I've been sucked in ever since.
I have also never played like a digital card battling game before, and I've been sucked into Marvel. God damn, you have so many cards to upgrade, Donovan.
I do.
That's how it
I don't
is.
have the
They never
credits.
give you enough credits. It's never enough.
Yeah, it's a slow build for sure.
But it's a good thing. Like, as someone who's played all the card games, like I'm telling you, like it's...
Yeah, you're a big
The
card.
way they have the design with how you get cards and how you climb the ladder is much more approachable than any other card game I've ever played in my entire life.
It
Because you can
extends
sit
the
down
life
and...
of the game too.
Yeah, it really does. Like, it's not like in Hearthstone where, like, if someone dumped $800 in cards, you're just going to basically lose to someone like that until you climb up high enough rank to get more cards. And this game, you can't buy cards. You can only buy variants of the cards you have, right? And, like, you're at the mercy of what the game gives you. So it's a way to, like, ease into the ladder as you get higher and learn what more cards do. It's a really clever design.
Yeah, I also want to say that, like, I don't think that in this game that the higher tier cards, the one you get at higher collection levels, and Series 3, 4, 5, I don't think that those are necessarily better. They definitely have more unique abilities, and they have more kind of deeper strategies to them. But even at the collection level I'm at, which is pretty high, I play against a lot of people who still use cards you get very early on, like Ant-Man, Misty Knight, Shocker, like very early Series 1 cards, and they still beat my ass with them.
I see Jessica Jones get used all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that card's always around.
I mean, honestly, I have a bunch of cards now. I mean, I'm only like somewhere, I think, in the 200 or 300s with my collection level, but I really haven't tweaked any of my decks. Like, I only have 2 or 3 decks, and I haven't done much like to add any new or old cards to any of them. I've just been rolling with it, just because I don't know. Sometimes I find having to overthink it overwhelming, or I just want to play. So, and having a deck you're familiar with that you've already set up, I mean, it can work in any scenario, you know. I mean, you're already using a lot of the cards in this deck that I use, Donovan. I use White Queen all the time. I have Gamera in my main deck. Although I don't like the cards that depend on your opponent playing a card at the same land each turn. So I tend to avoid all the Guardians of the Galaxy cards because it's random chance, and I'd rather use cards where I'm sort of in control of what they're doing.
Yeah. I feel that, Blake, and I also shy away from all the Guardians of the Galaxy cards for that same reason. I will say Gamora is if you have Daredevil, that card becomes incredibly useful because obviously Daredevil shows you your opponent's turn on turn 5. And if you have a Gamora in your hand, you can always hit them right there and get like a free +5, which is
that's a
way
combo.
A lot of cards. Yeah, a lot of cards really complement
Locations
each
help
other
with
like
that as well,
so.
Blake, with your decks, because there's people who just build decks around certain locations, and if you're just building a deck randomly, you have an advantage over those people if their location doesn't pop up. I think there's 12 locations, Donovan, I think, right now? 12?
Oh, no, there's a lot. There's like, gotta be like near 100. There's a shit ton of locations in this game.
That's a lot of locations. I haven't even seen half
I'm
of
just thinking off the top of my head, there's like 5 in Wakanda alone. There's like Warrior Falls, Throne Room, Shuri's Lab. We see Atlantis here. There's the Baxter Building, Stark Lab, the Big House, Bar Sinister, Sinister London. There's a crap ton of locations in here. Oops, kind of taking too long on my turn there.
There's what, the Savage Land, Baxter Building, I think is
Said Baxter Building. Yep, that's one. That was just a feature location recently too. There is a crap ton, which keeps things fresh, I think.
No, it really does. It helps the game longevity for sure.
It's just it's like, you know,
2 buckies.
You're talking about the cards, but I think that the lands also help keep games balanced between people that have a shit ton. Oh shit, 2 buckies.
That's dangerous.
You over, huh?
Oh, nice.
I'm surprised there's not armor. Is there armor in this deck, Donovan? That fucks people.
There is an armor in this deck. Yeah, there is.
Yeah, see, that's the one that ruins people's day too.
Oh yeah, if you're playing against the destroy deck and you drop an armor, that kind of upends everything they're doing. This is a weird game. We got Sinister London and 2 Atlantises after that transformation there. I don't even know where to go here. I guess I'll just do White Queen, little Emma Frost action.
One location that I hate the most is whoever has the least power wins. I forget what that is, but that one's always.
Oh yeah, it's the It's the bar something, or the bar of no name. I think is the one that does that. See, Greg, that one's very frustrating. But I have whenever I play my Mr. Negative deck, if I get RNG in that, I get that location. Mr. Negative has -1 power, so I just play him there, and I win that location, which is always very satisfying to do. I don't know what to do.
That's the thing
here. I
about
guess
like
I'll-
what's like again not to tote on the game's thing, but it's amazing. It's amazing design. It's Magic the Gathering. Like it's the same game every time. Like there's no, you're just filtering your deck to what you need to put it out. But a location may change the way you completely play with your deck the whole game.
Why did they play Carnage? That's so weird.
He wanted. I guess he wanted to turn his Bucky into a Winter Soldier, but it's not going to do all that.
It's
too much for him here. I think I win this game. Regardless, we'll see if I can get a win with Bill's deck. He's playing Sinister London one last time. Oh no, that's bad. That's really bad.
Throw the phone. Throw the phone.
Bill,
Damn,
Bill,
Donna.
I'm not doing this deck justice, man. I'm like 0-3 so far with your deck here. I'll give it some more games though. I thought I had that one.
Like speaking to your point, Blink, about just throwing random cards in a deck, it's like you have more versatility than instead of building around one or two different cards or one or two different mechanics. So it gives you an advantage to that as well.
Oh,
Man, we keep getting Sinister London. I mean, I'm not complaining. I like it, but
What does it do? I can't, it's kind of blurry. I can't see it.
when you play a card here, it adds a copy to another location. So
Oh,
I dropped
right,
Iceman,
okay.
and then another one.
what does Iceman do again?
He randomly gives a card in your opponent's hand plus 1 cost. So just bump it up from a 3 to a 4, 4 to a 5, or a 5 to a 6 or whatever.
Which can ruin somebody's day immensely.
Yeah, they have a combo setup of doing something on turn 4 and 5 or whatever. I've seen people retreat over Iceman on turn 1.
They're waiting on you, Donovan.
He is waiting on me. That's fine. I'll drop a lizard. God, I feel like I'm playing the same person.
I had that
It's doing
happen the
exact
other
same
day.
thing the last guy was doing. Yeah, I don't know if this is actually the same guy, but damn
As
sure
you get
feels
higher
like
up too, you'll start to see similar decks because the meta will always shift going up higher as you get more pools of cards. It's just how it is. It's unavoidable in any game, any card game.
Yeah, Bucky's a really popular one. Just even like the location and him playing it there. Oof.
It's like you said before with the like how the card pools open up. Like the cards don't necessarily get better, but I think what ends up happening is you have less answers to problems when you don't have a high card pool. You have less issues, more issues to deal with because you can't counter them.
Yeah, now this guy's snapping. He's really confident about this one.
Don't take no shit.
What do I even do here?
Drop the group. I say you drop the group, man. Are you gonna
I
drop
should have. Yeah, I dropped White Queen. I probably should have gone, or even Gamora there would have been even more.
Yeah, he's gonna destroy that far left. Yeah, he's
More
gonna...
power. Classic guy move. Okay, on the bright side, the good news is I can use Death in Sinister London and get 2 of them. And do I save that for the final turn or do it now?
You still have another death too, so he might be like, "What?"
That's also a good point, Greg. That is a very good point that I have 2 deaths. So I'll just have 3 deaths on the board at the end of the game. I think I'll do
I've
that.
never seen a game swing so hard on a last turn in this design of the game. It feels so good to pull something off, and then it feels so bad when you lose. It's like it's funny how it just stretches you left and right constantly. Like for a while there, I hated Blue Marvel with a fiery passion.
Yeah, Blue Marvel's a powerful card. Another one that I see all the time, which
Yeah.
I understand is a great card. I use them too. Ooh,
I
great.
can't wait till you play with friends. I'm gonna play with you so much, Donovan, on this one, which you can.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun to have friendlies in here. I look forward to that too.
Wild Denny appeared.
Hey, look at that. Ooh, let's see. Let's go.
Yo.
I do
Denny,
like
how's it
Hobgoblin
going?
too. That one's a fun card. That one can anything that makes the opponent throw their phone is something I like to do. And that's a bad attitude.
Hobgoblin will piss people off. This fucking guy, man. Holy crap. Look at that
Look how
Killmonger destroying
high these
everything on the
numbers are in
board.
all 3 locations. This is insane.
Yeah.
At this level.
Oh
Dude,
boy.
I think
You know what, Bill? I gave it an honest try here. But I'm gonna have to unfortunately move on from this deck.
You're ruining his rank, Bill. God, thanks.
I'm getting
Jeez.
raked over the coals. What I am gonna play though is I have a fun deck that I like that I don't think he's back yet, but David Craddock will appreciate. I know he's a fellow user of the movement decks. So simply titled We Move. This deck is modeled after characters that move. Cards that move.
The thing with move decks I've noticed is they can go sour really quickly, more than any other type of deck. Because you're so dependent on certain cards to move other cards. If you just don't draw it, it's really bad.
Yeah, I've got a couple here that move. That's why I've got this deck has Iron Fist, Doctor Strange, Heimdall, Cloak, all cards that allow others to move in different ways. Usually I get at least a couple of those when I'm playing. I'm gonna go ahead and drop. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna drop
Colossus.
Multiple Man in the middle there. Yeah, Colossus is great, and I like using him in my move deck. Specifically because he doesn't move, because sometimes I don't want all my cards at a certain location to move, so I'll just drop Colossus there. He's kind of my anchor, you know.
He's great for Danger Room too. That's what he was built for. That's what I'm talking about. Like they went in depth to all the cards. They're like, okay, how would this work in this situation? And it like fits perfectly with the card.
Yeah, Wolverine and Colossus are both really good cards for Danger Room, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I was
Deadpool's
hoping
another
for
one
a
to play in
fastball
there.
special card. That'd be kind of cool. But like those decks, like with Killmonger, like I have an anti-Zoo deck and the entire deck revolves around Killmonger. So if that card, if I don't draw that card or it gets destroyed by Yondu, it's just like I can't do anything.
Yeah, and that's the risk of having decks that revolve so heavily around one card. It's kind of risk versus reward, which is why I think it's good to have decks that revolve around at least a few, right? Like this deck isn't just like a Heimdall deck or multiple man. Like I can win without drawing those cards because I think that a lot of them all play into the same theme, which I haven't even drawn Heimdall yet this game. Here, I'm going to put Kraven the Hunter there first, and then... Oh, he retreated. Okay, that's fine. That's always fun. Sometimes people retreat, and I'm not even that confident that I was going to win the game in the first place, but I'm glad that they thought so. So
yeah, sometimes you get
free
really
win.
bad draw. Like even though there's 12 cards in deck, and I've done that before because you just draw really poorly for 2 turns. You're like, well, gotta go.
Yeah. Oh, Sam's in the chat. He said, love the naming conventions. Yeah, I had fun with a lot of my my deck names. The fact that only you can see them, I appreciate because it allowed me to be weird with a lot of my my title.
I think it'd be hilarious. You could call like your deck a Zoo deck, and then it's not a Zoo deck at all. Just completely blindside them.
Yeah, that would be an entirely other aspect to it. If you could. This is a great draw. Colossus here, or drop him there in Necrotia, because he's not going to lose any power here. Ooh, I might have a really cool setup to do here. Wait, no. Let's go. I'm gonna put it. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Speaking of X-Men, Storm is gonna drop on that left-hand side. But you know what? That's actually perfectly fine. Yeah, I love her her little voice line there. A lot of them have those too, which I love. It's a great touch.
That's like a good card to play with the Guardians because you know they have to play there if they're behind.
I just bought some of those 90s X-Men animated series figures Hasbro's been doing.
Yeah.
They come in like the VHS cassette boxes. You guys seen those?
Oh no! Oof. This guy just played Leech.
Yeah, I love that
which
card.
is-
Yeah.
Which is gonna upend everything I was just trying to do. Great googly moogly. Okay. We're still in play here. This is not a lost cause yet.
You have 2 out of 3, so you're in good shape.
It could certainly get there. Okay, dude.
Those VHS figures are cool. Like, well, remember they're different scale than the Legends. They're slightly bigger.
It's fine.
Let's see.
Came with I finally get, like, you know, I had to get more. And winner. Oh.
It's great.
That's
Another
cool.
card that's in this game. It's pretty fun to play.
I can't play no Nazi
this guy-
gods.
Oh, he retreated. I'm
What?
surprised he retreated. I really think that, I don't know, his hand must have been god awful because he was looking
so
pretty good there.
You can math it. Like, you can see how many cards you have in your hand, total that up, divide it amongst, and be like, well, I can't win. Like, you can really meta it hard.
Yeah, you can, but I mean, at the end of the day, he doesn't know what I got over here. I could have been sitting on garbage, and he already defeated my abilities from all these cards. But Red Skull's a weird one, right? Enemy cards have, at this location, have +2 power, which obviously on paper you're like, why would I want to benefit my enemy? But you can combo that with other cards to kind of spin it back, strip it of its ability.
You probably had something to move them or something, maybe.
Maybe.
Let's see. You know what? We got about 3 more hours left in the stream. We're at $1,000 right now. I think we could get further than that. We've still got game keys to give away. We've got me threatening you with horrible musical covers. We got a lot.
Yeah, folks, let's get those donations rolling in honor of Marvel Snap. It's a great game. It really is one of my favorite games of the year. I haven't published my personal list yet, but it is very, very high up there. Which, if you told me that a mobile-based card battler was going to be one of my favorite games this year, I would have called you crazy. But this game is awesome. Let's see. Goddamn.
Like, it's so interesting. Like, yeah, like I said before, it's so interesting that every card game has the option to buy packs where you get RNG cards, and this is not. You can't buy packs. I guess in a sense you can buy credits. Gold buy you credits, then upgrade cards to have a chance to get cards, but you can't pick or destroy cards to get other cards.
Not...
Like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Only time you can straight up just get a card is through 2 ways actually. The Battle Pass usually has cards in it, so I guess Silver Surfer. There's always like one new grand card they add every season that goes in the Battle Pass. And then the token shop, which just opened up, which I can show after the game, which is a good way for players that are frustrated they're not earning cards at all through natural means. It's a way to kind of make sure you're getting something along the way. Well, I think I know where this game's going.
Move decks are tough.
Yeah, I love this card early on. I admittedly haven't played it as much in recent weeks. Mainly because there are other cards I'm waiting to get that I think will make it better. But let's see.
I think he has that Tyrannosaurus Rex card thing.
Yeah, Double Dinosaur, 100%. 100%, which is why we are going to... You know what? Screw it.
The thing I'd like to see in this game, because I'm not a big like spend money on cosmetics guy, but I would spend money if we could change the backdrop of the playing field to something else. It's a very
that'd be a
neutral
cool
background.
addition.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with the background.
Yeah.
I just, you know, they have the X Mansion or something, or New York, something that'd be a little more changed up.
Yeah, the game has it's kind of a cosmic theme, Marvel Snap. They're playing in the Thanos and the cosmic characters and stuff with the theme. But yeah, that'd be cool if you get like maybe like a wooden table in Central Park or random backgrounds.
Yeah, something
even
like
if they
that.
just randomly shuffle it in and out like locations do, that'd be neat. Simple aesthetic that I'm sure people would get a kick out of. But I think I'm losing this game. Tell me if you've heard that one before. Yeah, why don't we just go ahead and hit a swift retreat. Because there's no reason to just lose extra cubes for free. But I do want to show off the shop. So the token shop. Funnily enough, I have a card in my token shop that just came out. This card came out this week. It's called Null, which bit of a Marvel Comics deep cut. Null is the character that created symbiotes in Marvel lore, and the planet that they are all from. I forget the name of it. And this card has a gnarly ability. Has the combined power of all cards destroyed this game. Boy, would I love to slot that into my destroy deck. That would be a joy to have.
You can't
But
buy.
don't have
Is
enough
that like
tokens.
that's what kind of currency is that? Because I haven't seen that before.
So
today.
tokens, card tokens are a new currency they added this season, and you just get these from raising your collection level. They'll just randomly be in collection reserves, or even I'll go back down to caches. I can't see them, but the blue ones as well. They'll be in caches. You'll get like 100, 200, however many. Since this is a Series 5 card, it's uber expensive. Series 3 cards are a lot cheaper. They're like 1k tokens, I think. But it's another way to get cards for folks that are feeling like they're getting the bad end of the RNG stick.
Right.
Which is kind of their answer to some of the early criticisms. I've already purchased several cards from the token shop, which is why I have very little credits when I'm trying, or tokens when I'm trying to earn them back up. Oh, nice! So I just got a cool new card back from the battle pass here that I'm gonna wait for it to pop up on stream. One that they've added this season.
Fancy.
It's, Silver Surfer Surfboard, which
it's totally cowabunga.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that on. I'll put that on a deck I have called Above the Law, which I think is really funny. Fun to play with at least.
I have the law. The Judge Dredd deck.
No, but I've got Kingpin, Daredevil, Bishop, Hobgoblin, a lot of cards that kind of like, it's hard for me to even explain really. I'm like, it makes sense in my head, but not so much out loud. Cards that kind of like bypass standard like rules or ideas about the game. Like what Kingpin does is on turn 6, if a card moves to that location, it gets destroyed. Spider-Man prevents people from playing a turn or playing a card at that location next turn. Kind of disruption based, but in a fun little way. I'm gonna pass on turn 1 here with my.
Did anyone ever watch Gifted here? It was on Fox Network years ago.
Gifted. I don't think so. No.
It's an X-Men show, so it's all like these mutants existing in their own little world, and they have a lot of deep cuts in there, like Eclipsed and Polaris and stuff.
Oh,
okay.
man.
I think I remember something
that
about
was
that.
so long ago.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't received that well because some of the core characters they treated very poorly, like Polaris, which is kind of weird. You have a mutant that powerful that doesn't know how to do anything for so long. It's really kind of annoying to watch, but it had some really cool deep cuts, and like Thunderbird's in it, and they have some cool scenes where it's like, go out there and stop him. He's like, I don't know if I'm bulletproof. It's like, how do you not know? He's like, do you like getting shot in the face? And like they play with the science of the powers now they work, which is kind of fun. Like I really get into that. They have like the triplets like in there, the Emma Frost
the
triplets.
Stepford Cuckoos.
Yeah, they have them in there. Like there's a lot of deep cuts in there, which is kind of cool.
Those are great. They're not that deep cuts. They're like Emma Frost's proteges. They're like the 3 of them. Well, 4 of them actually. There's 4 of them, right? But one of them is just a brain in the jar.
Oh, they didn't go that deep.
Yeah.
They think they just kept the 3.
Yeah.
The Warlocks are in it. Domino's in it. They have like a lot of characters that you think are like I thought Bishop was in it, and it's another mutant that has similar powers to Bishop.
Why did they just make them up?
No, they're just weird out there mutants that I've never even read in the comics.
Here's what I'm curious about. Are there any cards or characters that you want to see in Marvel Snap that you haven't seen yet?
Yeah, there's a few I think of. It's funny that like the Marvel universe is an endless well of characters. I feel like just Spider-Man related characters is an endless well. I'd love to see like Spider-Gwen get a card in here. I was mentioning Greg earlier, Pyro from the Brotherhood of Mutants. Would be cool to see. I'm pretty sure he's not in the game. Blob would be cool. X-23 is one that would be fun. So we've already got Wolverine, Sabretooth.
Yeah, they could just do a whole bunch of Wolverine cards. They could do, what was his kid's name? Was his kid's name Damien or Donovan? What was his kid? I can't remember his kid's name. The guy with the mohawk, who was like the evil Wolverine.
That's Legion, and it's Professor X's son.
No, you're wrong.
It's not Legion?
Dawkins. That was it, I think.
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, Wolverine has a son.
Which
It's from an arc years ago.
I think I'm gonna lose.
But yeah.
Well, I like my play, but I think I'm gonna lose this game.
Well, God, they both have mohawks. That was the trick. It was a trick question.
Jin doesn't have a mohawk. He has Slim Jim hair. He's got that weird ass Rob Liefeld hair. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Paul from Tekken, is that what you're trying to say?
Kinda, yeah. I mean, they're all very similar. It's like
wait, I win. Nice. You just kind of made the wrong play there. That's great. It's not my losing streak.
Holy cow, you... Congrats, Donovan. That was a good GG right there.
Thank you. I did not think I was going to win that game, but I just decided to hang around.
Hey, folks, just a friendly reminder, we've got keys for games to give away. I'm taking song requests. I would love to see us get some more donations in before we end here in a few hours. We're at $1,000, which is pretty damn sweet, frankly. Thanks everyone that's contributed so far. But you know, there's still more songs to play. There's still games to give away. So please reach out, donate if you can. Let's do it for the children. For the children.
Oh yeah. Somebody should have Blake do a Marvel themed song number.
I could probably do the Spider-Man theme from the old cartoon, like the original cartoon.
Oh yeah. Spider-Man.
I mean, David could do it apparently too. Was that David?
No, that was me.
Oh, Donovan. Whoa, you have such a beautiful.
I'm glad to be mistaken for such a.
You have such a beautiful falsetto.
Spoken individual. Thank you. I try very hard.
You both have a very docile, soothing tone to your voice. Very news anchor-like.
Thank you. I think I know what I want to do here. I'm gonna go rogue on Dark Dimension. Kind of fake him out, make him think I'm trying to make some crazy play over there. I think on turn 5 I play Spider-Man middle. Oh boy, yes, I definitely played this card turn 5. Holy crap, I should have played it right now. This is bad. I should have just played that card a turn earlier. Okay. We'll see how this goes. I love the animation for the Spider-Man card. So good. Man, people love the long white tiger combo. Shit is the bane of my existence.
Yeah, I hate that card. More than Blue Marvel.
Wong. Classic card. This is the classic situation of I might be cooked no matter what I do here. Maybe we go
he just
all
snapped.
in on the left. Yeah, he did, which tells me that he probably knows something that I don't. But I'm always so curious to know what people are working on. Spider-Woman, great card.
Now, if you play Hobgoblin in the middle and he goes to Wong's side, does that effect apply to him?
If I played Hobgoblin in the middle, would it come back twice? No, I don't think so. But if I was at like Kamertage, which is a location that doubles your ongoing or your on reveals, it would come back, and I've done that by accident to myself. Have you guys ever seen somebody use Odin too? Like you send Hobgoblin to somebody, and then they use the Odin card at the end to send it back. I've gotten that. It's just not pleasant. Tough loss. See, Death's Domain again. That's always fun. I think I'm going to use Storm. That location on turn 3. Onslaught Citadel. This is a chaotic ass game as far as locations go. I'll pass again.
The blob card, if they have one, should take up 2 spaces when you put it down.
Ooh, honestly, that'd be cool if they had a card that took up multiple spaces. Maybe it had like a shit ton of like power output or something. That'd be a cool angle. I'd like that. 'Cause I don't think there's anything in the game that does that so far. Let's go. Storm.
I didn't know the one thing I didn't see in this thing. I haven't seen any in Medusa. I think is the only Inhuman I've seen.
They've got Black Bolt. Black
Okay, I
Bolt's in
haven't
the
seen Black
game.
Bolt yet.
And Lockjaw is also there. And Lockjaw can't. I mean, he's a dog, but he counts.
There's
the Lockjaw
one,
card is pretty gnarly.
There's one Inhuman. I forget what it is, but I always thought his power was amazing. He can find the center of gravity on anything. So like that, and I forget what his name was, but he was part of the Royal Court. I forget what his name was. It was a really cool, interesting power. So like he didn't have super strength, but he could like throw cars or like throw people or like throw anything because he could like find the perfect center of gravity on it and just chuck it.
It was funny.
His
when you
power
dig
was
deep
throwing,
into
basically.
those.
He could throw anything. I don't know if Blake stepped away for a minute, but he might know who he is. I forget what his name was.
Yeah, I'm unfamiliar. Personally. Oh,
I just know that because he
guys.
threw the blob, because that was the big thing.
What are you
like, in
talking
the
about
comic.
it? What are you talking about?
There's an Inhuman that can find the center of gravity on any object or person, and he was I forget
Karnak.
what his name was.
Karnak.
Karnak, yeah. I just
Yeah.
thought the power was really cool.
Yeah, his shit's crazy. He just hits you like one place and you fucking crumble.
Yeah, it's his power was throwing. Like that was all I remember. He could throw anything, and he didn't have super strength.
Yeah, the card that I want to see. I like the Ecstatics characters that Mike Allred helped make. I'm also a big fan of Mike Allred art, so I'd love to see something from that. I really like the character Dupe. It's basically like a giant floating green pickle with eyes and arms.
Oh, I remember Dupe. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love
You'll
to
love
see
what I'm about to do here, Greg. He threw down Wong, so I'm going to use Rogue, and I will snatch that ongoing ability from you, sir. You will not get to benefit from that double anything. Oh no, not today.
Not unlocked Rogue yet.
Great.
Maggot would be a kind of a deep cut too. That character's super weird.
Oh no. I'd still lose.
No.
Well, that was fun.
Is Dupe a mutant, Blake? I can't remember.
Axeman's dropping some info in the chat here as well. Karnak, the finder of weakness in all things, including philosophy, social structures, the universe. He can look and find the weakness in anything.
Yeah,
That's
he's
pretty
like
neat.
he's a rad character, and he has like there's no super strength, no invulnerability, no speed, none of that bullshit. It's super cool. I thought it was an interesting character.
Yeah, love those unique powers.
There was another character. It's not a Marvel character, or he might be. He might be owned by IDW, but Ghoul, who had the power to he could touch things and see its entire history, which was kind of a cool power to have.
Yeah, let's see.
That's Wildcats, right, Blake? I think.
I don't know. I don't know who you're talking about. It's a Wildcats character. That's an Image comic. It was. I think it's part of. Jim Lee made it part of DC now, though. I don't know who Debris is. I've never seen Debris before. That's got to be a newer character.
Yeah, I didn't know who Debris was until I started playing this game as well. She's relatively new, like I think within the last decade. I think she popped up. Let's see. Yeah, she first appeared in New Warriors Volume 3, Number 4. See, one thing I would love them to add to this game, and it's not really gameplay mechanic-wise, I would love a gallery where I could just flip a card that I have, and it'll tell me, like, first introduced in 1960s, blah, blah, blah. Like, in Multiverses, you can see, like, the first appearance and entertainment of all the characters, right? So it'll be, like, Batman first appeared in Detective Comics, whatever, 1940, blah, blah, blah. Or you can see Finn and Jake, Adventure Time Pilot, 2008, Cartoon Network. I would love that for this game, since there already is so many comic book throwbacks in here.
I'm sure give them time and they'll do that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It'd definitely be a thing that they could drop down the road, but I would love that. I'm gonna switch my deck up here again. I'll use I'll go to my Kazoo deck, which I haven't touched in a very long time. But let's see. Yeah, Debris first appeared in 2005, so I mean, not extremely old. I mean, not extremely new. She's older than some other characters. So...
Yeah, you know, them, basically what you're talking about, they were before your time, but Marvel used to do trading cards. And they would have, like, the character stats on the back of them. They were all bullshit. They were all made up or whatever, but they would have, like, a little blurb about them. Yeah, sometimes, though, they would just, like... Numbers. Yeah, sometimes even the stuff that they put into the cards, though, was, like, not accurate to, like, the comic book canon. They would just be gibberish.
Yeah.
I remember those stats. There's like energy projection, strength, and vulnerability. It'd be on a scale of like 1 to 10. You're like, how does this scale? How does this work?
Yeah, I think that was like the Series 1 or Series 2 Marvel Universe cards. Let's see. Covers. Speaking of covers, Axeman, you know, I've got my guitar here, and I've been taking donations for cover songs, and we've also got some game keys to give away. Would you be interested in making a donation to our Extra Life stream by any chance?
So I'm finally back. Donovan, what deck is this?
So this is my Kazoo deck. This is Kazoo. So you came back for a good one. I haven't played this in a long time, but I thought it'd be fun to
If you donate $5, Donovan will snap the next 3 games at turn 1.
Oh my God. I will.
High stakes.
Greg. 100%. I might get a little sweaty about it, but I will do that. Man, this deck is still so good. I haven't used it in a while.
It is still so good. I break this out whenever I just want to kind of like turn my brain off, because I still win most games with this deck, and like it's still just fun. It's fun to just fill up the board.
Yeah, for sure. It also goes to a point I made maybe around an hour ago now, where the cards that you get in later pools aren't always better per se. More so they just open up new strategy and stuff. Like this deck is all pool 2 cards: Yondu, Angela, Nightcrawler. These are all cards you get. Relatively speaking, early on. And you can still tear through people with it. Yeah, I probably should have snapped there, but I didn't. It's okay. I think I'm looking pretty good for this game. We'll see though.
You have a Sunspot in this deck?
Woo!
I
don't think I do. I might have made never like re-edited this deck after I got Sunspot. Boy howdy.
I just saw.
That's brutal.
That is the one shining weakness to this deck is Killmonger. I'm glad that they reminded me. I was like, man, this deck is really like unstoppable. No, it's not.
Well, you know what? You do what I do. Like, I don't really play my hand, so to speak, until like turn 5 or 6. Most people they want to use Killmonger in like the mid game because they have stronger cards they want to play in the late game. So that guy was just ready for it. It looked like, you know.
Yeah, he was laughing to himself that entire game. I think he knew where I was going. He was just waiting. Looks like I do have Sunspot in this deck, actually. I guess we just pulled every card but him last game.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Nice, Axeman. You've been rocking out. That's dope. Playing the drum space and the guitar.
Oh, so I just logged in for my free
Your
credits
rewards.
and variant. Yeah, and I got the chibi variant of armor.
Oh, I like that one.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
The Scotty Young style artwork, or
I don't know who that is, but it's just a chibi style armor.
it's like
No, this is
Hobbs.
specifically for Marvel Snap, I believe. A lot of the chibi ones.
Okay.
So for most of the ones based on real artwork, I think they credit them in the title.
Oh yeah, there's no Scotty. That's true. Yeah, I don't see.
So does it look like Calvin and Hobbes art? Because it could just be his artwork.
I don't know.
Send me a picture, David.
There's also the Pixel series that they do for this game, which
I love those.
I guess. Yeah, like, they're decent. Speaking of armor, she is one of my favorite, I wouldn't say newer class X-Men, but I think armor's been around for a while. I just remember reading a run of X-Men a few years ago that had her in it that I really liked. It might have been House of... I think it was right before House of X. I forget what it was, but it was a really good one.
I think armor really... Oh, snap! Greg donated
2004. That's her first appearance.
$20. Thank you so much, Gregums. Greg's, do you want a
Oh,
game
yeah,
key?
Greg.
Do you want me to do a song for you, Greg?
I want Donovan to snap the next 5 games in a row at turn 1.
Oh, that's right. I did say I would. Yeah.
He did say it. I have it on camera.
He did say that. I will honor that. I will snap. Wait, how many games?
5.
5. Goddamn. Okay, I will do that.
That's
a lot. That's a lot of snapping.
For the children, Donovan.
You're right. It's for a good cause. Cubes be damned.
Glad you didn't make me play any Smashing Pumpkins. I really thought that was about to happen.
No, that's too mean. No, that's too mean.
To their legacy, maybe, because I would have desecrated that song.
I think I'm gonna win this game.
You got this, Dono. It's in the pocket. You should
go to
snap
the
now.
Ultron. What card to play? Oh boy. Ladies and gentlemen, this could go south. That could very well be
God, when you
going
need
south.
when you need Killmonger, you never have him.
Oh no! What a terrible hit! Electra could have hit Demon Hood, and she hits Hood, which only helps him. Famous last words every time. All right, well now we're in snap mode.
Auto snap mode engaged.
You better pull out your best stuff here, Donovan.
Yeah, I'm thinking like, how am I gonna get real sweaty here? I think I'm gonna go back to my negative Nancy deck. I have a lot of fun with this one.
Nice.
It's a bit of a meta sweaty deck I'm unashamed of. I haven't even shown off a lot of the profile icons. I just kind of roll with this Miles Morales one, but they give you a bunch for a lot of the characters. Just a fun cosmetic touch. Fun spot. Oh, David, did you see the alternate, the variant for Sunspot that they're coming out with? It's gonna be one of the, like, featured shop ones. He's like in a hot tub.
Oh,
and it's like his whole body is like, it's like he's like in the, I think it's like snowing behind him. I gotta find this card now.
That's great.
It's really cool.
If y'all just excuse me for a moment, I'm still here. I just have to do some typing, so you won't hear me.
It was cool to see Sunspot and New Mutants, like all like that. If you haven't seen that movie, it's a really interesting take. It's about they're all trapped in a building and they can't leave, but all of them have hurt people in some way on accident. So like it's really cool, like discovering like how they manifested their powers and where they were and what happened. It's really dark.
Mm-hmm. Movie scene, the dark as hell.
Well, like example, like Cannonball, right? When he was manifesting his powers, if you know what he does, he was in a coal mine with his family, working.
Jesus.
The one place you don't want to bounce around at Cannonball is in a coal mine. Sunspot murdered his fiance or his sister, I think. Yeah, it's a lot of brutal, but it's cool to see like the powers are from the dark side. You know, they're not all gifts.
Evil origins.
I like that Bishop variant too, Donovan.
Thank you. I like it a lot. I like it so much that I kept upgrading it until I could split it. And now it's got the little rainbow coloration in the background.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Which is also quite fun.
Yeah, I haven't upgraded any of the rainbow background ones to maximum yet. I wonder if you get another variant after that.
You do. It keeps splitting, and you can split them like 6 or 7 times. I don't know how people have already done it, but there's even I just learned this a few days ago. There's a chance, I believe, once you split a card like multiple times, you can get like ultra rare versions. Like they have black and white ink versions of cards that you can get. That are super weird. I guess to reward people that really sink all the credits into cards like that. I think my
Hey, you
highest
didn't
upgraded
snap on
card is
turn
Iron
1,
Man.
Donovan. Cheater.
Oh, you're right. I didn't. I forgot. Here, I'll snap right now.
No, that
Although
doesn't
I'm
count.
not-
It does not count
I'm not
at
in a
turn 5.
position. I mean, honestly, it's worse because I'm not in a position to win this game right now. I do not feel confident in what's happening at the moment. But you know what? We're gonna go for it. I am very averse to snapping early, so it's not something I'm doing without thinking about it. I have to remind myself. Colossus. Very good play there. I see what you're doing. What do we get? Well, ball for you, Greg. Alright, let's see. If we can do something spectacular.
Roll those dice. Hit that slot machine with Ironheart, Donovan. Do it.
I should bring out the Jubilee Casino deck.
I
That's
love
said
that
gold
deck.
foil cards.
It wasn't
Yeah.
part of the deal. I should have made it. I should have sweetened it, but that's fine. We'll snap on turn 1 the next 4 games.
Yeah, I'll switch up here. This guy's taking a while on his final turn. I wonder if I spooked him out a little bit.
Probably,
snapping,
man. When
maybe.
people snap, I just like on turn 5, I just leave because I'm like they have something that's gonna just instantly win.
Yeah, there is definitely a psychological game to it. I've even read that like if you're confident late game, you shouldn't snap because people are more likely to stay if you don't.
Yeah, that's true.
It's definitely true. If you snap on turn 5 or turn 6, a lot of people are like, I'm not doing this. They just bounce.
The thing that they need to do something about is that I always wait on turn 6, to the very end to snap because I'm afraid that they'll do it at the last minute.
Do what at the last minute?
Snap.
I don't know. I think there's a lot of pros to snapping early. I feel like it's best to snap when whatever your like combo or whatever, you have everything you need, but before the other player knows, right? So you need like 3 cards to pull off some crazy combo you've come up with. But those are all sitting in your hand. I think that's a good time to snap instead of like once it's all on the board. You know.
Now you have to snap turn 1 this next game. I'm watching.
I will. I will. As soon as,
I'm gonna work
as soon
so
as I
late
load it
tonight
in
just to
here.
watch this next 4 games.
We're playing against Armenia Roll. Let's do it.
Yeah, you are. He's the Jubilee fucking champion. Look at this champion.
I will spare you Peen Planet. Ooh, and we get cloning vets. That's fun. This is gonna be gnarly. Because I'm gonna play more than one Jubilee this game. Hawkeye. A card I have not used in a very long time. I love this location, X Mansion. After turn 3, add a random card here for each player. It's just so random and silly.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff you get out of it is just bonkers. Yep. Get Silver's out. Okay, guy. What is he cooking up there on that left-hand side? Ooh, okay. So that was a stroke of genius playing Quicksilver on that right location for me because we can't play anything else there. Not with Luke's bar hanging around.
Like a week ago, I'm trying to find the Reddit post now.
My God. Look at the power of snapping early, Greg.
Did he leave?
Yeah, he retreated.
You did it! It's working! Okay, let's try this again. You got 3 more games.
That intimidation factor is real.
Yeah, it is. That's great.
There was some guy on Reddit or person on Reddit that put Agatha in his deck and then made a device that just taps the Q button. So he just let it play for like a week, just nonstop.
Oh my God. Yeah, see. I'm gonna do some really bizarre stuff. I'm gonna play Quicksilver to the left because why not get a free Hulk card?
Yeah.
Yeah, what a weird place to put
Ooh.
Sunspot.
Yeah, that is a weird. Maybe that was like his only one cost, I guess. If I can get Jubilee on Carmitage, this game is gonna get nuts. It'll be a bit of a crime if I don't. You get your extra Hulk in there, sir. Oh, this was not the hand I wanted.
It's so intense.
It is. Captain America. Solid card. Oh boy, what a... Oh, you know what? We might still be able to do something pretty wacky here. Armitage with Lady Sif and Ghost Rider. I think I smell something crazy brewing. We're gonna wait and see what he plays here since we got Daredevil. Alright, his card's down. He's dropping Moon Girl, which means he's almost certainly running Double Dinosaur in the stick, which...
Yeah, whatever the Decasaurus Rex or whatever his name is.
Double Dino or Double Dinosaur, yeah.
I don't know the people in the Savage Land. Like, there were two things that I checked out with the X-Men comics, and it's when they went to space and when they went to the Savage Land. Because I was like,
I don't even know if Double Dinosaur is from Savage Land, because Moon Girl's like in like New York City or something weird like that. I think
no, Moon Girl is. I'm
like
pretty sure Devil Dinosaur is from the Savage Land. The Savage Land is that place where like no mutants have their powers, like it's except for like a few handful or something that neutralizes all their abilities.
Well, there's definitely a Savage Land section in his Wikipedia. All right, let's see. I'm gonna go Ghost Rider at Camertage, and maybe, just maybe, we can get a Stroke of Brilliance. Or Stroke of Luck, I guess, is the better term. Oh no, it's gonna be one short on the right side. Oh no, it's not, because it's double. Oh, wait, no, Captain Marvel. No.
The fluor of emotions from Domin is hilarious. He's excited, then he's concerned, then he's excited, then he's concerned.
Oh no. This is me every time I play this game out loud.
Right, yeah, oh no.
Yep. I get it.
Man, Captain Marvel really screwed me over there. I almost had to get me back.
Alright, 3 more snaps to go, Donovan.
Yeah, I'll be in bronze, low bronze.
No, you make it to level 40. It's not that devastating.
Alright, there's your snap. Ongoing effects are disabled here. It's fine. I don't think we have any cards with ongoing effects, so we can just play that as normal. Pass.
God, not being able to play a card is kind of brutal because you're behind a turn.
It is. It's one of the downsides of this deck. You are making your own luck, but there's still an RG element at play, and you can just sit here for like 3 or 4 turns with nothing. But it's still the deck still is meant to swing power late game, so I'm fine. I'm not panicking.
Yeah, it's the design. Yeah, it's okay to fall behind. It's not like it's in Magic or Pokemon where you don't get the evolution or whatever, and it's devastating. Like you can swing back pretty hard.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm about to do here. Ooh,
like I said, I've played all the games, and this one is not only the most approachable, but also like the best designed.
That's good to know. I've played enough of Marvel Snap already to know that this guy's running a Patriot deck. He has not played the card yet, but this is 100% a Patriot deck. That card is gonna get dropped sometime soon, probably this turn or next. Okay, let's go now.
Ooh, Ghost Rider, you just killed Lady Death. He's gonna bring that back.
Yep.
Yep.
So we're gonna get a 15-point swing here in the center of the board. Boom. Just so satisfying.
They need a quote that says like, "Did you throw your phone?" Like,
Right,
hey, there's
I
Blue
think-
Marvel. He played that card early.
Yeah. So I think the play
Oh,
here
no!
is Dr. He counter snapped me. Oh boy. Look at all those cubes at stake. 8. I think Dr. Doom is the safest play here. Plus, because it's close at every location, really.
Yeah.
Well, oh boy. I don't like what I'm seeing. Yikes.
You can play Ultimate Jubilee. Risk it
Well,
all.
I could have, but I don't know. I don't think there's anything really good left in my deck to pull other than like Captain Marvel, maybe. Yeah, I lost by 1 point. Look at that right location. 1 point.
Oh man.
Look at those. Look at those cubes drop. Laugh it up.
3 more to go.
Laugh it up.
3 more.
Laugh it up. Wait a minute. I thought there were 2 more. I thought that was 3 more to go.
Oh, you're right. It's 2 more.
Trying to set me up.
Try to get him below 30. Try to get him below 40. It's my goal.
Greg, like, let's just tank everything he's got going on here.
No, it's fine. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll be alright. It's not like I'm competing at like the higher echelon of players here. I think I'm a decent average. And turn.
You know, it'd be a really deep cut if like Leech's ability only worked on mutants.
It would be a deep cut, but then nobody would play that card.
You never know.
Me
Like, it
too.
means like so it wouldn't affect people like Cloak, or
Yeah.
or
I
Juggernaut.
feel like it's too. It'd be so niche because I mean that card now is so dangerous. The fact that it just pulls from everything. In
I wonder if that card was originally like anything on the in that zone lost its ability, because that makes a little more sense than the hand. But maybe it was too good. Oh, he snapped.
Hell yeah, he snaps because he just used Gambit, which has a fun ability. Destroyed my goddamn cards here. This is a bit of a bind, if I do say so myself. Rude, I want that card. Hey, give it up for Jubilee. Ooh, magic. That might actually work in my favor because I could use an extra little bit of breathing room here. Ugh.
You know what's funny is like this card game I think is gonna do more for Marvel than the MCU combined in terms of like introducing people to characters.
I don't know. That's a tough. There's a lot of viewership in those movies. I mean, this will definitely introduce people to characters they've never heard before. I've found out about characters in this game I haven't heard of. And I think I know.
Well, it's kind of like how the X-Men show, like, you know, like when you
Marvel
see
characters,
something and you go to look it
person.
up, right? And the problem with the MCU is that they have characters, but it's not nearly as much of a pantheon as it should be. You know, like they have a lot of characters, but it's not like even what I can't even a percentage.
Maybe,
'Cause
but
they're only allowed to
I
use
think
certain
that
characters.
I don't know, man. You got to think about the average person. The average people don't even read comics to begin with. So a lot of even characters that we think aren't obscure, like the Guardians, are like a super deep cut to a lot of people. I don't know. That'd be interesting to.
Look, most of the shit, like the X-Men animated series did that well, X-Men Evolution did that well, or the Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes did that phenomenally well. Like, talk about like a huge pantheon of
Yeah.
characters in that cartoon that they canceled and destroyed.
I just want everybody to marvel at what this guy just did. By playing Gambit.
Dude, he
into
just disintegrated that card.
Into the Wong and then Odin. So Gambit's ability triggered like what,
Nice.
6, 8 times. He just destroyed almost every card I had.
All right, you got one more.
Oh god, he just.
Oh god,
rolled
it hurts,
through
Donovan.
everything
It's
I
so
had
much.
there.
Just think, Donovan, that's 8 games you have to win now.
Yeah, I'm switching back to I'm going back to my destroy deck because I haven't gotten to use Deadpool yet, but I love that card.
All right, last one.
Yeah, then we're coming up on 10 minutes left here, so
then I have to
squeeze
go
out
do
some
the
more
top 10.
games.
I'm gonna be up till midnight. I have to get it done.
I'm sure that'll be a fantastic time.
It's
I'm just gonna hold here because I'm not drawing anything I want.
Oh, he snaps too. Look at that. You both snapped on turn 1.
Yeah.
Jonathan, yep.
Some men just like to watch the world burn.
Yeah. I was like,
he's
oh yeah,
gonna
no, I
play-
know. I know.
Yeah, I'm like, yep, he sure did snap. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play debris. Throw a lot of rocks onto the board. What he just did is perfectly fine.
What is Debris' power?
She adds 1 rock to each player's side on the other location. So I get 2 rocks and they get 2 rocks.
No, I meant in the comics. Like, what's her superpower?
Oh.
Is she?
Oh, God, I wish I could tell you. I think it's like some form of kinesis, like a sub version of kinesis where she's like making shit move around.
Let's see.
I don't mind this guy threw Green Goblin down because I'm literally going to just devour it. One of the few times that actually works in my favor. So Deadpool gets destroyed. He comes back to your hand with double the power. That's why I love that damn card.
Yeah, it's just
so
telekinesis. It's just telekinesis.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Now what we'll do... Oh, wait, no.
But it's like super powerful telekinesis, apparently.
We're gonna go Nova, Deadpool, and then Deathlock, which I'm digging what I'm doing here. So, because of placement priority, Nova will get destroyed first, which is gonna give Deadpool a +1 before he gets destroyed. And then when he does get destroyed, he'll double to 6. So now we have a 1-cost 6 power Deadpool card that we can play in tandem with our Death. So it's 3 cost, 12 power. Thanks to our previous shenanigans. We've got ourselves a little turn 6 combo to whip out. And I think I'm just gonna let him have that right location. Because who cares?
One thing that's great about digital card games is you don't have to sit there and have your opponent explain how he won for 20 minutes.
Yeah, I respect the medium that is IRL
Yeah.
card games, but I think I would prefer to play them digitally. Just because I don't need confusion about rules or people being like, wait, I think the digital format works really well. 8 cubes, ladies and gentlemen. We won a game with the highest possible stakes. That is very satisfying.
All right, last game.
Yeah. Sweet. I even got some battle pass rewards there. I'll wait to claim those just in case I get the glitch again. Nice. So we've got 7 minutes until we head into TMNT Shredder's Revenge, which will be our final game here at our Shacknews Game of the Year / Extra Life Charity Marathon.
There's still
If
time.
you've never ever, I'm sorry,
to donate. There's still time to give. We have raised over $1,000 now
Whoa.
for Extra Life charity. And
Oh yeah, Mystique variant that's about to pop up.
we've got Denny. You've got, well, Denny's probably getting stuff set up, but we've got keys. I'm doing cover songs for donations. Whatever
Yeah.
you want. Heck, I'll slap myself in the face for $50 once. Not hard enough to make me cry. I don't think I could do that.
This is gonna be a weird game
wait,
because
you didn't
of
snap,
TVA.
Donovan.
Last game was my last snap game.
I have one more on the counter. David, neutral party.
Donovan's done.
Oh, okay.
I think last game was it. Although, if we didn't have TVA here, I might actually snap in this game like my opponent just did. God, what does he know? What does he know?
Some people are just confident. I snap all the time on the first turn because I don't really care. And I think,
That's fair.
yeah, I think it's fun. It can be frustrating sometimes, but yeah.
Oh, here's one of those cards I was telling you about, David. You're gonna see very soon. That Khazar. That was kind of like an.
It's like monochrome or something.
Yeah, that's like one of the rare versions you can get when you do the little infinity split.
Oh, I've never split.
Yeah, once you get it to, I think it goes legendary, then ultra, then infinity, and then after infinity, you can just split it, and it'll make a new version, which has the different artwork. Which is why I've got this Craven that's exactly like my other one, but it's it's got the little.
How do you split? Because I have several infinity cards. I claim the new variant with like the shiny rainbow background. I thought that was it.
That is splitting. Yep.
Oh, that is okay.
Yeah.
I've done that.
You just have to do that multiple times over to get the like super rare, like inky looking monochrome.
Okay.
All right, I'm out of here, guys. GG's, Donovan.
Later, Greg.
Thank you for hanging out, man. Nice chatting with you.
Let's see who else sticking around for Shredder's Revenge.
I am. I'll be playing
game here. I'd have to bounce myself after that, but or after this, but drop in the chat there.
Donovan, this is a great showcase. Thank you for playing.
Thank you. I was very much looking forward to streaming this. Love this game. I'll probably end up playing another half hour after I end my stream. It's very, very, very fun video game. Folks at second dinner.
I may have just built a deck called Donovan's Jubilee Casino.
Really?
Yeah, I did.
That's funny. That's great. Yeah, it's a really good one to just screw around with. You'll also get a couple of rage quits because people are like, "Give me a break."
Yeah.
Against that deck. Yeah. Actually, I kind of want to save that. This might be my final match here, so let's see. Oh, this is perfect.
Alright, should be locked and loaded here.
Nice.
See if anything's.
Got a few more matches
I'll probably hang it after
One more.
this one, just to make sure. Yeah. I'm not gonna have enough turns to do what I would like to do here. It's fine.
Squad's still a little late.
All systems go.
This guy's snapping. We'll see. I feel like this game's gonna be a toss-up here at the end. Just really depends on where he plays his cards at. So we shall see. Well, he's playing him everywhere because he's going with Dr. Doom, son of a gun, and he's gonna get the tiebreaker.
Yeah, Dr. Doom is nasty. This is I mentioned earlier, this is the first time I'm seeing my card, and it's pretty effective.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid one. Very good for those situations where you're down by just a little bit everywhere. You completely flip the board. All right, cool. It is 6:59 p.m. here on the East Coast, so I'll stop there. Blake, are you ready for me to stop streaming?
I am.
Scenery around,
If anyone wants to hop on camera with me, that's lovely, but here we go. You're good to go,
I can do that
Donovan. Get
after
out
I
of
cut
here.
my stream. Cool.
Get out of there.
Yeah, Donovan, thanks again for playing. That was great. I love seeing your decks.
Yeah, dude, that was
Thank
really
you
interesting.
for hanging out.
I need to keep grinding. I got more cards to get now. You're giving me
Yeah,
lofty
man.
goals.
Well, good luck with TMNT, guys. I'll be chatting.
All
Later.
right. Take care, Dono. TJ, are you there?
I am. I will be a little bit late joining y'all. I'm just wrapping up some last things, and I will jump in as well.
All right. Well, Denny, if you want to start sending me your signal.
It should be sending, or at least trying to.
I see you. Are we friends?
Need to be Xbox friends, right? Is that how this works?
I'm playing on PC, but I'm using Game Pass.
Same.
Oh, snap. Do I have to have it on PC?
I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it was
Let me,
crossplay, right?
Yeah, let me try and go to the add friend option, and we'll see what shows up.
Yeah, Denny, I don't know if you and I are friends. So.
We'll party up. Oh.
Yeah, it says crossplay is open.
Could make a party code.
Let me see if that works. Yeah.
Playing arcade or story? Arcade, right?
I assume arcade is fine, but I'm open to. There, I'll make it bay. Try. Oh, I can only join the party code. Okay, let me create one first then. Okay, so arcade's got like the limited continues and stuff, and then story is I guess more open.
Okay, we can do whatever.
Do we have to switch over to the group chat? Or no, we're not on. I'm sorry. I thought I was streaming the gameplay for a minute there. Sorry, I'm not. So yeah, if you want to give us that room key before we.
Okay, I'm gonna go under story, and then let me see if and then see if it lets me make one. Let's see. That's fine. Yeah. Let me see if I can.
Let me see if I can create a party.
Okay, it seems to be working now. All right, I'm gonna make this one set up here in a second, and then I'll send you guys the code in the Slack. Okay.
Let's see. All right, I got the party code. Let me try putting it in. Did you get it, David?
I'll put it in the live stream channel.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh, shit. It's not supported on my fucking Switch. My bad, guys. I'm sorry.
I thought we played this on PC a while back for Big Team Battle or
So
something.
yeah, we did.
Let me see. I may have it installed on my laptop. I will need a couple minutes, but I have the room key. I can connect whenever. It's drop in, drop out, right?
Yeah, that should be.
Yeah, so if you guys want to get going, let me go see what I can get going on my end here. And I will be right back. Let me know when you're ready for me to switch over to the game screen. And say hi to Princess Tobeans, everyone. Princess Tobeans
Kitty action.
wants to thank everybody who has donated to our Extra Life Game of the Year 2022 charity marathon so far. This is day 3, and these are the last 2 hours. So, we would encourage you, Princess Tobeans would encourage you to give what you can, if you can. Let's see, TJ, would you mind dropping the Extra Life link in the chat? I have a cat in my hands at the moment.
I think we should be good. If anybody wants to let me know if the volume is good on the stream.
Here we go. Let me
before we
switch
get
it over
going.
for you. Yeah, just let us know if that's too loud. I think you guys might be louder than it, but I'm gonna turn it down just a tad bit. And if y'all need it up, you can do it like that. Everyone say hi to Princess Tobeans.
Hello, Princess Toby.
Princess Tobeans, who's your favorite Ninja Turtle?
Very important question.
Princess Tobeans, probably down with Leonardo, like me. Leonardo stands here. The Blake household.
I'm a Donatello guy, but I'm open to different things.
I mean, Donatello does machines, That's pretty helpful, especially now in like a technologically driven world.
You installing the Game Boy?
I'm gonna go get it. I'm just petting the cat really, really quickly. Let me do that. Now I'm going
No, I'm gonna assume the sound is okay. I didn't see anyone say anything in chat yet. But...
Yeah, let's roll.
Alright, let's make it happen.
Well, what are we waiting for?
I feel like we made it fairly far when we played before.
Yeah. What difficulty are we on now?
I think the default.
Okay.
I restarted the setup, so I don't think I have any levels on this one.
Yeah, I don't believe I do either. It's alright. We'll get there.
Yeah, I believe.
I beat this game for the first time with Raphael, who's my favorite turtle, on
nice
Switch. So I'm rolling with Shredder. I wish I'd love to play that guy. I'm rolling with Splinter. I don't think I've played as him yet.
Yeah, I don't think I did Splinter either. When I think about it, but it's all about selection.
Yeah,
I kind of wanted to try Casey Jones at some point, but
I did as well. I'm pretty sure I opened him up on Switch. I don't think I have him on PC though.
I fear something is afoot.
Acidic. The incentives. I'm still down to do cover songs. We have keys for Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Cowabunga collection, and
we got keys for days.
Yeah, the Long Dark, as well as the new Long Dark DLC. And I got a Hello Neighbor 2 key. I will be right back with that.
Who's Raphael? Okay, wait. Who's Raphael?
It's a good question. I don't know. Someone had to hop in here.
It's TJ.
Uppercut.
Whoever it is New to video games. This is weird. I don't know who that is.
Nice wall bounce there. I'm talking about.
I don't think I've played this game since like a week or two out after it came out, but I love it. It's definitely one of my favorite games of the year. Mostly because like it's more than just a nostalgia blast. Like I hate why did I do that? I hate nostalgia for the sake of nostalgia. This is actually a very like refined take on the Turtles in Time formula.
Yeah, they had good things. And there's some solid variety as well. Some gameplay, which I like.
Yeah, they did.
Don't throw PCs at me.
No. Reminds me of that.
Ow.
See that? How do I res you?
LB on Xbox controller. I'm not showing.
Oh no.
No, not Master Spawner.
Help me, my turtles. Thank you. Well, I'm glad we've got a Raphael palling around with us. My favorite turtle representing. Uh-oh. Yeah, I forgot. Ah.
Love being able to command throw though. Chain combo and then command throw. Another direction. Okay, looks like everybody needs one of those.
I know. That Raphael give it. Oh, it's time.
Nice. Looks like he put those guys on ice.
Oh! Cool joke. Did this rank pretty high in your personal game of the year list?
Yeah, because I got other friends that I've been playing through with before.
Nice.
One of my friends just got an Xbox Series X, and this was like one of the first games they wanted to play. Plus, it's something that I can play with my siblings as well.
Oh yeah.
Takes us back to the Super Nintendo days.
Yes.
Oh, can I?
Take this. Teamwork is the way.
But yeah, it's easy enough to pick up and play, but also satisfying enough of everything else you can do as well.
Yeah, it is. Oh, I didn't need.
Nice.
Oh, that was a group heal. Okay. I forgot this thing.
Alright, there we go.
Bebop. Oh, nice. The timing.
Good damage. Nice.
Teamwork is the way.
Oh, got me. Oh, there we go.
Slaughter.
Made it look easy. I'm gonna give us a KO sound for that one.
Yeah.
You snooze, you lose. I know.
Yeah, I think there's some quality stuff.
Oh, it really is.
Also, the soundtrack is pretty kick-ass too.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Oh, it was the Blake make his way back. Turtle there. Could go back and get some stats.
I love how in Turtles in Time, we were at the Big Apple, or in the Big Apple at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Now, all these years later, only 12 hours have passed.
Yes, I remember spending plenty of quarters at the movie theater.
Oh, yeah.
This, Turtles in Time and X-Men. Lord.
Alright, I'm getting everything signed in. I am about to boot up on the computer. God,
I am also joining into the fight.
Oh,
nice.
Have you ever figured out who this other person is?
Yeah, who's Raphael?
We have no idea.
I just assumed it was one of you, so someone joined.
I wonder if it could be maybe Morgan's kiddo? But I don't know what time zone they live in, so it might be late for them.
Well, I was just trying to use my desktop mouse to scroll on my laptop to start the game. How fun is that?
Dynamite strike.
Probably not very.
Also, it's very silly of y'all to talk about which turtle is the best one when Mikey is clearly right there.
I mean, I mentioned Raphael. I don't even know what he was like.
The game is launching. Let me make sure my volume is down.
What idiot dropped this on the floor?
Are we on arcade or story?
I chose story because I wasn't sure if it was gonna make us start over if we ran out of continues on arcade.
Fair enough. Which means I'm gonna be overpowered because my Mikey is at level 10.
Teamwork is the way.
What a wonderful game.
Isn't it? It's great.
Quite a way to cap things off.
Right? This is, I don't know, as far as like team games go, where you get to, I love games where I get to play with my friends, and
Elden.
this is one of those games where you don't have, you can like, you get extra friends sort of, right? Most games you have to pick 3 people to play with.
Yeah.
This is a game where you get 6 people.
Yep.
Total.
Yeah, and it's not like too crowded either.
Yeah.
Like it works. There's still plenty of games to beat up on, even with 6 players involved.
I'm about to hop in. Ooh, who do I want to be? Do I want to be April or Leo? I'm gonna be April.
That seems like
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell
I'm
Leonardo
seeing
you said that.
plenty of goons being smacked on the wall.
Really, the only commentary this game needs just tap 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 tap.
Let me get that. Yeah.
Party pizza.
Pizza for everyone.
High five.
Pizza and high five. That's a good day right there.
Right?
The chaos.
Rightful.
Oh, everybody got hit with the wrench. That was great.
I got sniped.
Doing good.
You ever think about how there are only certain things you could say that only make sense in the context of video games? Like, oh, everybody got hit with the wrench. That's great.
I mean, that happened in an episode of AEW too.
Oh, well, yeah.
But I guess get your point.
Yeah. Like, if you walk into an ER and hear that, it's like someone's sobbing. In an arcade or in a wrestling ring, the announcers would be like, "Yay! Great."
Someone asked what versions of TMNT you have. I have this game on everything, basically. I mean, I have it on Xbox via
He moves.
game stuff. And then I bought it on Switch. I also got the limited run games collector's edition on Switch. I'm looking forward to getting that. And then I have it on PS5. Bought it on there too.
I bought it on Switch, but then I'm playing PC through Game Pass.
This is happening for everything. I like this game a lot.
Yeah.
It's rare that I buy things on multiple consoles. But yeah, it's playable on basically everything I have.
I need a super or something. It's a very agile rhino.
Remember, you can talk trash.
Oh.
Use up your thing. That's what I was doing.
Oops.
I was like, what's TJ doing?
Doing a chicken dance over you.
It's hilarious, but not helpful. Yeah.
Don't worry, it's O'Neal. Coming through with the kill.
Alright, let's see here.
April's just filming it.
I love
She's
that, though.
dedicated to her craft.
Yep.
Had a few people asking how much to donate to a copy. They didn't know what formats. For which game?
Yeah, which game are you asking about?
Oh, which for the Cowabunga collection, is it PC or console?
We've got a couple of Xbox codes, I believe. We have one more left on PlayStation.
Like how many total?
Let's see. We got 4 Xbox and 1 PS5.
You said 1 PS5 and how many Xbox?
4 Xbox.
4 Xbox, 1 PS5.
All right.
Can I switch to another character from story mode?
If I go to the turtle lair, I think you can.
Yeah, I think
Just
you have to do it
remind
from
me.
the overworld screen.
I'm just going to this little insectoid toys.
Any minimum amount, he'll take the PS5 version. Let's say at least $10. We are now over 1,000. We're in the last few hours. Remember, we've got games, song requests, and I don't know. You can give us challenges in the game too.
I have.
Yeah, I mean, for people doing it, you know, we got enough goes for other games too.
We also have a code for Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope.
Okay, for the Mario and Rabbids, we're gonna want at least a $20 donation, I think, right, TJ?
I was thinking it would go to maybe, well,
maybe what? You know, you call it. You call the shots. It's your team. I'm not gonna tell you how to.
Oh man, got flattened.
Once we reach the end of this, I was gonna do a little sort of just draw out of the viewer donations, out of the folks that have helped us along the way so far. Yeah, a raffle.
If you will. That's just fine.
Raphael.
A Raphael. which I'll give you the Mario Rabbids code, but it'll be cool but rude.
Ah, TJ, you're such a party dude.
I stand by my logic that Michelangelo is the most skilled turtle because not only does he use nunchucks, which are really hard to use without hurting yourself, but he also cracks wise and busts a tight 5 while doing it.
I didn't have time to even see that coming. Nice job, team.
Yeah.
Oop. Hopefully, get a pizza in here.
I know.
I feel like there's got to be one coming pretty dang soon.
I don't know. These auto-scrolling levels.
They're mean sometimes, for sure.
The quarter eaters.
Oh, there's
here
one.
we go.
I need a. Wait, it didn't work. I gave you my help.
Yes.
It's fine.
Wow, I'm gonna die.
We'll be here to revive you.
I'm not giving it back. It's mine now. Let's see. Hold on. Oops. Well, whatever. Now I got this thing going on. I better use it.
Jeez.
Someone give me a high five.
Oh, it keeps hitting me.
You'll just come back with full health, right?
Ah!
God, the air juggle was real.
Look at that. 1 second to go. Now
Thank
I'm
you,
down.
Blake.
That
Alright,
was
okay.
clutch.
How?
Nobody cares about helping poor
Oh my
Michelangelo.
gosh.
Oh boy.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my gosh.
The road
Not like
rage is
this.
real.
No!
Not like this. Not like this.
Savage.
Oh, here you go. Okay.
Guys.
You'll bite out of that dude's front fender. Bumper.
This is my least favorite boss in this game.
Yeah, I hate the auto-scrolling levels. Always have. This is just nostalgic bullshit.
Done with the turtle tenderizer. Get out of here.
Oh my gosh, we survived.
Yes.
Oh, here, you're trying to bring up the link. Hold on, I'll get that for you. It's just extra.
Donatello was hit in the face the most.
Hey.
Oh, snap.
Smacked.
We've got donations. Who's giving us donations?
Donations.
We got $3,980 from Anonymous. Oh my goodness. Guess what, guys?
Wow.
Just made our fucking
Oh,
goal.
that
Oh, shit. Anonymous, what song do you want to hear?
Jeez.
I will play all the songs for you. You can have all the keys. You can just slide into my DMs. Oh, here, go to the lair. I want to...
Well, wait a minute now. Like, okay, so, David.
Yes.
Raphael is DLC Craddock 1. Is there somebody in your house with a second controller playing the game?
No.
That's
right. That's it's coming from inside the house.
Holy shit! It sure is. Oh, you know what? I might be signed in twice.
What?
I don't know. But the weird thing is, I was signed in on Xbox Live, and when then I started this game, it was like, "Hey, Doc Radical," and I was like, "Yeah, that's me." And then it was like, "Sign in," and I was like, "But you just okay." And so I signed in. So maybe I'm signed in twice. I don't know. I have no idea.
Well, I think you might have to like drop from the party and join back in, and like if you want to change character.
Well,
Okay.
I can wait for you until we start the next one.
Oh,
that is an incredibly generous donation, by the way, but we are not done, y'all. If you want to continue to help us past our goal and continue to raise money, it all goes towards Children's Miracle Network hospitals. It's all for a good cause. Help us keep helping the kids this holiday.
Oh, I thought I was higher level with Leonardo, but I'm not. I'll just keep going with April. Alright. But yeah, thank you so much. Someone is donating $20 right now for TMNT. I think that's the PlayStation copy. But yeah.
I need to know where to send it. I mean, if they have a DM on Twitter or if they're in chat, and I can get them after we finish this next level. I have to look up the key code.
Hey, David, are you hopping back in?
Yeah, I wanted to sign out completely.
David was investigating after.
Yeah, I have no idea what was going on.
So basically, you were playing Raphael and Splinter at the same time.
Yeah, but the really funny thing is, before you joined TJ, I was like, wow, whoever is playing Raphael is playing like they are new at video games. So that was a sick burn on myself.
I was like, why does he keep grabbing people and then just sitting there? What's going on?
Yeah. Did they use are they using the Tiltify link, or are they using, are they going straight to our Extra Life page?
You're not talking to me, right? Okay.
Wait a second. There's holy shit. Wait, we raised $10,000 on top of that. Wait, what the hell?
What's it?
Yeah, if you go to our Extra Life page that's separate from the Tiltify, we had a goal of $10,000 there. So it's a grand total of $15,000 raised, I believe. Am I doing this right? No, nothing.
Yeah, there was I think there was like the Extra Life team campaign for the year, and then there was one just particularly for this event. So combined, that would be the total for the two, I believe.
Nice. I'm reading this right.
But Tiltify is the only thing that actually has alerts and stuff that show up for us to know what's going on.
All right. Well, hey, holy shit, good job, team. Are we ready to keep going?
Yeah,
I believe so.
And like I said, keep it going, y'all. We it's all for the kids. So
We got more.
we're not done yet.
I'm gonna see if Anonymous wants a song. Maybe I should just do the Ninja Turtles theme song at some point.
Rumble in the zoo.
Celebrate. As a celebration, right?
Slow as like one of my favorite songs on here. Real jazzy.
Yeah. This one, Mall Meltdown, and Coney Island are my favorite.
Look at this bird. These birds.
Also, I love the mall level because, like, there's just all the Foot Clan are just shopping there, and then you just come and beat them up. They're just having themselves a leisurely day.
I think we debated this, and my take was that they think they're being super sneak.
Well, they are ninjas.
Yeah,
it's kind of their job.
I don't know that they've displayed great aptitude in their careers up to this point.
Look, I didn't say they were good ninjas.
Right, I was gonna say A for effort, I guess. I didn't know that, like C for effort, but you know they are doing that thing. They are doing it, and no one can say that they are not doing that thing.
Let it never be said that thing they're doing is not being done.
Right, precisely, buddy, precisely.
Telephones.
Personally, I would invest in ninjas that explode less when punched.
Yeah, Shredder's R&D leaves a lot to be desired. Then again, wooing teenage boys with cigarettes and video games wasn't very cool either, so he might be at an impasse.
Honestly, I think teaching them ninjutsu, as far as people luring you with like candy and cigarettes goes, that's probably one of the better outcomes.
Oh, I forgot that Michelangelo has the Liu Kang bicycle kick. I'll have to use that.
Okay, how do I do my... Yeah, there we go. Oh, shit.
Oh, wow.
That's a little Sunset Riders for you there. A little stampede part.
Man, I love me some Sunset Riders.
Nice, level up.
Nice.
Oh. Yeah.
I looked away for 1 second and I got trampled.
I think I was the only one among us that actually managed to dodge that.
I even double jumped. Some rhino was like, no, and like farted on him and did damage.
If you do the double jump and then do a swing, it actually slows your descent a little bit.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
I forgot about that. I got smacked by the zero.
So I'm curious, since we're winding down, what is everybody's most anticipated game? 2024. You didn't see that coming. No, 2023.
I have two answers to this.
All right. Let's hear 'em.
Well, actually, there's so many of them.
I know, that shit is stacked.
That's a good
The
one.
ones
I
I've been watching the most, and am most excited probably for myself to play, are when Dune Spice Wars comes out of early access.
Yeah, I'm all over that. I'm there with you.
And then I've been watching another sim a lot, like an indie sim called Blooming Business Casino, which is a casino management sim with animal people, where you have to keep them happy, keep them satisfied. You have to strike a balance between there's mob factions and cop factions, and you have to keep everybody happy.
No, but it's all cute animals, but it's like definitely a seedy like casino game.
It's pretty cool. Blake, what about you? What's on your radar?
Gosh, man, I haven't really. I've been so focused on this year, I haven't really thought about next year, honestly. So I'm gonna probably say
How about Dead Space coming out in a few weeks, though?
Dead Space remake. I mean, it's kind of like seeing the Titanic though a little bit from like a narrative perspective. You know the boat's gonna sink at the end, right?
It's still gonna be great. It's the journey, man.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm just. God, I would really have to think about it and look at the calendar for a second. If I can do after this level.
Oh, Sam, my sweet summer child, putting Hollow Knight Silk Song in your anticipated game.
Oh, I would love for that to happen, Sam. I would love for that. I'll just get it over with. Resident Evil 4. Denny, how about you?
There it is.
Yeah, RE4 is on my list. I'm highly anticipating Street Fighter 6 as well.
Oh,
yeah.
And Spider-Man 2.
Spider-Man 2?
That's right. Yeah, next fall they just announced it.
Yeah, they just announced it's coming out probably a couple months after Spider-Verse.
Street Fighter 6 is what made me pause and think about whether or not I had my choices correct.
Yeah. I also think it's pretty likely we'll see Mortal Kombat 12 within the next 12 months.
I'm hoping there's some kind of announcement.
David, did you see that Ed Boon wants really badly to do a proper remaster of the original trilogy?
Yeah, I did see that. I actually got a photo of him today. I sent NetherRealm a little care package. I sent them a bunch of Long Live Mortal Kombat books. He let me know they arrived.
Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely hyped for it. It's gonna be a good year for fighting games in general, but if Mortal Kombat drops Q, then we got pretty much the big three kind of all bringing in something new between Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, and MK.
Man,
we're just about to get off for the holidays, and then the Arc System Works went and created homework for me. They dropped a big old patch for Guilty Gear Strive, and I got to figure out how my characters are going to work in that.
Yeah, the tournament scene's going to be really good next year. It's going to be a lot of hype in the FGC, especially since it seems like travel is increasing again somewhat.
Yeah, back on the menu for sure.
Yes.
I don't know. I gotta look.
No, it's tough, Blake. It's tough. I mean, honestly, like RE4 is head and shoulders above the minigames I'm looking forward to, but there are several. Honestly, like the survival horror fan in me, like getting to play a new RE4 and a new Dead Space 1 in the same year is, well, it's about the same as getting to play a new Street Fighter, new Mortal Kombat in the same year, which is going to happen.
Yeah. Well, I'm curious to kind of see how the Silent Hill slate turns out too.
I have faith in that.
I have faith in it too. I'm not really. I've never played a Silent Hill game to completion. I don't know why.
What?
I just missed it. I just missed it for some reason. I don't know.
So they didn't really make it easy either. After
no, that's the
HD
thing.
collections was not what people wanted.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah.
Konami losing the original source code was pretty abominable.
Bill, I'm sorry, David. I don't know why I thought Bill.
It's all right.
If you have a PS2 sitting around, I still have my disc copies of Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 4.
I do have a PS2 in my garage somewhere, actually.
Those are good collector's items now.
I know.
Yeah.
So don't break them.
No, I will not break those. I do not.
Well, there's some really cool mods for the PC versions, but you know, PC copy costs a good $400.
I actually like
2 and 3.
I don't know if this is taboo to talk about on the stream, but I'm only here 2 months out of the year, so fuck it, I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm probably would just download ROMs at this point. It happens. It's a PS2 game and they're not re-releasing it, so that's kind of on them.
David, does the L stand for legal issues?
Yeah, occasionally, especially when I was in high school. Man, I modded my PS1. I would go to Video Safari, rent like a stack of PS1 games, burn them, take them back the same day, and the clerks didn't even bat an eye. They had no idea what was going on.
It's a good thing you're not saying this in a place where it's easily admissible as evidence in court.
I mean, it's Silent Hill 2 on PS2. If it was available to buy, I would buy it. Like,
I mean, Konami hasn't really made things easy, especially.
No, they haven't.
You know,
same with EA and Dead Space 1, but I still have those on like Steam. Like I have 1 and 2 on Steam, so
It's criminal to me that Konami sits on that much good IP and does nothing with it.
yeah. To be honest, I have not hired anything in years. Like it's so much easier given my schedule. Like if something is available, I don't care how much it costs, I will just buy it. I just want to go to a store, digital or otherwise, and just buy it. But Konami is like no. So. But anyway, the remake will probably be the first time I get to play through Silent Hill 2, so I'm pretty excited about it, because from what I've read and heard, it's pretty, it's going to be pretty faithful to the original, right? Like,
yeah.
As faithful as Dead Space is looking to the original there. Although, Blake, I wanted to get your take on this. I've heard that they're not going to use the tram because they can just make all the environments contiguous now, but I feel that there was, tension in going back to the tram at the end of every mission. Like you were a little bit relieved because you knew you were like done with a hard level, but you also knew after a while that you could get jumped on the way back, you know?
Yeah, what the hell is gonna happen next?
Yeah. So I'm interested to see how the absence of the tram kind of changes the pacing and the atmosphere.
I am curious what the context of that was, because when I played the preview, and it's not an embargo because that preview came out a while ago, the tram was still there. As far as like it's part of the story, you have to fix it to move to the other areas.
Yeah.
So I might have a couple surprises in the mix.
Yeah, I think I'll have to go back and reread it because I read it in an interview and it was Glenn Schofield who said it. All he said was, and I'm paraphrasing because this is a while ago, you will no longer need to use the tram to go from level to level because we're not breaking them up into discrete levels. You know?
Maybe all that means is you won't need it as much.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, the implication was that you could potentially backtrack through the entire game, you know? Like at any time from any area.
Interesting.
Yeah. And that
finish him.
I know.
I'm gonna as soon as he lands.
Get him!
What a
he escaped that. What's that?
Damn it, Rat King! Stop being king of so many rats!
Yeah, seriously. The Splinter. I'm over here like, not my king! No, I actually think that as far as remakes go, like, I'm just gonna wait, play the Silent Hill 2 remake, and then RE4 and Dead Space next year. Like, for horror fans are gonna be eating well.
Yeah, definitely a good time. Which is with what's currently announced. I mean, there could be things down the line too. We don't know about it.
Yeah, we don't know everything that's coming.
Yeah, stuff like Inscription came out of nowhere, so.
Yeah, that's true. But I didn't realize, I mean, I guess it makes sense, but I didn't realize PS2s were hot ticket items now.
PS2s?
Mm-hmm.
Well, got 2 of those.
More meltdown.
Yeah.
Eating good.
I've still I've still got mine. It's boxed up somewhere, I think.
This is my favorite song in this entire game.
It's great.
It's like a Jane Fonda workout tape. Except turtles beating up people.
Yeah.
Some solid like aerobic music right here.
I honestly, this is my favorite level in the game. Not a nostalgic person overall, but like the mall environment, every part of it is just perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Like they just nailed it.
You got the food court, you got the stores, you got the arcade.
Yeah.
It's so good. The only thing that's missing is dead shops from a dying mall.
Oh yeah. Gated entrances.
Yeah.
With realty company logos and phone numbers on them.
Exactly. I also like the implication that when the Foot Clan ninjas aren't being ninjas, they have regular day jobs like working the food court at the mall.
Yeah. Well, Shredder has pumped a lot into flawed R&D, so they've got to make up the difference. That's my headcanon.
Shredder's got some secret infomercials there at night.
That's it.
One of you must get a job at Hot Dog on a Stick to undercut our food bills.
I just want to see a super, like, emo foot soldier at Hot Topic. That'd be great.
This is gonna get me.
Woo!
Teamwork is the way.
Dynamite strike.
Yeah, this is something else we talked about in our Game of the Year deliberations, but between this and the Cowabunga collection, I feel like Turtles games specifically are back. Turtles have been, they kind of ebb and flow, the IP, but
yeah,
the games have been moribund for a while, so it was really cool to get that double whammy this year. So many great games.
Oh no, so much stuff.
Oh. Ow.
Or D&D, because Wizards of the Coast like licensing their stuff out to everybody.
Yeah, true.
Something in the vein of like Mystera.
Yeah.
That game was so good. That game was better than it had any right to be for a D&D arcade game.
I know. It was rare too, I think, relatively, because that's one I didn't play until years later. It was not at either of my local arcades.
Is that the first one?
Mystera is the second one.
Yeah, it's interesting how many D&D elements they were able to get into a brawler.
I remember Knights of the Round impressed me as a kid. It was the first arcade game where my character leveled up. I thought that was cool.
Warriors of the Three Kingdoms was like that too.
Yeah.
Oh, was? You could level up?
Yeah, it's basically like the Dynasty Warriors version of Dynasty Warriors was also a side scroll.
Bringing back the movie monsters.
Oh, we're so close!
Denny. Start calling you Denny Tello.
Yes.
It's not.
That's also a nice shout out to the original cartoon.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of detail in care at this game. Pull one of the characters.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh boy.
April behind you.
What?
This is all happening like right behind your back.
What?
Another missing robot piece? What a shocker.
So Blake, I think the week of live streams was a success.
That's it. So this is really fun. We had a lot of good times. We raised a lot of money. I don't know. Maybe I should play Wonderwall now. I'm kidding. I will never play Wonderwall.
I mean, it's been pretty sweet.
What do you guys want to hear? We made our goal. I'll just play something. Anyone have any requests? Sam Chandler. Oh wait, I played AC/DC for you yesterday, Sam. You gotta donate if you want to request something, Sam.
SFX Civic requesting closing time.
Oh, did they really?
Yes.
That's just a 145, I believe. We can play that at the end. That would make sense.
Yeah.
Play Fat Bottom Girls by Queen. Okay. Let me see if I can figure that one out. I don't think it's gonna be too tough though.
Oh, that was a terrible jump. No, spawn me back.
No. Alright.
Okay. You did it.
I think I can figure out Fat Bottom Girls.
They do make the rockin' world go round.
I know. Brian May is one of the greatest guitarists ever, so.
I think we should save this pizza for Donatello.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
That's a good idea.
platforming, not my strong suit.
I don't know, TJ. I feel like that just made him heavier, and gravity has already been unkind to him. Poor Donatello with those jumps.
We don't shame here.
It's good I don't have my Nikes on.
Oh, that's what it is. I'm an old rat, but I'm handling these pits well so far.
Do you know how hard it is to find Nikes that fit 2 toed feet?
Alright, we got closing time and Fat Bottom Girls requested. Alright.
Danny, do you remember that it was in 2001 leading up, no, it was 2002 leading up to the Royal Rumble. Stone Cold's strategy was he was going to drink a lot of beer beforehand to lower his center of gravity and make it harder to throw him over the top rope. I thought that was a sound strategy.
If Stone Cold Steve Austin's plans don't involve beer, it's not Stone Cold Steve Austin.
You're right about that. Man, the hits are so satisfying in this game.
They truly are.
Made that look easier.
Through the fire and the flames? No! I don't even know what that would sound like without the lead on an acoustic. And I have no pick. I don't think I can hit like 164 strokes or whatever. I just don't know if that's who I am as a guitarist. You know, I have to really think about my identity, my art, as I play Danny Phantom's theme song for Goaty.
Oh.
Get out of here, Spear guy.
Yeah, nobody requested any Britney Spears. I played Toxic. I played, could have played The Hills by The Weeknd.
Teamwork is the way.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
save it for the next one. Next year I'll have a list ahead of time. We'll think about all the covers I know. Got They Might Be Giants covers. Have to polish up on it, but I got a big cover.
Whoop.
Teamwork is the way.
There's all sorts of things going on. But it was fun to just let people request whatever they wanted.
We're gonna stomp you, wimps.
Okay. Jeez. Ah! Stop beating me up while I'm doing my Michelangelo dance.
Ow. Oh gosh, the Gatling.
Ah, I jumped out of the way as I was about to get him.
Yeah, that jump was.
Good job, everybody.
My horn.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can do.
Nice.
I think this will be an easy one.
But I'll give the like some time for his rendition.
Oh, okay. I'll let me grab the guitar here. And by the way, we're still taking donations. Please give till it hurts. We've got an hour left to go. We've already met our goal. Everything else is just extra money for some kids in need. And you know, I'm out here making it look like I'm not a good musician. I swear to God, with practice and some
We
time.
sure did. Thank you for your help too, Dels.
Dels, you've been great. Acidic, thank you so much. You've both been supporting us through this whole thing. I'm sure when you see me zoomed in on this screen that you will see that it's been a long 3 days. All right.
Yeah, you've all been awesome.
Right. It's been good times. All right. Here we go. I think I got this. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for this?
Oh yeah.
I think so.
Let me get that key. Oh, D is not really my key. Oh, you're gonna take me home tonight. Down beside that red firelight. You gonna let it all hang out. Fat bottom girls, you make the rockin' world go round. I was just a skinny lad, never knew no good from bad, but I knew that before I left my nursery now. Left alone with big fat Fanny, she was such a naughty nanny. You big woman, you made a bad boy out of me. Oh, you're gonna take me home tonight. Down beside that red firelight. You're gonna let it all hang out. That bottom girl, you make the rockin' world go round. now. I've seen singing with my band across the water, across the land. I've seen every blue I've seen on the way. But their beauty and the style kind of soon after a while. Take me to that dirty ladies every time. Oh, you're gonna take me home tonight. Oh, down the side of my life. Oh, you'll give it all you got. Fat bottom girls, you make the rockin' world go round. Fat bottom girls, you make the rockin' world go round. Down, down, down. Now I got mortgages and homes. I got sickness in my bones. Ain't no beauty queens in this locality, I tell you. But I still got my pleasure. Still got my greatest treasure. Keep me woman, you made a big man out of me. Ah, you're gonna take me home tonight. Ah, down beside that riverside. Ah, you're gonna let it all hang out. Fat bottom girls, you make the rockin' world go round. Fat bottom girls, you make the rockin' world go round. Hey, that was for Asif. Shout outs to Asif. Army of Techno, productive citizen. Can you refund your donation? Wow. 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 Wow.
We thought that was awesome. You know, giving awesome renditions for the kids.
The cats are getting into it. I don't know if you heard the cats were really getting into that one.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, good times. Well, there you go. Shout outs right there. Never played any of the songs that I've been asked to play today before. Just pulling up chords, looking at them. I want that preface. So if you feel like I butchered it, well, I didn't rehearse that at all. You know,
just did it.
It's just fun, man. It's just fun, you know. It's a nice little fun thing to do. You can read a chord chart. You can play most popular music. You know.
That's why the Axis of Awesomes, the 4 chords, is one of my favorite songs of all time.
Yeah, I kind of hate that. I think it's a little. I'm like, oh my, look at me! I figured out all the songs in the world.
Yeah, they do a good job. They do it in good fun.
I know. Everybody has done that sort of thing before, where they play 5 songs or 10 songs that are all the same thing. I have a song I wrote, and when I play it, here, let's get back into the Turtles. But I have a song, and when I play it live, I also play the 2. At the end, I'll just bust out the 2 other songs that I know using the same chord progression.
All right, 1 second. Let me.
I do TV on the radios, Wolf Like Me, and Rebel Yell. Because I have a song that basically uses the same chords.
Alright. I had that clip a section of that for later. Oh, we should be good to go.
Let's do it.
I like Fat Bottom Girls is a nice one. It's a nice high energy song. Sounds good on an acoustic. So when can you have a guitar solo with me playing Undefeatable from Sonic Frontiers? I don't even know. Oh shit! More money coming in. Oh, another $5,000 tip. I think that was, they either want another song or they want to make sure I don't play anymore. We are well past our goal. Holy fucking shit. What a day. I'm not even playing the game. I'm just staring in awe of all the wonder. What a blast. These last few days have been a lot of fun. We've laughed.
Yeah. This is my favorite time of year. Like, it really is.
It's a good time.
it's where all the hard work that we've all done throughout the year kind of comes to a culmination. And we just get to celebrate games for a hot minute, which...
Of a lot more hard work, and then we get to celebrate the games for a hot minute.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean. You know what I mean, right? Like, the stream is just nothing but a celebration of some of the... And these games, the eclectic range of the games this year has been amazing. Like, everything we've played has been so different. We just had a mobile card game. You know, or not even, I guess, you know, designed for people, but we were playing it on Steam, so we've had a digital card game would be a better term. We have a classic arcade brawler here, and then a game where you're a cat, and that's all just today, along with Horizon Forbidden West.
Elden Ring!
Elden Ring was a game that came out this year, too. It was kind of like, you know, indie version of Horizon Forbidden West, David. Elden Ring was pretty amazing for what it did. It was really fun watching Sam play, because I can't play that well. Watching Sam play was definitely more entertaining than...
Yeah, I really enjoyed watching Sam get destroyed over and over again. It was good times.
Hey, I'd like to go ahead and give a shout out to, you know, a lot of us have been here at Shack News for quite a while, but like we have some new faces here doing this with us this year. Denny, Morgan, y'all do your part and do it well. And it's great to have you here, and it's really cool that you come all the way to the end of the year with us, and you get to enjoy this with us. It's it's truly awesome. A magical time, and I'm glad you get to share it with us for all the hard work you do.
So.
I really appreciate it. Feels great being able to be part of the event. We got more hype coming up tomorrow too. We got all the Hall of Fame stuff going down.
Now that's just old people shouting about how things used to be better back in their day. No, it's really cool because there's so many things, like, you know, the fun thing about doing all the Hall of Fame stuff is it is nostalgic, but it's also, I think, important to remember some of the history behind, like, modern technology and gaming and, like, what got us here, you know? It's good to take a look at how we got where we are now. And the Hall of Fame reflects upon what's important and why it's important in the world of gaming and technology. I don't know if that makes any sense, David. It was more your and Asif's idea than mine, but that's kind of my look at the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I've been back with Shacknews, my second stint, for coming up on 7 years, and a Hall of Fame is something Asif and I have talked about probably since late 2016, early 2017 at the latest. It's something we've wanted to do for a while. It started as a half-series conversation where we were talking about how we would rate classic games if they had been reviewed on Shacknews. And Asif, I think it was Asif, asked me, what would you consider a perfect 10? And I said, Doom. And then one of us suggested or pitched Super Mario World, and then another one of us suggested Tetris on Game Boy. And we just had that same conversation like 4 times before we finally decided, yeah, we should do a Hall of Fame. We should like actually do it. And then last year, 2021, was the 25th anniversary of Shacknews, and the 25th anniversary of so many iconic franchises and pieces of hardware, from Tomb Raider and Quake to the N64. And that seemed like the right time. So it finally happened, and we will be inducting the class of 2022 tomorrow, Friday, December 16th at 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific. So I should probably finish voting, basically. But yeah, all the entries should be in. We have all the images. And we've got some really good inductees this year. And for those who don't know, the criteria in general, this is kind of the abridged version, is any nominees have to be at least 25 years old, or in the case of people But companies have to have been active for at least 25 years. But that doesn't mean that we will only be inducting new inductees, welcoming new inductees from 1997. There are other games, companies, developers, extraordinary things, etc., from before 1997 that we will be inducting as well. So it's a pretty wide panoply of inductees, and you'll get to check those out tomorrow.
Question in chat from SFX Acidic. Doom or Heretic?
Ooh, Doom. But I love Heretic.
I love Heretic. I think it was a great game, but it was made with Doom tech. I mean, it literally wouldn't exist without Doom. So,
Romero consulted on that as well.
He did. I would say Heretic's only real flaw is that, and Hexen is this way too, is that the enemies are bullet sponges, bullet being figurative in this case. They're way too absorbent. But I really like the level design in those games, and they really established Raven Software for me as a company to watch. So yeah, I would also take Heretic over Hexen on that subject, but Hexen was pretty novel for its time as well.
Corridor 7 or Blake Stone? It's got to be Blake Stone because the name Blake is so cool.
That's true too. Blake Stone. I think I might be crossing my trivia wires here, but the funny thing about Blake Stone is Apogee licensed its Wolfenstein 3D technology to make that. And it released like days apart from Doom in 1993, so it got overlooked, but it's still a really solid FPS.
So,
yeah,
David, you mentioned Doom.
Yes, always.
But I am curious about other folks here with us. What would be your perfect 10 game?
That's a good question.
Oh my god.
That we have not reviewed.
Miss Pac-Man.
Miss Pac-Man is a 10. It's probably an 11. Fun game.
Goddamn, it's so good. I mean, to this day, I love it. We've got a arcade machine downstairs now, David, speaking of emulation, and I've been playing a lot of bootleg takes on Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man, including one where the maze is invisible.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
that,
man.
right now has to be my favorite, honestly.
But wait, are the mazes randomly generated, or are these layouts you could theoretically know, but you just can't see the boundaries?
You can theoretically know them, but...
Oh, interesting. How do I do this? Do I just hit it? Okay.
I wasn't fast enough.
Danny, what's your perfect 10 game?
Perfect 10. I really like MK Trilogy.
Oh yeah. But which version? N64 or PlayStation?
I had N64 originally, but I also played PlayStation on.
Oh, we're getting more donations.
Oh.
From Preza, $20 from Preza.
Yeah, nice.
Preza, what's your perfect 10 video game, Preza?
I don't know if Preza's in the chat. Preza's coming in with that donation.
Okay.
I haven't.
I'll give him an air horn anyway.
I want to hear. Nice. I do want to hear TJ's perfect 10.
I have. In true me fashion, I have two that come to mind.
That's fair.
One is Guilty Gear X2. That game was my life for literally every year that I owned it for 5 years. Like, learning every single intricacy of it, learning every character, beating the story mode with every character, getting the true endings, beating the challenge modes. Just a gorgeous fighter with some of the best music that series has ever had.
Good one.
The second one is Xenogears.
Oh, yeah.
Just an incredible story, like deep lore, incredible like narrative. And then the combat system is one of my favorite. No, it's not one of my favorite. It is my favorite RPG combat system that's ever been put in a JRPG.
Ooh.
As a person that loves martial arts and fighting game stuff, all of the like putting in button combos and learning new techniques by doing that was so appealing to me on every level.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
President wants the TMNT key. I guess the PS5 one, right, Acidic?
I don't know how you feel about this, TJ, and Danny as well. But as far as fighting games go, I feel like Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting was the pinnacle of that game. Super Street Fighter 2 reverted to the sluggish speed of Champion Edition, so that was a non-starter for me.
Yeah.
And then Super Turbo is great, but kind of too broken for my taste. I just really feel like SF2 Turbo or Hyper Fighting was just like damn near perfect. That's a 10 for me.
See what I thought of first before MK, but I felt like the amount of hours I put into MK probably. So I put it first.
So
yeah.
We're looking to get a Xbox TMNT code for Preza, it looks like.
PS5.
Thanks.
Oh, no. Never mind. You're right, TJ. I'm sorry. I'm not reading the chat.
I'm just making sure that...
Yeah, I mean, I have to get them for you guys after... because I have to go through the other end to
all right.
grab
Hey,
the keys
Preza, thanks for the donation.
We will take care of you, man.
President, you got a song request? You want to hear a horrible cover?
So, I like the one that introduced the new fighters, Fei Long and Cammy and DJ and T-Hawk. Whatever the first one of that was, I can't remember which edition it was. Was it the new Challengers?
Yeah.
Yeah, Super 2, the new Challengers, yeah. But it was so slow. It was Champion Edition speed. I just couldn't get past that.
I always had a crisis of characters with Street Fighter until the new Challengers came out, and then Cammy was my main for the rest of Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, Cammy's so good.
Everybody was hyper fighting. We're good to keep
I definitely
going.
went pretty hard in Fei Long too, so I understand.
Fei Long's theme song is my favorite Street Fighter 2 theme.
It is great. I like Cammy's a lot. And her background, just that great view. Oh.
I mean, there's a reason they keep bringing it back in new games.
Yep. Blake, did we get your perfect 10?
Yeah, I said Miss Pac-Man, but I can.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I can think of more. I mean, God damn, what's a game that I could just play forever? Final Fantasy 2 here in America. I guess it would have been 4. I believe it's 4 in Japan.
I think you're right. Yeah.
It's hard to keep track of that stuff. Are we ready to go to the next level?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, I'm getting Predator's code.
Oh, okay.
On,
sorry.
The other end.
They're like Xenogears is the one game I would like them to remaster. That is the one that I would actually like lose my shit completely over.
I was
if
thinking
they ever
about that
did that
too. When you mentioned it, I was like, man, they're taking their time with that.
It'll never happen. But I have little faith that it will ever happen. But that is like, what's the word for it? That is my fountain of youth of video game restorations.
Yeah. No, I'm on board with you. I'd love to see a remaster. Okay. Or a remake.
Because like the second disc, have you ever read about that? Just they ran out of money, and so there's like a whole compendium of Xenogears lore about what they wanted to do but couldn't accomplish.
No.
So like, I guess if my dream is to see a Xenogears complete edition that not only remasters like what was there, but also maybe re-explore some of that content that they never were able to do because of budget concerns.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be cool. It's an interesting bit of history. I had not known that. It explains a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why the second disc of Xenogears, it feels like it goes so fast and takes on such a different format.
Oh, I got ran over.
By a reindeer?
Coming home from your house Christmas Eve. How do I know that? First of all, I'm Jewish. Secondly, I don't really get into country songs. Especially, like, Christmas country parody songs. Although if Weird Al sang it, I'd probably eat it, like, up like it was butter.
I'm a little embarrassed to admit I've seen the movie that goes with that song several times from beginning to end.
Wait, what movie is that?
Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer.
Oh, is that what it's called?
Yeah. It is like a very straight to video budget TV children's film.
Oh. This is the part of our stream where we debate the best Christmas movie. It's Home Alone.
Oh boy.
Christmas raccoon.
Christmas Raccoon.
What?
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
I'll link it to you. I think that's what it's called.
Nobody's a fan of Santa's Sleigh starring Bill Goldberg?
I've never seen that because I fucking hate Bill Goldberg. But,
Yeah, most people do.
yeah.
That's accurate.
But he's the worst. Not as much as I hate CM Punk.
He's going down the line right there.
But he does spear someone through a deli crate as Santa Claus in that movie.
What movie?
Santa's Sleigh.
I'm not surprised though. He only knows 2 moves, and that's 50% of his repertoire.
Let's see. Acidic says Die Hard is the best Christmas movie, and Surferboy says The Thing. I mean, does The Thing take place during Christmas, or is it just in Antarctica?
That is some. That's quite the lore. If so, I haven't heard that one.
God, I've never heard that before. I don't get too precious about this, but I feel like a criteria for a Christmas movie is that it has to be something the whole family can watch, any age. So that, to me, has always disqualified Die Hard, which I know is sacrilege. But
Does that disqualify Batman Returns then for you, David? Because I would have
absolutely. Oh my gosh, that movie is dark as fuck.
And you don't think so? You don't think that's a Christmas movie? I'm surprised with your love of Batman. That's not your favorite Christmas movie.
Oh, I'm pretty objective about these things.
I mean, I'm the one that's barely in the Batman Returns or in a Batman movie.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's a Batman movie that takes place at Christmas, really.
You know, speaking of the mean one, Acidic, Jim Carrey's The Grinch, actually, like, probably one of my favorites.
It's a good one.
Yeah, he was showing out in that movie.
Home Alone, though, you guys. Home Alone is almost perfect.
I'm a bit biased to Home Alone because of it being a Chicago suburb.
Oh, there you go. I loved Home Alone 2 as a kid, but as like even as old as a teenager, I was like, this is just the same fucking movie, but not as good. I only saw 2 because that was with, that one starred Macaulay Culkin. I think after that.
Home Alone 3 is terrible.
I'm not surprised at all to hear that.
That was, by the time Home Alone 3 happened, it was definitely downhill.
I remember seeing a trailer, and I'm like, that's not Macaulay Culkin. What are we even doing here?
Yeah, I think it's hard to top the original Home Alone. It's like making that Good Son 2 or something.
Yeah.
trying to decide if I have a single Christmas movie that really stands out.
Honestly, like watching those really bad Christmas Hallmark ones.
Yeah.
Like A Christmas for, A Country Christmas.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I really like the stop motion versions of Rudolph and Frosty as a kid. I haven't seen them in ages, but those are great.
Oh yeah, those are classics.
I've seen Die Hard in a minute though. I should rewatch that.
Okay. Yep.
Sorry. I've forgotten that.
Elf is a really good one, Dels.
Elf is really good. That might be actually the right choice here.
What was the choice?
Elf.
Elf is great. Elf is great.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see, what did the cynic say? In Sleeping Around Town City witnesses the murder of parents by a bloody, thirsty criminal. 20 years later, the Christmas hating love begins to terror the town once more. Is that what the mean one is?
Yeah, it's a horror movie version of The Grinch.
Oh.
Yeah, there've been some of those IPs have hit their copyright limit.
So, gang, we have now raised over $20,000 for Children's Miracle Network.
That's fantastic.
That's pretty fucking
That's incredible.
Awesome. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, we got 30 minutes left. Hey, I will keep taking song requests at this point. $20,000 song requests.
Dinosaur stampede!
Yeah, if someone donates another $20,000, I will play a Smashing Pumpkins song.
French legs are going to the museum.
Spear foot soldiers.
Hey, RM Squares, you did your part. Thank you, man. Don't worry about it. We really appreciate every little bit.
Yeah, Squires, you showed up. You were the top boy with the bit.
Absolutely.
Man, if any of you guys have donated earlier over the past 3 days, and you want one of the keys we got, you can let me know. So now that we got some after donations that rolled in for some of the games that are available now.
Well, on a related note, Blake, if that Ghostbusters key from yesterday, I don't think I ever followed up with that, but I will play it with you if that's something you're interested in. No, I mean, I did something yesterday where yeah, never mind. I'll hit you up. Damn it, I should have a super attack. Here we go.
That's right, team. Stuff that out.
Yes. So, how about me stealing my own identity and putting two characters in this game? I don't know how that happened, but I had to completely sign out of Xbox Live. I was logged in twice. I don't even think that should be allowed to happen. That's bizarre.
That was a bit strange. And I have seen it doable when you have like someone playing locally.
Yeah, I don't know.
On two different controllers for certain games, but
Yes, it's Boston.
Dang, do we still have Ghostbusters keys?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Dels was saying he didn't get his key.
Okay, just I'll try and check in with everybody after we get through the stream. Besides to check through the codes while getting walloped. But I'll make sure you get taken care of.
How was some pizza? I'm a head bro. I got it. Charles, we'll get you one. Sorry, you don't gotta give up. It's fine.
Yeah, we'll take care of it.
Yeah, infinite power, got it.
Not so fast,
Yes, it's April O'Neil from the animated series, Spire. The animated version of April O'Neil.
Glory to the Triceraton Empire.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
Teamwork is the way.
You got this. 36. 536. We got.
Take that, you fake Zorak.
Yeah.
Frank Mantis.
Yeah, get wrecked. Made that one look easy.
Space Ghost would never let you on his show.
That is Old Kentucky Shark, and he has always been there.
Oh, this is having flashbacks of pizza aliens.
Edward Scissorhands is not a Christmas movie, is it?
It's the first time I've ever heard it.
All
It's
Tim
Brad
Burton
Smith.
movies are Christmas movies. The Nightmare Before Christmas, Christmas movie.
I mean, yeah, that's in the title.
I know people are like give all the credit to Tim Burton for Nightmare Before Christmas, and not Henry Selick. Like he basically just came through and was like, sure, I'll produce this, but so like did all the directing and setup for that movie. Yeah, nice save.
Oh.
So standing on the live wires is bad.
Apparently.
Negative reinforcement.
Kind of got a Charlie in the Flowers for Charlie episode thing going on where I'm like, no, I want to touch it. Blake, I don't know if you heard the scuttlebutt, but so the Sunny podcast did a live Christmas or holiday spectacular Monday.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet.
Well, it's not part of the regular podcast. You had to pay to buy a ticket, so I skipped it, and it was kind of disorganized from what I've heard, which is too bad because like the podcast really is phenomenal, but They were drinking, and Rob McElhenney and Charlie Day got into a bit of an argument. Yeah. It was a real argument. They both confirmed they were pretty pissed, but they settled it. But they've also said that all three of them fight like several times a season during the writing process, you know.
Oh, yeah.
But it was about a difference in writing styles. They're writing season 16 of Sunny right now. And apparently, Rob had a rough day in the writer's room where most of his ideas were getting shut down.
A little bit angry at Charlie Day about it.
A little bit. Yeah, he was telling Charlie that he's too conservative and he hates change, and Charlie was like, oh, that's not true. It was kind of awkward, but they resolved it. I'll send you a clip of it. But the internet made it a bigger deal than it turned out to be, but it was a little bit awkward. The funny thing is, Glenn Howerton is just the most chill dude in the world. Basically the opposite of Dennis. And he was just sitting there eating and drinking, and so people were memeing I'm eating because I'm very uncomfortable. And fine. But,
we just got another donation.
All right.
I gotta see who it's from, but I got my cat trying to sit on me. Thank you, Beans.
Is it toe beans?
This is toe beans. No, it's from Krauser Zero. Krauser Zero coming in with a $20 donation.
Hey!
Thank you so much. Are you looking to get a video game? You got a song request? What would you like? For your donation, good sir. You got it all.
Oh my god.
Squires dropping the bit. Thank you so much, Squires. You're always doing it for Shacknews. Very generous bits. Keep us in ham sandwiches. Day and night.
I love ham sandwiches.
You can thank Squires for that.
Thank you, Squires.
For the hammy. We call him here. Hey, are there any more hammies in the fridge? People are like, you know it.
So we're coming into the final 20 minutes of this, I guess. Yeah, I got a good one. You know, for those of you out there that have a Nintendo Switch, if you're in the chat and you donated, I have a pop quiz for you. We've been talking about our perfect 10s, and I mentioned there was a very specific game that not only is my perfect 10, but I would love to see it remastered. If you've donated and you have a Nintendo Switch, answer the question, which game was my perfect 10 that I'd love to see remastered? I might have something cool for you.
Like it.
It was not E.T.
Oh man, wasn't it Superman 64?
I never forget. I ignored the guy at like Hollywood Video or whatever. They told me not to rent that game.
What, Superman? Or
It's like Superman 64. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna still get it. We'll try it out. Yeah, it was a terrible decision.
Man, those are that's tough as a kid though, because even though you know your game sucks, but you're like, well, this is the game I chose. Damn it.
All right, I'll make it a little bit easier for the folks that didn't make it in. It's a very well regarded JRPG from the PlayStation 1 era.
Yeah,
That'll narrow it down.
it actually will. There are a lot of those, but
Brave
at least you got
Musashi.
a hardware generation to work with at least.
I do like Brave Fencer Musashi. Yeah, it is. And final clue, which will basically give it away. There are intense amounts of martial arts, giant robots, and God in it.
Intense amounts of warning. They contain trace amounts of music.
Krauser Zero, you nailed it. That's the one. And you do have a Switch, Krauser Zero, I hope? Then you just got yourself a free key for Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope.
There you go.
Hey, congratulations.
You went it big out
Look at me
here.
with the longest
The
streak and
dub.
the most kills. I'm the best killer in Millennium. Alright. Ooh-wee. Oh boy.
Okay, give me just a second here and I will hook you up.
The old dome has seen better days.
Oh.
I got a minute so we can get the keys together.
Alright.
Appreciate everyone hanging out for the stream.
Yeah, thanks for coming by, everybody. This has been a lot of good times. Ooh-wee. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. My body. I am been here all 24 hours of this stream, basically. My butt
like the
hurts.
No Limit Soldier out here in these streets.
I am like a no limit soldier. The number of limits I have is 0. Except on my credit. Oh boy. God, I could play some Master P probably. Make him say, nah. I remember when they had Master P like dolls that would do that.
Yes, I do. I do remember that.
I thought about buying one once. Just like, I just don't use this. Oh yeah, what did you, Krauser Zero, what game did you want for your donation? Like, you get a game for your donation and you won Mario Rabbids, or you can have me play a cover of a song that you request. So far, I have played nothing but cover songs that I do not know. Alright. Krauser, you want the TMNT Cowabunga collection? I think we have a PS key left, right? And we also have a couple Xbox keys left.
I got the PS5s already reserved, so Xbox is only one left.
Got it.
Look at these guys.
Xbox is finding it. Perfect.
Alright, I'll hook you up.
Congrats, and again, thank you to everybody who has donated. Y'all have helped to make some people's lives better this holiday season, and we really appreciate you.
Children's Miracle Network hospitals working with kids with dire illnesses and their families to make sure that they have the care that they need and the support that they need as well. And that's what all this money goes to these last few days. So you really are doing something good for a lot of people. And we can't thank you enough. I really can't thank you enough. It really means the world to us that we've gotten so much love and support these last few days from all y'all. And it's been a rocking good time. Get it? Rocking because we're beating up rocking people. Oh my god, I did that. You're welcome, America. I'll be here all night.
Teamwork is the way.
2 of 3 neutrinos, dude.
Teamwork
Oh boy.
Oh gosh. That's why it's just Treasure has all the console. Man, look at that. Okay. I guess.
I'm out of juice. I need more juice.
Juice?
Preferably white grape, because it doesn't stain.
Good job.
We're in good shape for this fight.
General Drag. That's kind of a drag. Yeah.
Why?
Uh-oh. Look down. Love the pizza.
Okay, and got it.
Thank you. Oh.
Oh, just melting that elf.
Roger said they played this game solo and didn't want to get into beat 'em up more. Yeah, I mean, this is really the culmination of like, I don't know, like all beat 'em ups ever in a lot of ways. Like this harkens to like modern beat 'em ups as well as classic ones. I mean, it just fits all apart. There's something nods to like all sorts of different brawlers, not just from Konami or like the Ninja Turtles era, but like other games as well. X-Men. Like there's little things that I noticed. Like that game where we were blowing up the balloons was straight out of The Simpsons.
Yep. Ow.
Ah, Limited Run Games fan.
Yeah, I am also Krauser. I bought the one that came with the Shredder action figure. Because the Shredder was one of the Playmate figures I never owned.
Ow.
This is a precarious situation.
Yeah, I was trying to get. Alright, there we go. Oh, no!
It's not worth it, leave me.
I already got you. Then I fell.
Come back for you!
There we go.
Even geniuses fall down sometimes.
This guy's come off the screen, just...
We are big fans of Limited Run Games here, Krauser.
Yeah,
Big
we've done
fans.
a bunch of missions with them, and the last thing we did was we did an interview with one of the folks from the press run.
Yes. Jeremy Parrish and the NES 88 works.
87.
87.
Intruder alert.
I'm hugely fond of our River City Girls Zero interview we did with them too.
That's with Way Forward.
Yeah.
They're partnered up on it. I also ordered the collected edition of River City Girls 2. I I pre-order a lot of their stuff. I love it. But
River City Girls 2, I think, is about to come out in the United States.
yeah,
I think it's out.
today, I think it came out today, didn't it?
Yeah.
I regret not getting
up for it.
I really wish I would have picked up their June collector's edition.
We might still get a chance. I mean, you're not that far from their store in North Carolina. You can go and you can buy me a bunch of stuff while you're there.
I know Josh Fairhurst.
Well, then what's the problem there?
Oh, I don't know. I don't bug
Well
people.
enough to be like,
I don't bug people for free shit. Really.
you pay for it. I just think you should get it for free. When the hell did I say that?
I don't know. What else were you insinuating?
Like maybe you have one you can buy. Like I said, go to their store, right?
I would be surprised. I mean, it's all limited runs, right? It would be cool if they had some of that stuff.
They have some of
Do we have time to beat Super Shredder before this ends?
Oh, are we even at Super Shredder yet?
We have to
I don't
fight
think so.
the Statue of Tyranny, and then it's Super Shredder.
Crash Shredder's party, amigo.
I think.
We'll just fuck it, man. It's like what, gonna take an extra 10 minutes or so?
Oh no! Wait, no. There is a full another level before Super Shredder.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I think I'm about done.
Yeah, we might have to call it. Oh, David. Poor David.
Hey, just because I haven't been on stream for 8 hours doesn't mean I don't have a lot of stuff to do, buddy.
I know. Sorry though. That Turtles is too much, but you know what? Here, let's all get on camera. Let's all hop on the stream. I would say everybody sing along with me. But the latency would just be ridiculous.
Would.
So, yeah. I think this is... Somebody asked us to do this, and I said I would do it at the end of the stream. So that's what I'm going to do. Oh, wait, I have the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles theme here. Which would you rather hear, everybody? Would you rather I poop my way through the Ninja Turtles theme, or would you rather I pooped my way through closing time?
Ninja Turtles in the spirit of the stream. That was a pretty smooth poop, buddy.
TMNT. All right. Well, that was just...
That was good. That was good.
I mean, that was... Alright, I think I could do this. I could do the song. I could do the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Maybe I have time for both. I don't know. Whatever you guys want. Ninja Turtles, and please tell us if I'm fucking proud of him. We will, Squires. Everyone's saying Ninja Turtles theme. I think that's a better one than closing time. Alright, let's... it does that, like, little... thing, right? And then it's just... Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, you're the half shell, they're the world's most fearsome fighting team. They're heroes in the half shell and they're green. But when the evil Shredder attacks, these turtle boys don't cut them no slack. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, you're the half shell. Then attack them to be ninja teams. Leonardo leads, Donatello does machines. Raphael is cool but crude. Michelangelo is a party dude. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You're the half shell. Power. There we go. We'll close it out with that. Thank you to everybody who tuned in the last few days. Thank you to everybody who donated. We love you too, Squires. We love you all. I really can't thank you enough. This is 20K, over 20K raised today, these last few days. Wow, that's fucking amazing, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. We hope you had as much fun as we did. I am going to just go take a nap and cry for a little bit. I think. I think that's the way to do it here. For real though, this is amazing. This is always one of my favorite things that we do every year, and we get to do it for a good cause, you know. So yeah.
Doing awesome for the kids. Appreciate you all. If I owe you guys a key, just hold out. I'm gonna whisper folks to get everything taken care of for you.
Yeah, and we'll be back tomorrow, Friday. Last stream of the year, folks. Our Hall of Fame inductions for the class of 2022. I'll be there. David, you will be there. I don't know who else is going to be there, but at least me and David will be there at the very, very least. And me and David can talk for hours upon end. So just make sure you're following us or you're subbed right here on our Twitch channel so you don't miss out on any of that tomorrow. Of course, you can follow us on all of our social channels, our YouTubes. And we're going to tell you a little bit about Shack Pets right now. So watch this commercial for Shack Pets. Have a great night. God, I don't want to say God bless you all. Bless you all. You're all fantastic. Thanks for doing it for Shack News. Thanks for doing it for the children. Y'all are like Wu-Tang because you're for the children. Take care, y'all.
Ah!